He only buys things he doesn't sell.
Okay.
Alright, yes. He only apparently purchases things, doesn't sell. And, this man named by the name of Dorsane. Yeah. You don't really know a lot. Sells strange antiquities. Saradon went and checked them out, so you can always ask him if you want to know more details. Anyway, so last session, you guys came down from Nathund and jumped yourselves into Malton. You were greeted caringly by the guards, especially Ileana and Soma, seeing that there are familiars of this area. You went down to Ileana's parents' place, had a chat, walked up to the inn, talked to some people, went back for dinner. Everything turned to shit. As far as you're concerned, the entire city of Malton has been turned into ghouls. You were attacked and waylaid by some yourself. So, we will start.
I thought... Didn't Nikolai say he wanted to follow, what was his face? To wherever he was heading?
Yes. So, you guys start in a strange place. 5 beds lay about inside this room, not just the foot of Beale's bed. You've never seen this room before, but looking out the windows, you know that you're in the same quadrant that you were inside Malton.
Did we take a long rest?
Yeah, you guys are perfectly well rested. Nikolai, Ileana, Soma, you all kind of stir and sit up. Soma, obviously, this is strange for you, waking up from a sleep, per se.
Indeed.
So about the Alan guy, I definitely was going to follow him around because Nikolai didn't trust him the slightest.
Yeah, you left to go and follow him, and you just awoke in your bed.
Can I take the benefits of a long rest?
Yes, you guys can all take the benefits of a long rest.
Do we remember actually going to sleep last night?
No.
I don't.
You're not quite sure where you are. You don't remember going to sleep.
This is very
weird. You all remember the occurrences of last night, you could assume. It's light out at the moment. But last night you assumed that there was many strange things happening. You met a gentleman by the name of Alan who said that he was some messenger for Witchlarian by the name of Kinsley. You also met with some patrons inside a bar, and you also encountered some undead rummaging their way through the actual buildings.
Alright. The first thing I do is walk over to Valen and I try to shake him awake.
He's snoring, his helmet and equipment still on. Strange for him to sleep like this, but he lies there and you shake him and he does not wake. You could tell just by looking through the visors of his helmet, his eyes are darting back and forth. He seems to be in some sort of sleep.
Well, that is weird. I'm gonna try to trance real quick just to see if I remember anything that happened last night or like recent.
Yeah, you remember what you remember.
But I don't remember going to bed. It's like we lost some time and just reappeared here. Don't know what to make of that.
I'm a bit concerned right now. What the fuck is going on?
I guess I'm gonna try to wake up Bill and he's not gonna wake up either.
Convenient, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have a lot to say, but now is not the moment.
And I'm loath to leave our friends behind, but I don't think we should stay here and wait until whatever happens.
Are we even awake right now? I don't know. This is getting very. I'm completely fucking.
I'm gonna pinch Iliana. Does that hurt?
Ouch.
Ouch, yeah. It hurts. I mean, it depends how hard you pinched her, right?
I'm gonna go and... Do I hear any sounds coming from down the stairs?
You can hear what sounds like a few men talking, discussing. Actually, make a perception check. You can hear 3 men talking. You can't quite make out what they're. Yeah, there's definitely a few people downstairs.
I'd like to make one too.
Sure. You're not alone.
Yeah, Ileana, you. It sounds like there is 3 male humans talking downstairs. They're speaking in the common tongue. It seems to be just general banter.
I'm gonna make a quick investigation of the room we're in.
Okay. Anything specific you're looking for?
Just want to take a quick look around the chest underneath the bed, look for any residue or any traces of magic.
Alright, go ahead.
So maybe a not so quick investigation.
Alright, so as Ileana and Soma are sitting at the top of the stairs, kind of looking around, or listening to see if they can make out anything what's coming in from downstairs, Nikolai, you go and search around the chests or whatnot. A few of them are popped open, and inside you can see what looks like common clothing. There is candles. You see a couple plates of, with some dinner scraps left on them or whatnot. But nothing sticks out to you. Nothing magical. Nothing of the sort. This seems to be almost like some sort of, barracks almost. There's no weapons here.
Do we have our weapons?
Yeah, you guys actually wake up completely equipped with all your equipment.
Which
You
is
have-
something Valen definitely wouldn't have done if he went to bed.
That's correct.
I'm gonna cast invisibility. And
Yeah, it
take a
goes
look
off of
around
that
too.
itch. Take a look around. You don't see anything that would warrant your spell at this time.
I
Seems
should
we're really alone.
have asked this earlier, but do we get a chance to change our spells before the day starts?
You can now because you just finished a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Phage Arbor on myself because I'm like fucking a little paranoid right now.
I'm going to attempt to cast Sending with Osafara.
Okay. Guess setting with those far. What do you say?
Osafara, it's Nikolai. We've had a bit of an interesting and unfortunate development.
Truly, well, what is it? You're at Malton then, I assume?
Correct. I believe the majority of Molten seems to be overcome with some sort of cult of Orcus. Could you just quickly confirm the date with me?
Yes, and she tells you the date, and it's the day after when you arrived in Malton.
Well, I do believe that we're missing our memories from the night.
Strange. Did you drink too much last night, Nikolai?
Oh, I never drink.
Right. Well, I'd suggest retracing your steps if you don't remember. I wish I could help, but I'm too far away.
Yes, just could you do me a favor and check on the Daydreamer clan? They were supposed to meet us here in this city, but I'm afraid they may have missed us.
I will... Just one moment. You wait a few moments. Probably a few minutes. And she gets... No, they're on their way from Immelmar right now. They have not reached Malton yet.
Oh, thank you. We were told they were already here and they had the audience with the Lord. That is a little bit disconcerting.
I just scryed on anyone coming from Citadel Rashmar, but it seems to be them.
Well, warn off anybody you know to stay away from the city for now. There seems to be some very strange happenings around here.
I'll speak with the dwarves and see if there's something we can do. Should I raise some sort of alarm? Is Malton under some sort of attack?
It might be a possibility that there might be some sort of Thayan incursion or some sort of cultist attempt to take over.
I'll get back to you with any information I find. Be safe.
I hear Nikolai saying this right now, and I was just like, my fucking brother and my mother are part of a cult of Orcus. I think there's a bit of a problem here. I know you're fucking talking, Nikolai. You tell her that. This is... Does she know someone named Alan? Does she know someone named Alan who works for Kingsley, the witch? Ask her that, Nikolai.
Oh, Safari, are you still there? Or did we end the spell already?
Well, you haven't hung up yet, and unfortunately you have to hang up from your end.
Do you know, what was it? Alan of what?
Alan, some sort of gunslinger who works for the witch Larian Kingsley.
Have you ever heard of an Alan that works for the witch Larian Kingsley?
I'm afraid I've never been to Malton myself. I'm not very familiar with the Schlarians. Alan does not ring a bell. And Kingsley, no, not as well.
I wish I could cast Sending right now.
Alright, thank you for that.
If I'll ask that information to the dwarves as well, and hopefully they give me something, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thank you for that. And I guess I end the sending spell. And I walk over. Soma, do you mind helping me with their bodies until they wake up? I don't think it'd be wise just to leave them here in the beds.
Yes, where do you suggest we hide them?
I think we might want to check who's downstairs first. There's 30 people down the stairs. We should probably go check them out.
They might know what happened, or they might be the ones responsible for what happened.
Exactly. We need to go.
Or they might have a story prepared for us.
Yeah, you're good at reading people's Soma better than me. But I'll take a point. I'm gonna quietly start going down.
Okay, make a skill check.
Same here, I'm gonna follow. So make it an advantage.
Oh yeah, disappears in front of Zelma.
And I tumble down the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna roll 2 then. I don't stumble, but let's say I'm maybe not the stealthiest.
Alright, so you guys go down the stairs, and Ileana, you're not heard, but you can hear Soma kind of creaking behind you as he's touching the wrong steps, and you know perfectly what these steps are. Just by seeing them, you can see every little nail that's kind of mishammered into the actual floor, and you're able to avoid them, but Soma does make some noise. You see a familiar face, the wide-brimmed hat of a character named Alan that you met the previous night. He sits in front of a fireplace warming his hands, and you see 3 guards dressed in looks like split mail, weapons beside them, eating at a table. They kind of look up as Soma as the noise comes down from the stairs, and right now the angle. Ileana, you can kind of peek around and see this, and Soma's kind of you knew you made noise.
Hello. maybe you can. Well, I'm gonna say, Alan, friend. Maybe you can enlighten us to what happened last night. How did we get here?
See, the three guards immediately go for their weapons as you approach. Alan looks back at them and just waves to lower his hand. Gives you a cocky, holy shit, Soma. I didn't think you'd ever wake up.
How so?
Well, you know,
Find us.
well, right inside the house I took you to across the street from the actual cross candles. You all started rambling on about some stuff, and I told you what I knew about the town, and then you just left, and I found you at the pub across the street, and, well, you're a little worse for wear. Kind of just standing there, a few of you sitting around a table, just swaying. It wasn't hard to get you to follow me, and I put you to bed upstairs. You all are in a almost like a coma walking around state.
I don't remember anything about that. And I just shake my head like I'm confused, and I'm gonna sit down there at the base of the stairs.
Come sit
My
down.
face in my hands.
Sit down at the table here and have yourself some food. You probably need it. Only two of you woke up, or?
So,
No.
does he look like genuine, or do I detect any kind of
Make an insight.
hint?
I'd like to make one too, since I'm right here.
Yeah, sure. So Ileana, you can't quite get a read off of him, but Soma, he looks to be a little bit concerned right now, but he seems to be hiding it quite well. He doesn't seem hostile whatsoever, but he's like looking at you like, what the fuck are these people doing here? Like, what? How do they? Where do they come from? What's going on? He seems quite confused about them. Nikolai, you can hear this conversation going on at the bottom of the stairs. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take Valen and Bill. I'm gonna shove them underneath of Valen's bed and sort of try to conceal them using clothing and whatnot.
But Machios.
Yep, and Machio's underneath the bed with them.
Okay, so you just start cramming people under the bed. Alright, so go ahead and make me a sleight of hand and a stealth check to see how well you can conceal them.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Not bad.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. So you have them so you can't really see the two underneath the bed. They're pretty good, but
I'm pretty low.
you pile everything up on top of Valen, and Valen's still quite detectable. There definitely seems to be like there's somebody. So Nikolai's taking his time doing this. Sorry, I'm pinging the map just so I can trace you guys here.
So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna keep an eye on the guards. I figure they're hiding. I'm gonna ask Alan, are you guys hiding here? What's going on?
No, these are some of my what you call them, foot soldiers or guards that which Larian sent out to kind of protect me, if you can believe it. This is Brat, it's Jarl, and that's Sam there.
So
They all kind of
one of your safe house.
This is one of the houses that the Freya's given us inside town to kind of conduct our investigations.
Do you have a way to contact your Kinsley? Does she know about what's happening here?
Yeah, I got one of them there stones. I can talk to her anytime I want, but they're off. They're off into the forest doing their Witchlarian things. So it might be difficult to get in touch with her. And, well, my orders are pretty much clear. Find the Star Seekers, find out what the hell's going on in Molten, help out in any way I possibly can.
Alright, and I believe him, so... Okay.
Yeah, he's still being very truthful.
Okay. So, based on my proficiency in alchemy, would I be able to, maybe ascertain if maybe we were under the effects of some sort of I don't know, potion or concoction mixed into our food that may have made us eventually hallucinate?
Sure, go for it.
I'm guessing with intelligence.
Yes. there's such things, and I mean, your mother's definitely capable of making something like that, but this was too vivid. It's nothing. If it is possible, you've heard a description of a potion being able to do this, or some sort of chemical being able to do this, but you've never been under the influence of something so powerful yourself. And most of the times there's a hangover. You don't seem to have one of those.
I'm thinking we were, well, that's out of character, that's me, but I'm thinking we were having an internal fight, and then he found us while we were fighting, he brought us back here, and ta-da, we were... But the reason why we were in that state, no idea. So yeah, I'm gonna start eating a bit, because I'm probably famished.
The guards slide over large pans of food or whatnot, mostly potatoes and goat meat. Pretty classic meal in Malton. Okay.
Good to finally have a warm meal. Well, another one. Thinking about yesterday.
I will poke at it. I'll eat. God. Oh God. Because what's the door to this place?
Downstairs.
Oh. Oh.
You're on the second floor right now.
Okay, yeah.
You woke up on the third floor, you're on the second floor right now.
Yeah, okay, because when you dragged us on, you put us, like, right there, so I thought...
That's another set of stairs, right?
Yeah, I dragged you to the wrong set of stairs, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Alan about, like...
Well, Alan's gonna be like, so I asked about your other friends, are they good? Should we go check on them?
Nikolai, get down here.
They haven't woken up yet. I was about to ask you if you guys could keep an eye on them, keep them safe while we try to find out more of what's going on around here.
Nikolai, you hear Ileana calling you from downstairs.
So, I wanted to take a moment, cast alarm around where I've stopped them underneath this bed. I was gonna see if I could open up this window here and just hop out.
Which window?
The one to the right, where the rooftop is.
Ah, okay. To the ground floor. The window opens. It's a narrow squeeze, but you should be able to get out, and you would end up right on the actual rooftop itself.
Alright, just hop on that.
And the only way that you would have time to cast an alarm spell at this time would be use a spell slot for it.
So, I don't have time for that.
Okay. Alright, so you go ahead and jump out onto the roof.
I'll slide down, hit the floor, cast invisibility, and see how close I can get to the exit of the town without being detected.
Alright, so jumping off the roof, just make me an acrobatics check.
And at this point, someone's probably like, where's Nikolai? Did it disappear?
They're gonna think he was kidnapped.
So, Ileana, you call up to, you're fine, Nikolai. You kind of land down appropriately onto the actual cobblestone of the streets. Ileana, you call up to Nikolai, and you don't hear a response.
Do I hear him walking up on upstairs?
Make a stealth check, Nikolai. Or what's your passive stealth? It's 11, so no. Ileana, you definitely heard someone kind of jump out onto the roof there. Or someone like walking upstairs, and then it just disappears.
God.
I can see invisible right now.
Yeah, sure
I'm gonna
can.
be like, Soma, I think Nikolai is going out the window right now.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, he's gonna take off and try to get out. See where he's going.
Hey,
if he's getting...
Where are y'all going? Should we checking on your friends or what?
You remember the wizard guy from last night?
Nikolai,
Someone's like, be right back.
okay.
Yeah, the one that hid from you during our conversation last night. Where did you find him, by the way?
Where did I find? He was sitting down at the table at the Cross Candles, just zombie-like the rest of you. Look, I'm not an enemy here. I'm on orders from a good source, good people, and I just was told to seek you out. I don't know what the hell happened to you last night, but don't go running off.
We're just trying to piece together everything right now, and two of our guys are still out of it, I think. But I don't know. I mean, it's a shit. I don't know. It's a shit show. Had a bit of a rough night.
Do you maybe want to tell me what you remember about last night? Maybe I can fill in some blanks. I mean, I only saw you for a bit. I took you to the bottom floor of the place across the street, and we talked for a bit. I said there were some weird things going on in Moulton, and then y'all just disappeared. Said you're going for some dinner or something.
No, the last thing I remembered, you actually walked outside the building, and we were sitting downstairs in that building you brought up.
Well, that's not the way I remember it. You came over, I brought you across the street so we could talk outside the Cross Candles. We had a conversation, and then you left. I stayed here. And then I found you at the Cross Candles a few hours later. Now, what is it that you remember?
Yeah, no, sounds like everything up until the point where you said we left the building you brought us to. We remember you leaving us. And
I haven't left here besides to go and get you from the Cross Candles. And, of course, when I was there having a drink earlier. Yeah, there's been some strange things going on in Moulton inside this city. And maybe this is part of it. Why don't you go and get your friends, and when you're ready, come back and we can have a conversation. But stick close to each other. And I guess if you still got friends upstairs, I'll make sure no one bothers.
So yeah, basically what I want to do with Soma, because I don't want to start chasing Nikolai in the light of day, in the middle of the street. So I just want to catch up to him, and I see invisibility, so I could see him, and I'm going to try to send him a message and be like, please be patient, wait. I feel like we can trust Alan, and he can tell us more about what's going on. If I need to, I'm going to cast 2 messages.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
So you just start firing messages, and you don't have to actually see the target. It just has to be in that general area.
But it has to be 60 feet, so I want to,
Yeah, so Nikolai, you fall down, fall down from the actual rooftop, second floor there, and you cast your invisibility spell. You start to move away from this house that you're in, and you get a message from.
Yep. Well, I don't know if I can trust Alan or not. I'm just gonna take a quick look around town. I think while we're here, we're going to be under the control of something else.
If you're not back before an hour, we'll go looking for you. Good luck, my friend. And yeah, I'm gonna be subtle, going back to the Allen's estate, and I guess Ileana and I will question him or discuss with him. I mean.
All right, so you come back up the stairs. Nikolai, are you going to do a basic comb of the streets then?
Yep, I will just start looking around the streets, trying to find anybody obviously suspicious. I will also sort of check out what the situation is at the gates, if anybody's coming in or out. And
all right, so
try to find a temple of some sort.
Alright, so you're a bit far away from the actual gates themselves. It will take you probably about 30 minutes, a straight walk, and just to actually get to the gates. But looking around, you can make a insight check as you kind of investigate the people walking around town, making sure everything's kind of kosher.
Before I ever find the right button.
Everything seems like this type of city. Like, you've been in cities similar to this. Everything seems to be running normal. You're going to be looking for a church, you said?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Woohoo.
Holy shit. All right. Well, you find one building that's kind of abandoned that looks like it used to be a church. There's a sign outside of it. Do you approach?
Yep.
All right. So you can actually make a religion check. All right. So this, you can see the symbol kind of in the very above the door of this small church, and it's got the head of a unicorn. You know this is the holy symbol or the marking of Maliki. And you approach the church. This church is stripped and abandoned, and a few pews and assorted furniture lie on the ground. As you enter the church, you can see that on the back of the door, it says, all worship to Shantae and her church.
All worship to Shantae and her church?
Yeah, it seems to be that this temple's been closed down and the followers have kind of been moved over to Shantae. And I'll go and give you the handout for Malachi because you kind of know who that is.
Alright, then I'll kind of take a quick look around, investigate the place, try to secure it, see if I find anything suspicious inside.
Alright, so you're about 20 minutes into your spell right now after you've hit this church. Make an investigation check. And are you kind of looking the entire church? It'll probably take about 20 minutes or so to do.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
Sounds good. Alright, so while you're investigating and searching out churches, back to the party. The rest of the party. Ileana, Soma. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go to someone and be like, so he's gonna be back here in an hour. What are we gonna do for an hour? You wanna?
I figure we could find out more about what's going on. And Alan, my friend, since you've been here a while, do you know anyone who are without a doubt still human? And tell us more about the situation. I mean, do the authorities know what's going on, or are they compromised?
Without a doubt human. There's plenty of humans here in the Shadow Sector.
So maybe who do you know is part of those necromancer or this cult of Orcus, from what we've heard?
I'm not sure. Well, there's been rumors that many people around here. Well, it's strange. There's a necrotic energy coming off of people, and we don't want to alarm anyone. The guards don't know. I mean, this is Witchlarian business when it comes down to it. As you know, well, as you all may know, Malton itself is kind of, well, disregard our religion in a sense. There's one temple left, Temple of Shantae, and that's about it. But there's a lot of tithing and whatnot going on. Kind of a new religious age of no religions rolling over Rashman as far as we're concerned.
I see. So you don't have any lead for any place for us to start that we know is aligned with those I don't know those.
I told you before that. I don't mean to spy on your family, Leanna, but they are kind of richies down here or whatnot. Figured you could kind of talk to your family and figure out what's going on. You said you were doing that.
Yeah, I mean, as I said last night, kind of found out that my older brother and mother might be part of a cult of the Orcus, and my brother kind of offered to, well, try and get me to join said cult, I think.
So you're interested in Orcus. He's a bad one.
Yeah, that's definitely...
So maybe spying on your family is what we should do. You think?
I'm not sure if you actually even went and talked to them. You could have, but maybe your family did something to you. Maybe you should be careful spying on them.
Yeah, I thought about that actually, and I perfectly frank, I kind of got very said some harsh words to my brother when he offered to, well, he tried to get me to join his cult.
See, we followed your family around. We're more interested in your mother and whatnot because, she has some magical abilities. And also your father's trade books or whatnot, so Sarah did a little bit, but I didn't see him go worshiping no cult or nothing. I mean, he did visit that run-down building over in the warehouse district. He went there once.
Who did?
Sarah.
Which rundown warehouse building exactly?
Well, that new some elf has built up some sort of antiquity store. He seems to be buying up a bunch of strange items or whatnot in town. We've got to look at him, but doesn't seem to be any kind of threat. Fresh up from down south, if you know what I mean.
Dorothy.
Yeah, that's his name.
I know that. I know the intel is probably a few months old, but if they and Red Wizard we killed back up in Icerim apparently knew of a former, well, at least someone who had worked with Thayans in the past. He apparently was visiting Dorazine for reasons, but this was months ago, I'm guessing.
Interesting.
So maybe that's our lead.
Yeah, maybe go check out and see what's going on over at Malton Antiquities then.
Have you heard of any, I guess, out-of-town organizations visiting Malton lately?
Well, we've had
adventure.
we talked about this last night. I gotta stop. I think most of our conversation kind of went to waste, but there was some dwarves that kind of led up here from Citadel Rashmar, or meeting here. They just come out of Emilmar and they're heading up to Icerim.
Wait, they are what right now?
There's a troop of dwarves coming from Emilmar, from Citadel Rashmar, the dwarven keep that's up there in the mountains. And they went to Emilmar. They're coming up through Malton and heading up to Icerim. As we talked about before, they're part of the embassy that's going up to Icerim to talk about the mines up there.
Yeah, we're aware. Again, a bit foggy from last night, but you said that they left Malton yesterday, right? Or did they leave Ilmar? Just trying to think of the foggy.
It's a troop, so scouts will head forward. I think some of them already left off to Malton yesterday, or to Nathune yesterday. Sorry, we have some in Malton right now, and then the actual embassy is coming from Ilmomar.
Okay, that's a bit more clear. Now that you mention it, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so there's more than one train for this contingent.
Yeah, it sounds like about 60 dwarves or so. I heard rumor through the Witchlarians that they're sending miners up as well.
Yes, we're aware of that. We're partly here to deal with them, to negotiate with them, and travel with them.
Perfect. Well, I'm not sure how long he's going to take, but these are priests of sorts, and they travel slow as hell. They want to stop by and make sure everyone's doing okay in every little hamlet or town they stop. It's funny, though, because one thing that struck me a little bit weird is that why are the dwarves going to Immelmar when the Witchlarians aren't even there? Freya doesn't take kindly to them whatsoever. The fucking guy over there thinks he's a half-dwarf. It's not even a thing.
Someone's just gonna chuckle.
I guess to gain favor, because Rashomar technically isn't Rashman boundaries, so maybe it's kind of
maybe they're trading in town in the Milmar.
Possibly. It's something to do with Icerim, that's all I know.
Who knows why dwarves do what they do, right?
Yeah. Heard the Starseekers have a familiarity with Citadel Rashmar.
Yeah, one of
One of our sleepers, indeed.
I'll hope they wake up soon. You've taken a look at them. I assume they're okay. I'm a bit concerned that you got bodies just lying up there, and whoever the hell just jumped out the window.
We did try to help them, and I think our friend Nikolai is a bit distraught right now.
Yeah,
but he went to gather intel, and I trust him to succeed. He should be here soon, I feel.
No offense to Nikolai, but even on his best days, it can be a little bit awkward, with those pure wizard tops.
Too smart for his own good. Yeah. Good thing I was not served with the big helping of intelligence myself, but I get the job done. Well,
is that what you call paranoid around these parts?
Paranoid? Well, no, I wouldn't be paranoid in anything, Rashman. Witchlayer's messengers are pretty much welcome anywhere, as you probably know, Soma and Alien. You probably understand, but...
No, the joke was too intelligent for his own good. That's how they call somebody who's paranoid around these parts.
Oh, sorry, your joke went right over my head. It's, sorry, I'm still a bit concerned about y'all. You're telling me a lot of things that you don't remember or whatnot. I'm cautious about you, and then your friend taking off. What if it comes under the same effect?
That's part of what's going through my mind, and part of why I don't tell you too much. We might be influenced. We might be compromised.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take my eyes off your friends upstairs too if you keep disappearing on each other.
We're getting used to that. I mean, that's how we operate. That's how we succeed.
I know you have no reason to trust me, but I can send my guards up to make sure that nothing's happening upstairs if you want.
Oh, when he offered us earlier, I was running, so yeah, I couldn't reply. But I do trust you, Alan, and I do plan to report. And if you would be so kind as to allow us to make this place our own base of operation, I'm not sure where is safe and who's safe to trust in this town besides you right now.
Well, thank you. It means a lot. Curious on why you trust me so much. But, and he takes his hat off.
Shit.
Well,
so we only have his word to trust him. That's what is going through Soma's mind right now. We only trust him on his word, and he might be the cause of all this, but I mean, it's not by fleeing that we're gonna know. So Soma's playing a game right now. He's not sure if he's really a representative of the Witch Laren, but he's gonna know eventually.
Yeah, you've heard of Kinsley before as well. She's kind of a low level, doesn't really fit in.
Yeah, now I figure a lot of people have heard of her too.
I'll give everyone this
that
one, but
worries me a bit. I wish I could send to 5 right now.
Oh,
be able
wait.
to know.
Oh my god, is that... She's a wizard that has a gun.
she's a witch. That is a gun. Yes,
Oh, god.
she's a gunlock.
Oh.
Something I've been working on.
So at least this part of his alibi is trustable.
It is so as far as he could tell, he's trustable. Ileana, you're just going off Soma, but Alan then walks up to him after he takes his hat off and says,
But after what happened, it could be like we could be being mind fucked right now. So I'm still worried about that. But I'm gonna trust him because I've got no choice.
Yeah, I mean, we're obviously getting mind fucked before we even met him.
Yeah, we don't know what's real. We don't know if we even really went to your parents. It seems.
okay. So you guys are having this conversation. We're going to go back to Nikolai. So, Nikolai, you take a look through the basically abandoned and distraught temple of Maliki, and there's like a couple old like worshipping kind of texts that are kind of laying around, stuff that wasn't really worth anything, but you don't find anything in here that is worth of any kind of value. There is a barred door inside. Looks like it's the actual the residence of the actual priest that you weren't able to open casually.
A barbed door, you said?
Barred door.
Barred door, okay.
Yeah, it's barred from your side.
Well, I'm sort of taking a quick look around. I was hoping to find a sort of place where we could lay low while the others were unable to defend themselves. I think, well, first I'd take the all worshipped Ashante letter poster, whatever it is, and I'll pocket that.
Kind of, it's like pasted to the wall, so you kind of peel it. You rip it in a little bit of places, but you're able to get it off. It's kind of sticky and tacky, but yeah.
And I will... I'll attempt to walk out to wherever we had the stables and collect the oxen I had purchased. Pig.
Alright, so the stables are near the actual entrance of Malton.
Did we leave that at Ilyana's house?
Did you leave the...
You said we
think
left our
they-
animals outside the city gates.
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, I'll
like
go.
that's where they would actually be left. So you start walking towards the city gates and your spell starts to fade.
I'll use before I leave. I'll refresh it with a disguise self to look like Lannon.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead. Again, looking like Lannon. And as you walk through town, you get some friendly nods and greetings or whatnot. Everyone seems to be just... It's a typical place. A lot of people bump into you or just walk by. It's a very standard kind of medium city.
I do remember they were talking about some anti-illusionary thing as we got close to the gates, so I'll find like an alley to drop it as I get close and just try to walk out and come back in with the oxen. Or collect the oxen from the stables.
Make a stealth check. So you try to sneak out the gates.
Less trying to sneak out and more just walking out and telling people.
Okay, you're gonna walk out?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you walk out, you see this like purplish light kind of like glow just from like a from like the middle of the air, about maybe 15 feet above the actual front gate, and you see as two of the 6 guards that stand outside of the gates. Drop your magic.
Yeah, I would have already dropped any magic.
Oh, you already did? Okay, yeah. They just kind of nod as you walk by, as you leave the actual city. So there's no alarm, basically.
Yeah, so I'll collect the oxen and walk back in with the oxen.
Okay.
And then,
The stables are like right outside, so they see you go and grab the oxen and come back.
and then once I'm further back into the city where they can't see me, I'll once again pop in, like hide behind the oxen or whatever, nobody can see me, and disguise self to be Landon again.
Alright, so you find an area where there's no one's really looking at you, and you cast disguise self, appearing like Landon once again. And you have the oxen. Where are you headed?
Back to Alan's estate.
Sounds good.
Why with the oxen?
The oxen's a little like, this guy he's not him anymore.
Yeah, it's sort of, I tie a rope around his neck and sort of lead him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I think he wants to hide Valen and Beal under the oxen.
Put them in bags and take them to the temple.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess someone I have like an hour and a fucking half.
You guys pretty much have an hour and a half, yeah, with Ellen.
I don't think we're gonna spend an hour and a half with Alan because of this. Yeah, I thought, yeah, Summer, why don't Summer, you wanna go find the stores in person? Go scout them out a bit.
Well, only if we're back here to check up on our friends soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, we can. You know what? I've got a map, and I'm gonna hold up the coin I got from the person at the cross candles. And you know what? We can easily pose as people trying to sell our relics, because you know we actually do have relics we're looking to maybe sell. You know what? And
Yeah, maybe we can do that.
yeah, see what his deal is. Just tune on buyers going in.
Alright, let's be back here in an hour. Just want to make sure we're here for Nikolai when he comes back. And maybe our friends will be awakened by then. Out of character, if we take more than 1 hour, we're gonna come back and everybody's gonna be to the temple, which we don't know about. Waiting from us. So it's gonna be like, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, we don't know where Nikolai is going, so we're just gonna go scout out there Zane's place.
So, yeah.
I still told him I would be here in an hour when he came back, so that's why.
We're gonna leave a message with Alan. You know, if Nikolai comes back here before we get back, tell him we want to go check out Mr. Dorzane's place.
I'm gonna pin the message on Valen's chest with a dagger. just kidding.
Okay, alright.
Actually, I'm gonna take like the coin and make like a little sketch on like a piece of paper of the actual map to Dorzane's place, and be like, "Want to resort Dorzane's place if we're not back." And I'm just gonna like leave it on top of Valen's chest.
Alright. Sounds good. I'll tell him when you get there, but yeah, be careful. Semels aren't the most trustworthiest. No offense, of course. And he looks really nervous when he tells you guys that, knowing your race.
I mean, we already know not to trust this dude. We got some.
It's just reconnaissance for now. Hopefully, nothing else happens.
Yeah, man, we got some stuff that we might want to sell him. See what his deal is.
With everything that happened recently, I don't trust even an antiquary.
Well, I can't use this stone right now anyways to talk to the Witch Larian or whatnot, so why don't I give this to you and you can get in touch with me if you need.
Sounds good. I'm gonna extend my hand.
Yeah,
So that's a sending stone, right?
Yeah, it gives you a sending stone.
And it's bound only to him.
It's bound to him and also to Kinsley.
It definitely does not look like a Thayan, that sending stone.
Gotcha.
This is not a thing sending stone. This is a very basic sending stone. It does have the actual banner of Ilmamar on it, though.
That's a little more reassuring. It's one of those, fancy two-person sending zones.
Yeah.
So, okay, let us know. We'll let you know if we run into any trouble, and let us know if Nikolai makes it here.
Do you know where you're going?
I do.
To
I've got
Darcy.
some info.
Good. All right, well, get in touch with me if you need anything. And he goes in and puts his hat back on and sits back by the fire. All right, so Ilyana and Soma, you guys traverse over to Malton Antiquities. So this is an old residential part of the actual Shao district. This half-orcs used to actually run this place, and they used to be kind of like weaponsmiths or whatnot, but it was a very kind of run-down place. But as soon as the actual war with the Thaye burnt out, when Malton was being used as kind of a hub for it, and this was like 100 years back, this place turned into kind of like, think Detroit, right? So it's kind of like that. Everything's kind of run down. But you know where Malton Antiquities is, and you approach. All right, this large stone store doubles as a warehouse. The outside is run down as the area it is in. It is run down as is the area it's in. The shop holds many many relics, consisting mostly of furniture, paintings, and other sort of art pieces, all the way from kingly scepters to macabre human skulls. As you guys approach, are you guys kind of taking a stealthy approach, or?
I would for now, because these guys, they look shady as,
Yeah, we're taking a shady approach,
All right, so go ahead and place yourselves wherever you want on that map.
Would probably approach from the further south.
Yeah, there is one thing you can see about them. They are they're wearing heavy helmets, and they have a breastplate on. They are equipped with pole arms, swords with shields on their backs. White hair peeks out beyond their actual helms, and you can see this red glow coming from their eyes. These are drow.
Yeah. Before we actually go in the oath here, Senna, these look like drow dudes. I know you don't like drow, but we gotta case the joints. Let's be very quiet, very stealthy.
Yeah, do you know that invisibility spell?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
So it's useless.
I think you saw yours up there, from the looks of your eyes.
Yeah, I was planning on following you if you went inside, but I don't think we should go inside now that I see those cards.
I think we'll come out just fine, but we are just people trying to sell our relics. And I reach in the bag of holding, bring out the cat statue and put it back in.
All right. Meow meow. You have the cat statue.
Yeah. Oh, and we have the other statue, the hyena statue, I think it is.
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast
the hyena bust and the silver cat.
Because I'm not 100% racist towards drow, but I know the legends. We've got precautionary legends, even in the Feywilds. So I'm expecting somebody to be invisible. I'm gonna cast invisibility, and maybe you do the talking.
Yeah, wouldn't you still have your first invisibility? Because
it hasn't quite been an hour yet, but it's coming up. You probably got another 10, 15 minutes on it.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait until it expires before it.
Okay, so if it expires and you cast it again, your invisibility will fade.
So maybe you do the talking, but maybe you don't mention where we found that and who we are exactly.
That's fine. And also at the same time, as we're walking around the corner, I'm use one of the charges on my wand of magic detection. So I have detect magic as we're going in there. And yeah, we're gonna go.
Alright.
Maybe just tell them we're here on behalf of your family. And I'm gonna follow.
By the way, Bell is waiting to talk to a manager and he'll be heading back.
Cool.
Alright.
And just casually walking on in. Walking on out.
I'm walking on sunshine.
Right.
Well, no, I'm
Doma,
singing.
your invisibility is dropped as soon as you kind of approach. You can see almost, Ileana, you can see that there's almost like this shimmer that's around this actual area, and it seems like as soon as someone walks through it, the invisibility is dropped. Seems to be some sort of sanctuary around this place.
It was see invisibility. Is it still?
Okay. See invisibility does not work anymore. You notice your spell is completely gone. Looks like all divination and illusion has been cancelled from this area.
Oh, so even detect magic.
Correct.
Okay.
This is not uncommon, Ileana, for many places to drop divination because they don't want people coming in and just buying magic, right? But this is also not something you'd see in a rundown district such as this.
Yeah, probably in a bigger, richer shop in Waterdeep. Alright, let's go in. So that doesn't change anything. We just know that it's unusual for this
Did the
kind
guard
of
say anything to us?
They say nothing. They just look directly at you. They say nothing as you enter.
As we good, I say, good morning. And I just, okay, we're gonna go inside.
All right. So inside, you see tables covered in antiquities. There's a lot of furniture, and inside you see two more guards.
I'm gonna take an interest at the first seemingly interesting relic I find. I'm gonna wait for Ilian SQ.
Yeah, I mean, are like any of these guards like addressing us, greeting us? I don't know.
As soon as you guys stepped up the steps, the two guards entering the actual building stopped looking at you. But the two guards inside are keeping their eyes on you. So far, there's been no sign of greeting, nothing towards you.
Good morning. I've heard that is this Dorzane's place? I've heard he buys relics and antiquities.
This guard just nods towards you. The shop doesn't open until night. You can view now and sell at night. You can sense an obvious distaste talking towards both of you from this guard.
Who does he have more of a distaste for? The Eladrin or the half-elf?
Both. It seems to be pretty split down the middle.
I mean,
right? Because, I mean, a half-elf is only a half-elf, and Eladrin's not really one of the ones that, set the drow underground, so...
If this was
but you still got elf in you, so he's a little upset.
Yeah,
diplomatic mission fail. So, I guess we'll be back tonight. I'm looking at Iliana and looking at the door.
Do like any of these relics have like price tags on them?
No, not a single one.
Any of them look like really valuable?
There is some very valuable looking pieces. Make an investigation check.
I'd like to make one too.
With you make an investigation.
That's 18 and 20. Not bad.
So Soma, you find the most valuable thing you find in here is it's a skull. It looks like a little bit deformed of a human skull. Could be like half orc. It's strange. It's got like an elongated back of its head, and it seems to be completely made of like purple bone. Inside of its eye sockets, you can see two large emeralds. Its teeth seem to be kind of misshapen and missing, but you could see the two the two canines are enlarged. Looks very valuable, if not little scary. Ileana, you find what looks to be it's like a grandfather clock made out of a tree, and the way it ticks is absolutely perfect. This is of high elf make. These are priceless. Some of the emeralds inside the eyes of the skull themselves are probably worth a few thousand gold pieces each. Ileana, there is no way that this would have ever left a high elven home. Probably wouldn't have survived, but it's there. As well, you guys also see arms and armor, but most of it seems to be ornamental. You do find a few pieces that could actually be considered usable, but they are antiques, rust, to keep character on them. There's a lot of furniture, high back chairs, oaken table, everything. There's tens of thousands of gold pieces worth of equipment here.
Are there any other like skulls that look like they would be for humans?
Yeah, there's actually plenty of skulls here. Some adorned similar to the one that you saw, but it looks like somebody had either Dorothy himself started the shop with a bunch of skulls, or he bought these skulls from someone that was creating them, right? But you do see a large amount of skulls, most of them human. And they're always painted in some way or deformed just a little bit in some way, with certain teeth missing or things replaced, and they're encrusted with gems or diamonds.
That's a new kind of art. I had never seen that, I don't believe.
You know, based on Ileana's, questionable time period before adventuring, things she got up to, the mark she got, would she be able to ascertain if she showed the mark to one of the guards something that, something good might happen, or, they might actually start?
There's no way that this would be the same rank. I mean, you could try and see what happens, but you don't think that this will bear any fruit.
So what do you think about it? Any kind of symbol that I see is being repeated on every skulls? Is there etchings, engravings, or anything like that?
Make a perception check as you stare around. Besides the obvious, there's some pews with it's got a unicorn head on it. You see a bunch of those. You see some relics with those. That's kind of the most prominent symbol you see, but it's kind of all cluttered up in the corner.
Okay, and no symbols, pins, or any kind of sign on the guards' uniforms?
Oh, there's uniforms? Okay, make an investigation check.
Again, alright. Better luck this time? Yeah.
Alright, so you take a look at the guards, and they do have pins on them, not necessarily pins, but engravements in their actual armor. And they all have the same symbol. The symbol is not recognizable to you.
So it's not like the symbol we found in a cavern in the Dwarven mine in a hole?
The symbol of Lothno.
Okay, yeah. That's not the same.
What does the symbol look like?
It's like I'm just gonna draw it on the map here. It is. Oh, I wanted to line. Looks like that. An X with a line drawn right down the middle.
The 6-pointed star or the flayed man.
But with your check, Soma, this wouldn't be a holy symbol. This would be a house marking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, that's good to know. Thank you.
Okay, you know what? Since So I'm doing that. I'm gonna kind of lean in close to this guard and bring out that mark that I acquired from the crossed candles and be like, so this is a place to get work at. And I'm like, make sure I show like the symbol on it.
He takes your coin, kind of tosses it over, or like kind of rolls it in his hand, looks at it, looks over to the guard, just up to the north there, a few feet away, and just takes the coin and throws it towards him. He catches it, and you could see the guard up north kind of chuckles underneath his helm, and he puts the coin into his actual. The guard in front of you just stares. Cocky look on his face.
Seeing that, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I think we should be back if we want to do business here. I've seen what I wanted to see. There's a lot of interesting stuff.
Okay, I'm just gonna smile and say, well, hopefully I'll see one of you fine fellows tonight, later tonight. See you then.
I'm gonna head out the door.
You hear him mumble something in a language you don't quite understand. Unless you speak Drow.
I do not speak Undercommon.
Alright.
Undercommon and Drow are different languages, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so where do you want to go? I guess we're out at the warehouse. Any other stops on your well, any place you want to go before we head back into Allen?
So the building's across from us. Does it look like there was a fire there last night?
No, doesn't look like it.
Okay.
It looks like a warehouse. It's designed similar, windows all blacked out, similar to the building you just came from.
But the windows don't look like the ones we bought shit in last night.
No, they don't.
It's just a rundown place.
I would like to yeah, you know what? Why don't we?
So, to give you a better description of the warehouse in front of you, there is, underneath the actual roof, there is an actual staircase heading up right here. There is doors underneath each of these easels as well. The doors are closed, and it looks like the staircase itself at the top leads to a door that itself is closed.
Okay, but there's no interest for us to go there. No reason.
Yeah, so there you go. So doors and then the stairs.
Yeah, we're not gonna go bust into a random warehouse, which may or may not have been dead.
Exactly. Maybe if we need to stake this joint tonight or on a subsequent night, but not right now. Maybe we could find out if it's inhabited. Actually, thinking about it, we could.
While we're like walking back, I'm gonna actually have my bird. I'm gonna have Saradin fly up, do a like kind of just start scouting around the city, see if he can like find any buildings that look like they burned down last night, because we kind of started a fire.
Okay.
Maybe send Saradin in there first to see if there's anybody inside. If it's
No, we're not checking that building. I'm just gonna have him fly around the city trying to see if anything burned down last night. Looking like there was a fire.
All right. On obvious inspection, there doesn't seem to be anything that looks like any building was on fire. But go ahead and make a perception check with him while he's up there.
14.
All right. There are buildings that have been burned, but there's no smoldering buildings. It doesn't look like anything was on fire last night.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is, if we wanna investigate this warehouse tomorrow, maybe we want a place to do it from, and if the building on the other side of the street is empty, it could be a nice place to set up.
Soma, that's an idea, but I don't know how I feel about just trying to occupy random buildings in this town right now. Some funky
If
shit
it's
going on.
if it's abandoned, who is it gonna hurt?
That's the thing. We don't know if it's abandoned, but
That's why I suggest you send Ceridon in. A bird is less
Okay.
conspicuous than two people.
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna see if Sheridan can. I'm gonna have Okay, I'm gonna look at towards one of the windows and have Sheridan pop in on the other side of that window and try and.
Tanner, is that a hole in the wall? Is that like a wall that crumbled?
No, that's another entrance to the actual building.
Okay,
It's two large warehouse doors kind of lay across there. Ileana, all the windows are blacked out. You can't see with. So you can pop him in there, but you don't know where he's going.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna see if we can find like a door or something to this building, since I'm guessing this is like an alleyway we're in right now.
Yeah, you're in an alleyway.
Okay, I'm gonna find a door.
There's a door here. There's a door here, and then there's two doors to the front as well.
Is the door locked?
Yes.
Okay, is anyone looking at us right now?
No, not a lot of people hang around here. You hear the coughing of some sickens or people that are forced to live here with their lives, but you don't see anyone looking at it.
I'm just gonna slowly walk up to this door and lock back in.
All right, make a check. So not only do you actually pick the lock itself, but when you try to actually move the actual door to make sure that it is unlocked, you notice that there is something on the other side. With your thieves' tools and your dagger, you're able to actually unbar the door from the other. This opens up the warehouse to you.
Okay, so there are supplies and it's probably being used by somebody right now.
Yes, there are definitely supplies in here.
Okay. Is there anyone inside? Do I hear anything?
Make a perception check.
So, could I get some of that lovely bardic inspiration?
Alright, yep.
26.
You hear movement coming from this building itself. Up the stairs seems to be a little bit more movement from here, but you do see the scuttle of kind of rats kind of deeking around. There is definitely something in here that's larger than a rat, though.
Well, I do believe we have our answer. I'm gonna send that through a message so nobody can hear us.
Yeah, I'm gonna whisper that, and I'm just gonna quietly close the door and, hold on. Is there a way to maybe get some straw and, as I'm closing the door, kind of put it in in the crack of the door at the kind of the very top, so that it's only on the outside part?
You can, but the only problem is closing this door. You can't bar it as it was before.
That's
I
fine.
could.
I just want to make sure that if it gets touched, that if someone goes at it, I can tell if it's
So if this door's been moved, basically the straw will fall down. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're tracking to see this door. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna be okay.
I could maybe stay on the other side. Could I get a view outside from the inside? From here, from this door?
Yeah, I actually got a better idea. Can the windows be... The windows are locked, right?
No, they're not locked. Most of them are they have furniture, boards up next to them, and they all seem to be painted over.
I can basically do a night crawler. I can stay inside, bar the door, and then poop, face step out.
Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna see if I can find where the windows... Can the windows be opened? Is the better...
No, the windows don't open. It's standard warehouse where the windows are just there to let light in. Not this place.
Okay, but anyways, with the side door closed, Simon, I think we should just head out and go find Nikolai.
Alright.
Wait.
Yeah, you got it. Let's not worry about that
So,
further.
do you relock the door or you just close it?
I'm going to.
We should relock it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna relock it.
All right.
Why
so
not?
Make another these tools check.
Okay. I mean, can I lock it and then just close it?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And also, to bar the door, I'm going to have my familiar be on the other side of the door as I close it. Look through Saradin's eyes. And with my mage hand, bar the door.
The piece of wood that was barring the door is a little bit too much for your mage hand, but with Saradin's help, make a strength check for Saradin. That's just not enough.
Can I help?
How?
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it locked and, hope that, someone just realizes, oh, I fucking forgot to bar the door.
Okay, sounds good. So make a thieves check, or a thieves tools check to see if you can lock the door again. Should be pretty simple, seeing that you know how to pick it already. Yeah, you got it all locked up. That piece of straw in there, seeing if that door opens up again. What do you guys do?
We're gonna head back to Alan's place, so that way we don't leave Nikolai waiting for us. I mean, how long have we been at this?
About half hour or so.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe as we're going there, if you have any time, maybe swing by the cross candles for a little bit, see if anyone's in there. That's what's in there.
Sure, yeah, okay. So you guys swing by the cross candles. Enter the cross candles. You can see, remember from last night, there is the little halfling bartender, and there is two gnomes sitting at the table as well. Other than that, it seems pretty dead here.
Do we get any dark looks from the bartender?
She hasn't really noticed you yet, but you could see that this one gnome with a tall hat on kind of looks over and whispers something to his friend.
Seems like they remember us.
I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna look at them and say good morning, and just smile at them.
Like grumpy old men, they kind of just cross their arms and give you the humph. Adventures! Oh, hi, welcome back.
Yeah, this is gonna sound very odd, but I guess after we left here for the second time last night, did we kind of stumbled in, kind of looking out?
We were pretty sauced.
Yeah.
You're set well. You sat at the table over there, and she points towards this table. Looks like, well, you could ask Lady Heller to move, and then she left, and you stood there. The one in the robes and the demonic-looking one sat at the table. The other three of you just stood there and stared at the table.
Yeah, sorry about that. I guess we kind of ate something in agree with us last night. I don't know. Long story. Sorry about that. Everyone.
I sent Neona over to you plenty of times, and well, you didn't say nothing. And then Alan came over and, well, walked you across the street. It was strange. Yeah, you had quite a few people looking at you, thinking you were quite weird, but no one seemed to be able to get through to you.
I'm dumbfounded. I just hang with my mouth open and close it. Well, thanks for your time. I'm gonna walk out because
Yeah.
that correlates, and that's about all the information.
One more thing.
I'm gonna leave a silver piece for her.
Maybe you should. Oh, thank you very much. I like all sorts and types here, but I don't know what's wrong with you. Maybe you should go over to the temple, see the priest. There's something wrong with you. There has to be. You're all fucked. I'm no offense again, but standing there wavering around the table like that, you scared half my patrons off. And if you come back here doing that again, I will call the guard. Now, that being said, if you come by and talk to me nice like you are now, no problem, come in and stay. But as soon as you start acting weird again, we'll get these things figured out. But
I tried to persuade her that, first of all, I'm sorry, and second of all, we were victims here. Like, I think we were like under the influence of a charm of some kind. I assure you, we're trying to find out what happened.
Yeah, I think we're under some sort of charm or drugging of some sort. Trying to figure that out.
you can get your drugs from here. And she kind of takes from underneath the counter. She takes what looks like a bundle of wheat that's tied by a blue ribbon, and she just starts shaking it at you and says, "Well, the light of Shantae be across you. If you're not going to go to the church, I'll do it myself."
Oh wait! Did she just offer? Did she just offer us marijuana?
No, she just blessed us with Chante is the goddess of wheat and life and
Yeah, she's the goddess of the harvest. So
harvest. So she's trying to bless us because she thinks we're
yeah, she thinks you guys are fucking cursed or there's something weird going on. Totally agree with you there, Blue Elf. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, totally agree with you.
So yeah, I'm gonna say sorry, it's not our fault, but we're gonna try to not bother you anymore. Thanks for your patience with us. And
I'm just gonna scroll my thing. How many? We had the Temple of Shantae is the only place and only actual temple left in Multon. Any other temples closed recently?
Well, there was only 2 temples left. Well, there was 3, but obviously Mistress Temple moved over to Imilmar, and people didn't find much use for Malachi, seeing that we had more trade coming in through the city, so that was closed down. Ileana, you would have known that the Temple of Malachi has been closed down. There was 3 churches of Shantae, 1 here in Shao and 2 in the Northern District, goddess of life and harvest, hence the bundle of wheat. The only temple in here is that to them, and I'm not sure what's happening up north, but Multon's moving away from religion. Some adventurer came by and they said some strange phrase for it. They said Multon was quiet.
I see. So Ma had walked to the door, but now he had a question for her, so he's coming back while Liliana's talking to her. Any of your patrons yesterday were known magic users? Do you get those here?
Well, if you talk to the Lady Helen, the one you kicked off from the table, she's the fortune teller. But I don't know if there's any magic in that. But no, there's not much magic in Multon. It's mostly
I see. Well, that's about all I wanted to know.
There's, of course, the elven mistresses that were here last night, too, and while elves will have a natural knack for magic, as you probably know, seeing the magical sorts yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering about this, too. Do you know anything about them? I was considering talking to them last night, but just things were going on, and...
Well, they're, brutish elves, I guess you could say. One of them is from, well, far to the west there. Her name's Skada. And then there's Chasiana, who, well, she's said to be born and raised in Rashmit, but I'm not sure.
Can you put those names in chat? Okay. And we both of us saw them like twice last night when we came here to the Cross Candles. When we like saw them, did it look like they? What could we like discern about them? Like, did they have like blades, bows? I don't know.
No, there was nobody armed inside except for the Bob and the guy that called himself, I forget who talked to him first. The two thugs that were sitting.
I think Nikolai talked to them.
Yeah, he called himself Nikolai. So Bob and Nikolai were.
As well.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Then he called himself Ileana. So anytime someone introduced him, it seems to copy his name, copy their name. So he didn't give his information. The other guy said his name was Bob. Very common name, I guess you could say, right? At least that was the actual. That was the impulse that you guys got. The rest, nobody had any arms on them. No armor, nothing. Except for Alan, of course. You could see that he had his 2 guns, one in each holster on his side.
Okay, thank you. And I'm gonna leave.
She kind of clears her throat a little bit, looks at Soma. It's good information I gave you, wasn't it?
I'm gonna add a gold piece. I'm gonna nod, and of course, your patience is always appreciated.
She picks it up and says, "Here, you might need this." And she hands you the bundle of wheat with the blue ribbon tied around it.
I am actually gonna take it.
All right.
I'm gonna smoke it later. Haha.
You're going to smoke wheat? Okay, cool. All right. So I'll say at this time, Nikolai, you are traveling through town, and you're in the Shao district right now. You're just about to actually get to Alan's estate. Make it investigation. I know you're still looking around to see if there's anything weird going on in town. Oh, sorry, insight check, not investigation. Yeah, everyone seems to be kind of okay. I mean, a couple people are a little bit like, why is someone dragging an ox down through? But maybe you're just taking it somewhere to be butchered. So, conveniently, as things do in Dungeons & Dragons, Soma and Ileana go across to enter Alan's estate once again, and they bump into Nikolai with his ox.
They bump into Landon.
What are you doing? It's just run all together. Nice.
Sorry, they bump into Landon with his ox.
Landon, weren't you dead? Just
Very
kidding.
good.
I know it's Nikolai.
I thought you got eaten by nose, Landon.
Well, as they say, looks can be deceiving.
We obviously know that those are Nikolai's oxen.
Anyway, you're just in time. You want to help me grab Bill and Valen and Marchios? There's
I
a
say
door I want you
we-
to check out.
Nikolai, we actually did some digging around while you were going up around places.
Yes.
Should I call you Nikolai or should I call you Lannon?
Anything works.
Maybe we should not discuss this outside
We
Yeah,
can't
in
hear
the
you, Mike.
street.
Yeah, I'm guessing we go in.
Where's the goddamn door? Okay, it's there. Sorry. Alan, I'm back. Yeah, I would be sending that through the stone as we enter the room because I'm funny like that.
I guess I leave the oxen tied up right outside.
Alright, so what do you guys do with the ox?
I leave it tied up, like, right outside.
So much just shake his head at Lannon/Nikolai and
Hang on, Mike, we can't hear you if you're talking about.
I leave the ox tied up right outside the front door.
Alright,
Yeah, I
sounds
need
good.
to remember I'm on push to talk. I keep forgetting.
Couldn't find an ox quick enough, but I did find a cow.
How awkward looking are these oxen? Like how many oxen actually are there within the city? Like, is it something that stands?
one? No, I'm just kidding.
No, they're not uncommon at all. You guys still are in the north, and these are still common.
But do we see a lot, like, in the streets, being dragged around?
Occasionally, but they're just going going off to be butchered or whatnot.
Okay.
Basically, if like 2 elves and a half elf are walking around with just like 2 oxen in the middle of the fucking street in the middle of the day, it's gonna look a little weird.
Yeah,
it's just
for sure.
a single one being tied up. It's a little weird, but not too strange.
All right, so as you guys get back to the second floor of Alan's estate, I'm just going to run to the washroom quick. So let's take a little small break here. Be back at 10:02.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we got more coffee.
The mystery unfolds itself slowly.
I'm back.
Hey, but
Step to the right, step to the left. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. It's a good song. The zombie dance.
better than Diggy Hole?
Well, it's fitting for
Nothing's better than
Molten
Diggy
right
Hole.
now. Diggy Hole is the theme song for Icerim when the dwarves make it. Now, in Molten, it's the zombie dance from Gravedigger. We have to remain in theme, you know?
Alright, well, back. Nope. I guess a 4-minute break wasn't long enough, was it?
Iliana was going for a coffee. Sometimes it takes more than
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna start calling a couple more breaks sessions and just 5 minutes here or there, so we get the time to actually think.
My bladder is not like on a schedule, so I always have to take 1 minute there, 1 minute to get a drink.
Yeah.
I just do it quick. I run back and down and back up every time.
Beal. Afterwards, I'm gonna quit my job.
Yeah.
Fuck this place. I'm going home.
I don't know, seems like he asked his boss if he could, when he could leave, and probably the discussion wasn't to his liking. That's what I think. That's the story I made myself in my own head.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just waiting for Jenny.
I got popcorn.
Hell yeah. I've got chips.
I got Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No. The last KFC just closed in Quebec City last week. 2 weeks ago, I think.
Oh. I lived in Kentucky for 6 years.
How's your chicken?
I haven't eaten KFC in more than 6 years. It's not a big hit around here, I figure.
They serve poutine.
On aime la poutine, ouais.
It's the best.
I just got myself a deep fryer for Christmas. That was my own gift to myself. I'm making the best poutine now.
I got a new graphics card for Christmas. That's what I did.
What'd you get?
Nice.
I got the Aurora Strix RTX 720S.
So that's AMD, right? RTX, that's Radeon?
No, it's NVIDIA.
Okay.
So it's what is it? 1800 right now for the megahertz 8 gigs clocking. It's fucking quick. Cost me like $800.
Ooh, when you said 1800, I thought you meant the cost. I was like, what?
No. That's it's the speed. It's
smoker.
Smoker. I got one of those Bradley smokers. Well, I got it from my mom. She smokes fish and shit. So
Yeah, it's pretty fun. You need the one where you can follow the temperature on your cell phone. They all have that actually.
The smart cooker. Smoker, sorry.
I mean, that's fun because you know the state of you're cooking, the temperature. You don't have to open the door, which kind of goes against the purpose of a smoker. I mean, works against that. So yeah, there's no IoT in smokers. Pretty neat, actually.
I think all of us that are here are back.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right, so you guys enter Alan's estate and approach the second floor where Alan still sits idly by the fire, and the guards are now just kind of nodding off, waiting for instructions.
Oh, how's our friends, Belle and Valen? I'm gonna check up on them right quick.
Same.
Yep.
Make sure everything is as we left it.
Landon waves to Alan as he's walking up the stairs.
Oh, he's back.
Right. Not know what's going on. All right, so yeah, you guys head up the stairs and check on Valen and Beal, and they're exactly where I left them. Val looks comfy, but you've got a very large dog and a feral tiefling kind of crammed underneath the bed with just some things laying up next to them. But checking them over, it seems like they're still asleep, dreaming in deep REM.
I really hope they both arrive at the same time, and you can describe that. Yeah, you guys are crammed under a bed.
Unfortunately, I think it's time to move them. I think we should keep them where we can keep an eye on them.
Why? I mean, here's the perfect place.
No, we're not going to be here. There's shit to do.
Because we can't keep an eye on them. Where do you want to bring them?
Yeah, honestly, Nikolai, we did some digging around, Sam and I. The folks at the Crossed Candles can actually confirm what happened last night, from what Alan said. Actually, do you even know what Alan said, since you went down there with her?
He wouldn't have heard or made it out.
What was that?
Did you even hear?
No. Yeah, no. Nikolai would not have heard what was being said downstairs. He was too busy cramming tieflings and wolves under a bed and jumping out a window off the 2-story building. So.
Okay, I'm going to share with Nikolai what Alan said to us. Basically, apparently after we were talking with him, we're actually the ones that left. Ended up going into the Crossed Candles and just sat at the fucking tables, oddly. Really fucking oddly. And then he brought us back here, because apparently it was disturbing some people, the way we were acting.
Yes. There is a lot I do want to talk about, but I don't think this is the place to do it.
What do you want to talk at? Because we gotta do some investigating, because more
I actually mentioned earlier there is a door I thought I could use your help with. And I thought we might take Bell, Valen, and Martios along with us.
You want to drag 2 unconscious people and a dog through the city.
Yes.
That's
before you say anything,
attention.
I had a very hardcore deja vu of this exact D&D moment a month ago.
That happens to me too, sometimes.
Journey players that didn't show up across town on knocks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to veto this idea, because right now, I think we can at least trust Alan. Apparently, everything checks out. Actually, someone thinks he's telling the truth. And honestly, you know what? I love my family. I'll do anything for them. But honestly, I think they gave us something in the field last night, and that's why they did something to us last night when we visited them.
Well, I did not eat or drink anything that was offered to me. I don't know if it was food
it might.
or not. It could have been multiple things.
It might have been that gypsy who told us our fortune. I thought she was a hack, but after what the innkeeper said, I'm not sure.
But anyway, if you want to just come along with me, I found, an abandoned temple of sorts. There's a bar door I wanted to take a quick peek at, and I thought of a way to bring the others along without attracting too much attention.
I'd like to hear this idea, because that's a lot of fucking shit we have to drag around through a city in broad daylight.
Well, you see, we acquired an oxen a few days ago. I thought we'd tie them to the oxen, and, well, I'd just simply make them all invisible while we travel to our next destination.
Honestly, Nicola, I'd kind of get light on the spells right now, because we've got to bleed on doors, and apparently the operation only sells shit at night.
Honestly, I just want them to be away from the beds that we just randomly awoken to.
So basically you want to bring them into an empty temple where there's nobody to keep an eye on them and tell them what's happened when they wake up? while we go investigate other stuff rather than keep them with the only ally that we know in town?
Well,
Unless you have a good reason, I'm gonna be like whispering, but unless you have a good reason to be suspicious towards Alan, I think they're safer here than anywhere else in town.
I don't trust a single person inside of this town at the moment. With the exception of Valen, Bill, you, Soma, maybe a little bit Ilyana.
I'm very suspicious myself, but I mean, sometimes you have to take a risk to know more. Well, I don't know.
Exactly.
I think maybe that's not a bad idea.
I have no reason to trust this Valen character at the moment. I mean, Alan.
I do. Everything he said, it checks out to me, and I think I can read people well enough, and I trust him. I'm just worrying about our friends. We don't know what happened to us, and even though I'm starting to believe I might have a good idea, but I just want... We can't leave them to God knows where. An abandoned temple with nobody to check up on them. I'm not sure.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't planning on leaving them in this state at the moment.
I see. Well, maybe we could tell Alan that we have a lead somewhere and that we want to stay close to our friends. Maybe he'll buy that. I'm gonna look at Ilyana because she's gonna vote. I'm kind of on the fence.
So, here was what I was thinking. We get them on the oxen, we get them to where I want to take them, we quickly take a look at the place, and then we'll have a talk. If we need to move again, we take a short rest, and I can move them the exact same way I did earlier.
What's this temple to, by the way?
I'll pull out a poster. Have you ever heard of the Church of Miliki?
Yes, it's closed. And I'm gonna. Does it have like unicorn heads on it?
Yeah.
I'm from this. Yeah, you know what? We saw furniture at that place indoors, Haynes.
Well, I figure if we're looking into cults, the religious places should be the first place we start investigating.
Yeah,
so we take a look there, and then we move on to the other temples of the city and see what we can find. If not, we have leads with your family, but from there I just want to have a little talk with everybody about what we're actually trying to do here in Molten. Get our priorities straight.
Try and break a cult. Get to the bottom of why the fuck there's so much necrotic energy. Why people are pinging as undead even if they look to...
Do we have a way to detect necrotic energy, actually?
Valen usually, but from a tactical situation, Nikolai, bring in 2 people that are completely out of it and a demon dog that is completely out of it, and using all magic, all very limited magic, to keep them invisible is a very shit strategy. I don't know how you're looking right now on spells, Nikolai, but I've got a feeling maybe tonight something's gonna go down, and I'd be prepared to fight. Keep that in mind.
Well, I would suggest that we could wait for them to wake up before we do anything further, even though there might be a danger of something happening tonight, but I figure if we don't go to Dorsey, nothing's gonna happen. And we'll know if we're safe here, if we just wait. Isn't that a way of finding that out, if Alan can be trusted? Just wait for them to spring the trap?
I don't think that's the way I like to do things, Soma. So far, we've all been reactive to things happening. And to be frank, it's gotten both me and Ilyana killed recently.
Yeah, and right now we are trying to be proactive, and guess what? If they were going to do something to Valiant Reveal, how come they didn't do it when we left here? We've been gone for but someone and I left for about 45 minutes.
Well, there's some wisdom in Nikolai's words, like, we can be sure, 100% sure that we can trust each other, and I'm sure I can appease Alan, and I'm gonna keep him appraised. I mean, there's a way we can play this out and still retain our ally. And meanwhile, we can investigate further, and maybe Nikolai has maybe there's something at the abandoned temples that we could find out about. I just want to make sure we can hide our friends under, like, cloths or something, like make them look like bundles of wares. I don't know how we're gonna do
There's
that.
something I want to be clear with the two of you here. I don't intend on leaving these three here alone again.
And that we're on the same page. Yeah, because basically, we've got three choices. We go on our own and we hide out until they come back, or we stay here and wait until they come back, or we trust Alan and we try to make the best out of it until they come back.
I'm willing to trust this Alan character. I'm willing to work with him, but right now I'm not willing to be at his mercy.
I kinda agree with that.
I got the sentiment, but from the sounds of things, we were already at his mercy. Well, if it weren't for him, shit could have gotten bad last night. Yes.
Who's to say it wasn't because of him?
I think it was due to that fortune teller. I don't know. I have.
It could have been the clown.
Shit.
It could have been the family. It could have been the fortune teller. We need to go over everything that's happened. Do you guys have anything that's been given to you since yesterday?
I'm gonna take out the bundle of wheat that I got at the end. I was blessed by a follower of Chantia.
You got the bag of holding. Pull out that lead box. We'll put everything in there.
I don't think this lead box is big enough to fit the wheat.
I mean, you could fill the meat up a few times.
I could burn it too.
Maybe we could go to the Temple of Chanti, the one temple that's left in the city.
Maybe we don't go there just yet. It might not be.
Not with unconscious friends. Indeed. If we can hide out, I'm not against that, but right now I feel kind of safe here, personally. But once again, he could be spying on us, or, I hate being in that kind of predicament.
Yeah, basically, Nicola, the reason I'm worried is that if you blow all your spells for the day, trying to keep these lot invisible in the back of your oxen while we transport them to the city, shit is going to go down, I think, tonight. We scouted outdoors on this.
Well, given enough time, I can recover most of my spells.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, but I'm concerned because right now, shit is. We actually also found out a warehouse that's across the street from Dorzan's. But I was going to get to Dorzan's, and place seems to have a lot of skulls, worth quite a bit. Some of that shit, though, I reckon is actually looted.
I'm pretty sure we found the elf that the gnolls mentioned in their letter that we found. As if there's another shop like that, might be a hell of a coincidence. Would be a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah. There were a lot of fucking drow in that place. Probably more upstairs.
There's definitely something weird going on at that place. Which is why I'd rather have our two friends there with us next time.
Yeah, by the time we go there tonight, I'd like to make sure that we actually have quite a bit of spells ready to shoot off, shit, go down.
I'm pretty sure that if we show up there, the 5 of us, it's gonna devolve into a fight at some point.
Yeah, might be best if when we go there, 1 or 2 people wait outside, because we gotta be tactful here, Nikolai. I mean, acting too suspicious and too fishy, that's actually going to draw just as much attention to us as if, we are just like jumping around shooting spells all off everywhere.
Unless we really want to buy something there. Gives us an excuse.
Well, what do you suggest we do while we wait for these guys to wake up, if they are going to wake up?
I don't know, maybe put some trust in the Allen. That's all I'm saying. I know you disagree with me, but
Maybe we could, and I'm loath to ask that, maybe we could ask Ogu about religious reference linking Orcus and the kind of skulls we found at Dorsey, and I'm gonna describe some of them too, Nicola. Like fanged skulls of deformed, misshaped humans, and adorned with gems, and the very valuable stuff embedded into the skulls, and some purple in color and stuff like that.
So, I'll try to sketch out everything he's trying to say. Can I make a religion check on any of that?
Sure.
I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration with everything I did to help you.
Roll d6.
D8.
D8. Never mind. Roll d8.
You want me to re-roll that?
Yeah. Alright, 27. So, there is no, religious aspects to this. You don't know any, gods that would stand out in this circumstance, but you do with your religion check. The word phylactery kind of rings out to you. These seem like components to some pretty dark necromantic magic.
Well, I think you pinged yourself one of our links to whatever Orcus is doing in here.
And the Gnoll patron. I forgot the name again. Shit.
Yunagu.
Yunagu. Thank you. So indeed, it seems, well, we know what might very probably be the source of all our troubles. Or at least Moulton's troubles.
It's Sunday. Why the Knolls wanted to go after him, I don't know yet.
Well, there could be many reasons. It probably isn't best to speculate at the moment.
By the way, Nikolai, just so you know, area around the building completely blocked from divination magic, so don't even plan on using that if we go there when we go there.
Noted.
And if I were a betting man, probably also things against illusion magic. Betting woman.
So, where do you want to go from here?
I guess I'll ask the question. Do we just one of us wait here, and the rest of us, and two of us go out and investigate, or we try and drag these 3 of you across town on the back of a fucking oxen and try and stash them away?
Well, you know what has my vote.
I don't know how long they'll be out. If they're out all day, well.
And I would decide to trust Alan, but Ileana, you decide what we do now.
Yeah, I trust Ellen, because, yeah. By the sounds of it, he did rap ass last night. Like,
Do you mind if I go let him know what's going on? And should I tell him that we're gonna stay here until our friends wake up?
man, meta-wise, I want to actually go do.
What did you say? Sorry.
Yes, I said meta-wise, I want to actually go do stuff while we wait for Valid.
I know. That's we're in that spot right now. I'm like, yeah.
I mean, two of us want to actually go out and do shit and trust Alan.
So I'm gonna change my vote. We're gonna go to the temple and bring our friends, and I'm gonna explain to Alan that we might have found a way to wake them up, but we need to do that ourselves, something like that, just to be smooth about us leaving, and then that gives us something to do.
So yeah, I'd say we just fucking throw them on the back of the oxen and don't even bother with illusions.
We're gonna remove Valen's armor, we're gonna bundle it, same with Belle, and then we're gonna put them into potato sacks.
At the very least, I'm going to make Belle and Marchios invisible. They draw too much attention.
I'm gonna make Valen... Sorry.
Flaming dog and a friggin' tiefling, yeah.
Okay, so you can make 2 of them invisible. I'm gonna make 1 of them Valen invisible.
I mean, I could make all 3 invisible if I wanted to.
How? Isn't it concentration?
4th level spell. But
okay.
Yeah, you're burning through spell slots, and right now.
I know. I'm gonna use.
I can get it back.
I only use 1 spell today, so I can. So if we're gonna use invisibility, we can have all 3 of them invisible, and I'm gonna help.
Alright, I'll make Belle and Marchios invisible. We'll tie them to the auction. Make our way to the church.
Are you guys gonna talk to Alan first, or?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna tell him we might have found our next step, but we need to bring our friends. We want to make sure we can keep an eye on them. And since time is of the essence, we do need to leave right away. I'll keep you informed through the stone.
Alright, well, I don't expect you to tell me where you're going, but anything I do to help.
Not right now. You realize we still have to remain suspicious. You could be compromised, we could be compromised, but we'll keep you informed. You have my word.
If anything, we do have the 2nd floor of rented out. We'll be back to talk more.
I'm gonna.
Alright, well, Star Seekers is kind of going against what I was sent here to do, but fair enough.
We'll be back to talk.
We have personal. Well, Ileana has personal reasons to want to help Molten, and I guess I want to do the same since the Witch Larens are involved. And then we can also take care of the dwarves if we're lucky enough to be expedient about solving the problems here.
Who told you that these Star Seekers were here, by the way?
Kinsley did.
Yeah, she knows my, Fivara, the Witch Laren I know, and they're kind of the rulers of Rashanan. So
chatty bunch of witches. Yeah, they talk amongst themselves. I don't think they keep secrets much at all. I mean, I'm sworn to secrecy except for with you, but yeah. I heard it from Kinsley. I assume she heard it from Vara.
And I would hope so, and someday I shall know the truth behind the matter.
And,
yeah, I know.
So I want to incite that sworn to secrecy thing.
Okay. Yeah, as far as you can tell, he's being completely honest. He doesn't seem like a wise man, but he's quite loyal.
I'm not inciting that because, I trust the guy, but I also would probably be given an insight check if he was straight up lying to our faces. At least I hope so.
Well,
So that's how Tanner operates.
yeah, usually.
Good.
But Nikolai, from what you could tell, I mean, the whole situation stinks. But as far as you could tell, Alan seems to be. He's telling you the truth, but he's not showing any real use.
How are you staying in contact with this witch Larian?
Had a send in stone that I handed over to Soma here, and well, that keeps us in touch. Soma's got it now. Get in touch with me again, and then I can get back in touch with him.
So, okay, probably I was pressing the wrong key when I said so, because I wanted to show Nikolai the stone earlier to let him know, but okay. So yeah, I'm showing him the stone. That's how I'm hoping to maybe...
I can't track you or anything through that stone, but you can talk to me freely. I mean, maybe if I was a wizard, I could do such a thing, but I'm no such creature.
Out of character, that's something I want to check with Nikolai later, which is why I was showing him the stone.
I sent him a message. Why didn't you mention that earlier, or put it in the box?
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in the box. Well, yeah, I would have, I guess. Kinda forgot about it for a bit, and before we went talking to Alan, I wanted to show it, but I pressed the wrong key, so you didn't. Anyways, yeah, so it's currently in the box right now. We're gonna investigate it.
So you put it into the lead box?
No, not right. I don't mind him tracking us right now. But once we get out and of this place, I'm gonna be sure, because yeah, we can't be tracked through soon. Maybe.
Yeah.
So I wanted Nikolai to investigate it, but it's right that we should hide it until we're at the place and safely hidden.
All right. So as soon as you leave here, I'll assume that the setting stone is inside the lead box, inside the bag of holding. So double protection. Double wrap that shit, guys.
Yeah, Ileana is just thinking Nikolai's a paranoid shit right now.
I'd be paranoid than be dead.
Never too safe though. I mean, we're playing 4D chess right now, it seems.
Anyways, we gotta go to the Temple of Shanti. See you later, Alan. Keep you informed.
Okay. Just yeah. All right. If you need anything, let me know.
I message Alan. I ask him to sort of follow around Liliana's youngest brother who hasn't been converted yet.
So he's gonna make a check to see if he knows where it's coming from, but it's your voice, but so it should be pretty simple. He kind of looks at you and just kind of, I'll see you later then, and he tips his hat towards you and gives you a quick wink, Nikolai, that Ileana you pick up on quite easily.
I'm gonna give him my farewell, and I'm sure the Witch Larian agents all have like a gang sign, so I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
Peace.
I'm trying to say the same thing, but his hand kind of messes up or something. He's definitely not up there when it comes to that. All right, let's drag you guys back down. I've taken the courtesy of bringing your friends down by the ox as well.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Alan is not smart enough to become a mage. He does not have the intelligence to be a wizard.
Seems like his talent lies more in guns.
He's a simple man.
He's a more of a high noon type of guy.
And I hope we're doing that like
It's
at least
high
a couple 100 meters away from his house.
Yeah.
We toss Alan, Bill, and Marchios on the back of the auction, and I'll cast invisibility on Marchios and Bill.
Alright,
And
sounds
do the
good.
same on Fallon.
Make sure they're tied up and they're not gonna fall off first.
Guys, we lost Bell, we lost Valen.
Alright, so you guys head over to the Church of Medicaid.
So don't take a direct path there. Kind of lead them, maybe a few strange. Well, not a direct path. Make a few too many left turns.
A few detours. And what is the image to the left? Is that Dorsain's artifact shop?
That's Maltum Antiquities, yeah. That's Dorsain's shop.
Oh, wow.
And when we get there, if there's like an alley or something, we can duck behind and move their invisible bodies inside.
So, go ahead and make a group stealth check. Well, the cow did pretty good at a 16.
So everybody makes...
Yeah. You guys are going to kind of sneak through the alley or whatnot. Yeah, you guys did pretty damn good. You wait for a perfect opportunity to make sure that no one's there. It takes you about half an hour, about 10 minutes longer to actually get to the actual church, but you're able to get inside without anyone noticing you. The cow comes in as well, I assume. Or the oxen.
Yeah, we're going to try to hide it.
He moves in there. All right.
I'm hoping there's like a courtyard in this temple.
I caught that, by the way.
My Saturday session, we actually ended fighting. It was probably a dozen minotaurs. So I had so many ground beef jokes and shit going on. It was great. I love it. This is a rare fight. Well, medium rare. It was great. I went on and on and on, so I had to make a cow pun. All right, so anyways, you guys get into the church. The church is, like I said before, abandoned. I don't have a map for this place because there's nothing very specific happening here. This place is obviously abandoned. It has been abandoned over probably like Ileana, you would have known. This is probably just about a year that people stopped worshiping in Malachi. She's kind of the goddess of the forest or whatnot, and there's really no forest and area around here, not anymore. Now that seeing most of this actual place has been cut down and turned into a metropolis, not really much of an actual city setting is Malachi. So yeah, you guys see the inside. A lot of the pews and everything broken down, kind of pushed off to the side. There's a couple statues that are unfinished, and to the back of the room, beneath a large window to the top, you see a barred room. Now it's barred from your side, not from the other side. No one seems to notice you in here, and you're able to close the doors enough. Kind of light peeks through some like unmaintained like thatching in the ceiling and through the actual window. It's easy enough to see in here, but it doesn't look like anyone can see you here. There's no windows on the ground floor.
Also, anybody want to hand out some currency to people in case anyone wants to do some shopping today?
Well, are you guys planning on going out?
Yes.
I don't.
Might be sure I want to buy if we have time for that, but probably end up.
I'm good rations wise, but maybe after we settle the issue, I would be willing to take the time to trade. But I'm not sure right now. I don't need anything.
Don't eat or drink anything you find from the town at the moment. Use the rations that we brought from the outside.
Oh, that's unfortunate for you, Summoner, because we already ate this morning.
I just.
That's right.
Baseballs. Well,
I almost ate again at the end.
Honestly, I think it's something that happened at my parents' place, but not something that happened after that. So, I think you're good, Nikolai.
I don't like mulching over the past. I just continue and move
I don't know if it was something from your parents' place because I didn't eat or drink anything while I was there. It may have just been something the clown did, or they mentioned we were talking to somebody while we were in that daze.
I'm gonna check if I'm well. While they take care of the door and everything, I'm gonna check if there's anything missing on my person.
Sure. Yeah, you're like from the night before. You're a gold and a silver down, but you gave that over to
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys check yourselves over, and yeah, everything's there. I mean, you could like, go through the bag of holding as well. It would take you during your short rest. You guys can go through your bag of holding.
Robbery was not the motive. I keep wondering why. somebody would have done that to us, or maybe if it was a random occurrence, something that is totally unrelated to what's happening in Mountain. I don't.
Convinced that it's something that happened before we actually met Alan, and it's probably just lucky that we were with Alan when it happened. Otherwise, something probably bad would have happened. But
To be honest, a lot of weird stuff like that seems to happen around Witchlarians and their agents.
so I'm gonna walk over towards the bar door. Does it look trapped at all?
So make an investigation.
16.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. There's no cords or any kind of strange runes. Or the only disturbance in this place seems to be of Nikolai walking through here earlier.
So it's barred from this side, not the other side.
Apart from this, so it's which is strange. Why would you bar a door from this side? So we could just lift the bar and go in the other room.
That is the door I mentioned earlier.
It's the only
Do
door in the
that
place.
if you want to keep something imprisoned. By the way,
I don't know. I'm gonna flip open the bar, see what's inside.
You lift the bar. It's heavy, but it's not enough for you to actually not be able to move. Takes you a second because you're not very strong. But you move the bar, and it kind of clatters to the floor. A little bit annoying.
Is it locked?
The door's not locked.
I open the door.
You open the door and you see a room that's about maybe 10 feet by about 15 feet or so, 15 feet up to the lengthwise. And inside, it looks to be the old bed chambers of whatever priests stayed here. There's one large bed towards the north wall, and then there's two beds on either side. There's curtains around the actual bed, or there was curtains. You can see the actual rods there, and you can see the curtain rings, but the curtains have been taken down. The beds are just piled with hay. There's no actual bed covers on them or whatnot, and you see an old dresser and a broken down chair.
I'd hold there for a moment and I'll start casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
I'll keep watch near the door. I
So
see
you
the
keep watch.
entrance to the temple.
Go ahead and make me a perception check then, Soma.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking around. Same.
9.
So not going in, looking around.
Yeah, looking around.
All right.
Gonna make a perception check.
Yeah, sure. All right. So both of you are kind of looking at the room, and it's 10 minutes goes by as you're staring at the room. Minute 1 or 2 or 3 is exciting, but come to minute 10, you're like, "Are you fucking done yet, Nikolai?" Nothing's happening. Nikolai, your spell goes off. Detect magic. You don't sense anything besides the obvious magic that you guys are carrying.
Well, I don't sense anything. I would love if Valen were here for this, but
Also, I'm guessing the invisibility on Marcia's and Beal has dropped because you casted a concentration spell, but was also a ritual.
yep.
Yeah. They're in there. They're comfortable. Still dreaming. You can see it's Macho's kind of kicking in his sleep.
They're still invisible.
Oh yeah, they are still. Yeah, so
Oh,
Valen.
no, they're not. He's casting a
Yeah,
ritual.
because he casted Detect Magic.
Valen still is invisible.
Oh, Valen's invisible. Right. Okay. Yeah, right. So yeah, you can see Macho's kind of kicking in the dream, and the whole little puppy chasing a squirrel thing.
At this point, I just release concentration and invisibility.
I'm gonna walk into the room because obviously he's not picking up anything, and I'm just gonna start looking around, poking at things, seeing.
I guess we
around.
want...
Are
So,
there any
basically-
bodies in the room?
There's no bodies. There's 3 beds, so 1 large bed, 2 beds that are draped off, a dresser, and a chair.
Nikolai, I want you to take a look at the sending stone that Alan gave us, because I want to make sure he cannot track us, but I want to know it's legit. Since you have experience with those,
I do
Would
have
you play-
experience. Do we want to wait until we're ready to leave this place first?
it's your call. I do defer to your wisdom in the matter. Yeah, I figure if we get it out of the box, they would see where we are, so that might be wise.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue with putting everything in that little box, is because also that amulet is in that box.
I mean, the issue is I couldn't receive a message if one was to be given or sent to me.
The amulet's not in the box.
What did you say, Tanner?
The amulet's not in the box.
Yeah, but my sending stone is.
Yes.
The Thean amulet was no longer in the box.
Yeah, that is kind of the issue. If like Soma doesn't have the sending stone on him, he can't actually receive any messages.
Correct.
Well, we'll try to use it once we're ready to leave, anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna investigate the room, check the dresser, check the beds, table, chairs, see if there's anything that got left.
Okay. So where do you want to start?
I'll say dresser.
Alright, so you go to the dresser. It's a tall dresser. It seems to be of heavy wood, possibly oak, and it's closed at the moment.
Yeah, I'll just give it a kick, make sure it's not trapped.
You give it a kick, you hear something kind of move inside, so like you dislodge something, but then it stops.
Okay. I'm just gonna carefully.
It's a bomb!
Yeah, I'm just gonna carefully investigate the dresser then.
Alright, make an investigation check. Alright, so, by the way, it's like a tall dress, like a wardrobe, right? So you take a look around, and it's locked, and you see that this lock itself has been replaced. It seems to be a much more difficult lock than would be on a regular wardrobe or a dresser. It seems like this would be to hold valuables, but this wasn't always like this. This is rather recent. This is something new. The dresser wasn't made with this.
This lock is very nice, but I'm sure you can do that, Iliana.
Yeah,
That's
can you give
part
me
of
some
inspiration.
Thank you. I'm gonna pick this lock.
Alright.
In the meantime,
It's a nice lock, but not that nice. Click, it opens up at your 16.
20. Even better.
20.
Alright, you're doing what, Nikolai?
Nikolai picks up like a broom and starts poking at the beds and shuffling through the hay.
Yeah, you shovel through the hay, and you could see the kind of like a wooden like slats underneath the actual bed frame as you kind of brush the hay away. Make an investigation check. Yeah, you sift kind of through the hay on the 3 beds, and you don't find anything. Nothing of consequence. 9!
I guess I'm gonna start like looking around the place and being curious and touching stuff. Gonna do an investigation too. That was the best narration.
Yeah.
Investigation, right?
Yeah, you take a look around, and you're coming up with nothing. Ileana, the door is unlocked in front of you now, though.
Yeah, pop it open. See what's inside.
Right, you pop it open, and it's empty. There, even you can see the kind of cups that a bar would be in, that it would actually hang things from, and you could see that the bottom used to have drawers in it, so you can put whatever inside there. But those drawers have been kind of collapsed. They look to be tromped on. Inside, the thing that seemed to be moving around either was a shelf or this large rat that is dead inside this inside this wardrobe. Taking a quick look around, it's not hard to spot on the inside of the doors large nail marks clawed through not through, but clawed onto the actual heavy wood.
What's clawed?
Nail marks, like someone was trying to scratch their way out.
From where?
Inside the wardrobe.
And no bones.
No bones, just a dead rat, broken shelves, and what would look like where you put an actual curtain.
And these are not scratches from a rat.
No, these are human-sized.
Oh yeah.
Ileana, Sama, could you do me a favor?
What's that?
Just
Maybe
break
so.
break it into pieces.
The what? Break what?
I'm gonna kick into the wardrobe.
Okay.
Into the dresser, I mean.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take a fucking crowbar and pry apart this dresser.
Oh, you're right, I have a crowbar. I'm gonna do the same. It's better than kicking, right?
Alright, so Nikolai, on your way over to say, do me a favor and
I'm-
break that.
I think I'm gonna cast silence. I'm gonna suggest that I cast silence before we do that.
Sure.
It's a level 2 spell slot, but I figure if we wanna stay, remain hidden. I'm gonna cast it as a ritual, actually. Give me 10 minutes, then we can break as much as we want. What do you think?
Sure. So
Alright.
this rat, does it look like it was like chewed on, clawed at? I don't know.
Looks like it's got a big chunk out of it. Make a medicine check.
Oh god. I should not go to med school.
Yeah, it's a dead rat, Ileana. But anyways, as you kind of pick up the rat, or kneel down and kind of inspect the rat, Nikolai comes over and says, "Can we please break that?" Soma sits down and starts ritually casting silence. Nikolai, you detect a ping off of the rat from your detect magic.
Oh, what kind?
Make an Arcana check, as it's very faint. You can't quite pick up the school. You know there is a slight amount of magic on this creature.
There's magic radiating from that creature you're holding there.
Okay, I'm going to use my wand of magic detection because that thing is really fucking quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna just use that to examine the red magic coming from the rat.
Sounds good. There is a faint magic.
Oh, 24.
Okay. Or 10 or 19. Make up your damn mind.
Yeah, no,
24.
24. My mouse is kind of buggy.
So there is a faint sign of necromancy on the rat.
So we've just established that when multi-clicks happen, we take the first result. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Fascinating. There's necromancy coming off this rat, Nikolai.
I believe.
Oh, Nikolai, that's what it was.
Oh, that's what it was. I think it might be best to burn that.
Yeah, probably right. I mean, this doesn't really look like a magic item, I'm guessing.
It's the rat of squeak. You get +1 to your squeak checks.
Shakus would
Another
love
toy
it.
for Shakus.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
You got me a magical squeaky toy? Oh, guys.
Shakus is becoming Scooby-Doo.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Do we have any fucking oil? Good. That's a good question. Do we have any oil?
We have a drum, but it's back home.
Okay. Well, okay. So while I guess someone's casting this spell, I'm just gonna is the main temple area is it made of stone, or is it made of?
The floor and most of the archways and stuff are made of stone, but it's...
Okay. I'm gonna clear an area that's just gonna be stone, and well, I'm just gonna try and find some wooden debris. And kind of make a little funeral pyre for this rat and just burn it while just casting silence.
While the funeral's going on, can I try to discern what the rat was doing inside of that closet and what its purpose may have been as a necromantic or whatever necromantic magic was used on it?
Sure, you want to take a look at the rat? Make a medicine check. Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
Right, this rat was food for some sort of undead creature, and that undead creature's stench remains on the rat itself.
Okay,
The spirit of the
something
rat
was using
remains.
this pretty sure
No.
this was something's food.
what's even more bothersome, though, is where is this thing?
Okay. I think we leave this room and rebar it.
We could find where it went. Ah, shit, I'm guessing the ritual.
Yep, so
I could stop the
make sure
ritual.
I gather
I think-
the other 3 into the center of the room and keep an eye on them.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop the ritual when I hear that and be like, well, is it safe to leave that kind of creature in town? Maybe it
I burn
has
it.
some kind of magic that allows it to go through a barred door. I don't.
Hold on. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna bar the door. Rebar it. Just fucking forget about the thing, and I'll be like,
Okay, so Eliana, you now have a pyre set up for the rat, though it's not on it yet. The dresser is left alone. The party leaves the room into the main chamber. They close and rebar the door.
and
All right.
I put the sheet on the funeral pyre, light it with prestidigitation, and just
We're gonna hold a minute of silence.
Okay. The rat burns up into flames.
I make sure the 3 defenseless fellows are gathered up in the center where I can see them.
Sounds good.
you know, what time of night was it when we ended up like somehow stumbling into that weird room where nothing made sense and the city just sprawled all around us and
It was dark out, that's all you could tell. Pitch dark. Pitch dark.
a night. Yeah, night.
It was after dinner, but I guess the aristocracy or successful merchants, they dine late.
I mean,
If we could get Valen to wake up, I'd like to have him take another look in that room. But I think there's something else in there. Maybe it escaped if we left that door open and weren't paying attention.
I think it's.
I do expect Undead to jump at the first opportunity to kill. So hopefully it wasn't there.
Maybe we should go
Because it would have
Temple of Shanti now. Honestly, we should just bring these dudes on the oxen with us if you don't want to leave them here. They're not invisible.
Before we leave, do we want to try to do some shopping, or do we want to take a moment for me to take a look at this sending stone you have?
I mean, do you want to... More like, do you just want to drag some unconscious people around with us all day? Which is even with Alan, because I'll bring them to the temple and see what they can do, because they're kind of, like... I'll be honest, I think you're kind of burning through slots real damn quick. And as shit goes down tonight, you're gonna be out of fucking ammo.
But more reason for me to take a short rest here while we take a look at things, right?
And yeah, I'm gonna... Because I want to shop for a couple things, but I want to do that after we split the loot. So maybe we should do that now, since we have time.
Sure.
What do you guys think?
Plenty of places in Malton to sell stuff too if you guys need to sell anything.
We could take some time to check like shops for magical items. Maybe we'll find something interesting.
Yeah, we have a lot of gold right now.
And we've got more when we get back to Icerim.
So, do the 2 of you want to go out, sell things, and sort of see what we have before we decide what we want to go out and take a look at?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think it might actually be best to sell these items, sell the magic items to Ozfura, since she was interested in buying them off of us.
But maybe the gems we could sell here, and if you give me the loot, I could go and try to find magical items and maybe buy or come back until you guys went there and try to sell the gems we have. Unless some of them can be used as reagents for spells.
Yeah, give him a sheet of paper. Just write down anything you might find interesting and the prices.
Oh, you already know I have a kit. I'm a writer too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think it's good.
I write my
to
songs.
I don't think it's good to leave you here with like two unconscious people. Maybe we should buy.
I start
I would
asking
trust-
Liam's tiny hut.
I don't.
That's right. I
It's
trust
practically
you guys
impossible
to
to hurt.
stay here, but because it's
I-
simple magic that can be easily dispelled. So I would feel safer if Ilyana and Nikolai. Well, if you two stayed here to watch over our friends,
I
while I
don't know
go
how
do
I
some
feel
shopping.
about you actually wandering around town by yourself. I know
I'm known here. I've done that for years.
Why don't we just bring you back to Alan's place, and if you really insist on watching him there, then we can go out. That could be a thing we could do. You could just talk with Alan, build a repertoire with him.
We honestly, we could just walk around with the oxen following behind us.
Wait,
Just want to give me a few moments to identify whatever this sending stone is, and
Yep, that's
get
something
some
we should
spell
do.
slots back.
Since we're gonna leave here, secrecy is not of the import anymore. So let's take time to identify things. Maybe
Alright.
our friends are gonna wake up soon.
So why don't you guys split up the coin that you have now, and then we'll get to actually selling whatever you want to sell. Nikolai, your short rest goes off without a hitch, and then
While you guys
real quick, while you
investigate,
guys split that up, then we will get on to actually shopping. You're back.
Alright.
what if everyone takes? Let me write it out and thing.
Alright, that puts me back up pretty good in spell slots, but I think I already got party loot set up. Just divide that by 5.
I'm back.
Alright, by the way, I cast Identify on the Sending Stone. Try to see if there's anything suspicious about it.
You don't say it's just this thing suspicious. It just seems to be like a setting stone that's like kind of unlocked to a specific person, and it can only be used by people that follow her. And you would assume that that's Kinsley, and those stones allow you to basically communicate with anyone that has a similar stone. Or it's a very basic setting, so it's just key to specific people. There's nothing odd about it. Now, sending stones themselves can't detect where that actual creature is, but divination magic can let you know where that is, right? So someone using divination on that might be able to track down where someone else is. So technically you could be tracked by this, but that's not the intention of the stone.
Alright, I learned the keyword and I hand it to Soma. I assume we're gonna leave.
What the fuck am I gonna do about 802 copper pieces?
so I'm gonna copy and paste everything I've just outputted for us to remember, and I'm gonna adjust party loot accordingly.
Yeah, I can't actually carry
No, no.
800.
It's still in the party loot. It's just like for us to be able to see what kind of like budget we have, you know.
Yeah,
just-
no.
Just pop it on your sheet, and then you guys just keep the inventory, whatever. That way it's at least divided.
Yeah, we're gonna transfer it to our sheet for,
Welcome.
If you don't want to fuck up your encumbrance, you can just go to the second page in your bio page and just put it under treasure.
I was just saying, don't remove it completely from party loot.
Yeah, because right now, if I were to carry all that shit right now, I'd be over carrying capacity.
And then there's a bank too, if you guys want to
Ah.
cash that in too, right? Convert it.
Definitely convert it at some point.
So everything besides electron pieces that we're not gonna share right now.
So much money until you split it 5 ways, eh?
Still, that's a good amount.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Man, rations weigh a fucking lot when you think about it.
What's that?
Rations actually add up real quick.
They're heavy, half a pound each, right?
Actually, a pound each.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking custom rations that I made. Lamis bread kind of shit.
I'm gonna give the bag of holding to hold. I'm gonna have some hold the bag of holding.
Alright.
It weighs 15 pounds, and yeah, I'm a fucking weak. And I'm carrying like a lot of shit already.
Yeah, and I'm probably more accessible than you are during a fight, so okay. Well, generally speaking, unless we're in deep shit.
I'm converting everything to gold if that's fine with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
We'll just say during your shopping episode, you just, shopping session here, just go ahead and convert whatever you want.
I'm converting shit to platinum.
Alright, so out of character, I don't mind if we all go shopping, if I go alone, if we go Iliana and I, since we both know the town. Iliana might have contacts too.
Well, it's up to you guys. I could cast Liamon's tiny hut, and I could sort of hold down the fort for 8 hours. If something comes, I can message you and let you know.
And I guess temples tend to be like in the center of town, so we wouldn't be far from shops.
No, you're not.
This temple. Alright, so okay. That's safe enough. I mean, it wouldn't take us 10 minutes to come back, right?
Yeah. Okay, question. I'm just gonna quickly unbar that door we just barred because I want to actually check something. Does it look like there was like other claw marks inside this room?
Make a perception check. Actually, investigation as you search the room.
15.
You don't see any other claw marks. You see some scratches on the floor, but could be from furniture just being dragged across or something like that. But no, nothing that is quite like the actual claw marks that you saw from inside the wardrobe.
I think maybe we just take them with us on the oxen.
Weekend at Bernie's shopping trip.
Yeah, okay, I'm actually gonna relock the dresser.
Alright.
Is that easy enough?
Yeah, you open that like a pro, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm gonna close the door and rebar it.
I stand watch over the door the entire time.
Sounds good. So nothing strange happens, you just go in, check the floor for scratch marks, find nothing. Go back to the wardrobe door, lock it, and exit the room, rebar the door. Nothing else strange happens.
I guess we start repiling on our unconscious party members onto the oxen.
Sounds good.
Well, guinea pig.
We can always make an excuse like they're hurt or they're sick or whatever.
I think maybe Bale and Marchio stay invisible for a while.
I mean, to be honest, we can still use like either Soma's authority or Iliana's renown. I mean,
We can leave Val invisible if you'd like, but maybe one invisibility from you, one invisibility from me, just to keep Marchios and Bill out of sight and away from being too suspicious.
I'm just gonna put, because I had dropped the invisibility on Valen. But okay, I guess we don't. Hopefully, we don't get ambushed. I'm gonna cast invisibility on Bell.
I'll cast it on Marchios.
And Valen, like, he has gotten hurt, and we're about to bring him to a healer.
I think we just say he pulled an all-nighter and needs some sleep. So we're just taking him along while leaving him on
That's
the
not a good thing for his reputation. Think about his reputation.
Yeah.
Do you want to split the platinum pieces as well?
He split some of them, yeah, up there. He said 10 to each.
Oh, I didn't fucking see that.
Oh yeah.
10 plat- No.
So
Oh.
49 were magical.
50. So we still have 49 left in part of the loot.
I didn't see that part.
Yeah, it was. Well,
Eventually, it'd be a treasury, not a party loot at this rate.
right now it's a gem bag.
Yeah, so... Shit. Are there, like, any magic item places in...
Not specifically. There's like a very decided lack of like, you know, the arcane or the divine inside Molten. But there are like little shops you can go and try to look for things. Ileana, from your time in Molten, you know that there's actually a few shops that might have a ping of something in them. So if you want to throw up a detect magic, I can roll to see if you find anything miscellaneous in there.
Oh man, are there any, alchemy shops besides my mother?
Your mother's is not actually the best one in town. There is like a kind of a Costco shop almost, right? So it's got just tons and tons of potions. So you can go there to get alchemy supplies. You don't have to go to your mother. Your mother's is more of a kind of a mom and pop run shop kind of thing.
So, do you prefer that you roll randomly to see what kind of items are available in town at this time, or do you want us to be like, can I find this one? Or
no, I have already written down the items that are available in Molten, and there's a chance that you guys might be able to find them.
aha.
So that way I can control what it is instead of you guys saying, I'm looking for a Vorpal sword, right?
I want a ring of wish. Okay, but
Yeah,
So,
500,000 TP later.
I'm gonna hit the town and see if there's rumors of weaponsmith or armorsmith holding on to something special.
Okay.
Armorsmith more than weaponsmith, I'm gonna say.
So you're gonna look for magical armor.
Probably leather armor is what I mean. Studded leather would be nice. I just said what I'm looking for.
Alright.
I also asked him to ask around and for bookstores, or maybe places that sell arcane oddities.
Libraries and stuff. Okay.
So there are like bookstores or whatnot, there, but you'd have to basically go to almost a junk store or antiquities to actually find anything that would be arcane in nature. But there are some besides Molten oddities.
Do we remember seeing any books at Dorsain?
Dorsains? Yes, there's plenty of books.
Plenty of books there? I'm gonna tell Nikolai about that. Since we're gonna end up there, you might wanna keep an eye out.
Yes, but maybe we do that when it's not going to break our invisibility spells.
Alright.
And when we have our friends back.
Your first stop at the armor smith. This guy seems to be pretty knowledgeable. He's got a lot of stuff that he could sell, a lot of different types of armor. He does have one that he considers special. It does ping with magic. It is ring mail.
Don't you have something in leather? Because I want to be able to play the guitar, and sometimes there are people who don't like your songs and they try to stab you.
Not this quality, no.
So, okay, chain mail,
That's ring mail.
magical ring mail.
It's different.
I wasn't sure what I had heard. I
Yeah,
just
it's
got up to
also
mail.
it's also medium armor. Medium armor. I don't know that much.
Yeah, it would give me disadvantage on stealth. That's what I'm trying. I am proficient in medium armor, though. Am I? Oh, I'm not yet. That's right. That's level 3. So
I think the only one who could use that would be Valen, and that would be
Do you happen
a
to
downgrade.
have any sets of plate armor?
I can forge plate armor. It would take quite some time to do so, and I need a specific person to fit for.
Sort of hoping you had.
I have breastplate, or even half plate. I can design quite quicker. But plate mail is very custom, hence why it's so expensive.
I understand. I'll get back to you. I have a friend who might be interested.
Good.
Safe to assume that Nikolai's disguise self has dropped by this point.
Let's keep it up.
I'm using invisibility on Marchios, but mostly I
Oh no,
just
for
keep it
your.
up.
You're just keeping. Okay, cool.
is alter self concentration? I thought it was 8 hours duration, flat duration.
No, it's 1 hour self
1 hour.
duration.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna be looking around for rumors of a certain person.
Rumors of a certain person. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Rasan Rastagar.
That sounds good. So go ahead and make an investigation check.
20.
20. All right. So, looking for Rasan Rasagar. You don't find any rumors of anyone named that. Now, you know certain people that would know, but that would be different channels that you wouldn't want to go down quite. Or it would be a whole other thing if you were to bring your party down those channels.
Okay, so next on our shopping list, is there a merchant of general magical oddities? Or just oddities?
Yeah. There's like a general store kind of thing that sells adventuring supplies.
Not the
Maybe
kind
we
of
start
place.
at a junk shop.
Sure.
I'm
Pawn
looking
shop of some
for
sort.
magical rings or stuff like that, if we can find any of it.
So there are. Let's see, there's 2 junk shops, or you could say things that you might find more of arcane things in there. So you guys go to both of these shops, and unfortunately, nothing besides like cantrip kind of shit radiates in any of these. So there's nothing of value. You are able to pick up a little bit of ink if you'd like, Nikolai. But there's spell books, but there's no actual spell scrolls.
I'm
How
gonna
much,
change my shield.
ink can I purchase from this place?
You can get between both shops 150 GP worth of ink.
I will buy it.
All right.
How much is? How do you shop for ink? Because I think I should renew my own stock.
You could just buy regular ink. He needs magical ink, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
different.
For his spell books.
Yeah.
So 5 silver pieces, you can get yourself a vial of like very nice like waterproof ink.
I'm gonna expend 15 gold pieces to renew my diplomat kit. So just basic ink and.
Sounds good.
You know,
So you get wax, you get the whole notebook and everything all included in there.
I'd actually plan this just like kind of like a general goods, like adventuring store, and buy 2 pieces of silk.
2 pieces of silk rope.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so you want 100 feet of silk rope.
Yes. Yes. I
All
do.
right. Yeah, done. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Don't you already have 50? Like you probably have it like all over your body. Aren't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. I already had like 3 pieces of silk rope on me, but I'm gonna like ditch my hemp rope, so that way I have like another 50 feet of rope, and it's like the same.
Ah, nice.
He'll buy your hemp rope off you or unless you just want to put that in your bag of holding, but he'll buy it off you for a few copper.
You know, I'm gonna fucking throw the hemp rope in the bag of holding.
All right, sounds good.
We're just gonna like have like a shit. Ileana's just gonna have like a shitload of rope.
All right, and when you're inside the general stores, kind of looking around, you do find one more thing that's magical. It's armor. It's a chain shirt.
I'm gonna ask the shopkeep. What's anything special about the chain?
Couldn't tell you. It's a suit of armor. Adventure kind of dropped off. Said, it was useless. Gave it to me. Says it's magical. Said I should sell it for about 2,000 gold pieces. Hasn't moved in 4 years. I'll sell it to you for 150 gold.
You mind if I see it for a few moments?
Sure. Help yourself.
We could tell you
Oh,
what
hold
it
on,
does.
hold on, wait.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, he's gonna drop him.
I'll be back to take a look at it if you don't mind.
No problem.
And I guess last shop, I kind of want to see if I can find a bookshop or something. Maybe something that might have scrolls.
Yeah, sure. So you go to a couple bookstores or whatever, and let's see randomly. Yes, you do find one scroll. Let's see what's on the scroll.
It's power word kill.
Alright, so this, you find one scroll that has the spell Fly, Identify, and, it has Fly and Identify on it.
How much is Fly and Identify on the same scroll?
Yeah, same scroll.
How much does this scroll cost, perchance?
That scroll there, 350 gold. Says it's supposed to have magics that can make you figure things out and also make you float away if you need to. I don't know much about magic myself.
I'll pull it there and be like, could my friend buy it off you for 300?
Sure, if you want to come up with the other 50 gold. Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna assist.
Seven.
Take it at advantage.
Yeah, take it advantage.
Good job.
300! You're Zal, aren't you?
It's like,
Tell you what, put in a good word for me, 250 gold.
is Nicola gonna buy it for 250?
So that's the. What is that exactly?
It's a scroll that has the spells Fly and Identify on it.
Oh shit!
Are you gonna buy it at that price, Nicola?
Do you happen to have any magical ink on you as well?
No. You might want to check the general stores for that.
Okay, yeah, I'll buy it for 250 gold.
Done. You have the scroll, Identify, and Fly on it.
Thank you for that, Tiliana.
No problem. Expanding the party's axe spells.
Should we try to find a gem seller, whatever, a jewel maker?
Judah? Yeah, there's plenty of jewelers in Malton.
Jewelers, thank you. Okay, that's right. Maybe we wanna try selling some of those gemstones, right?
So, you guys can sell them at the listed price to these guys if you'd like.
Well, I don't know if we should actually sell gems or even maybe more
It's true
buy
that
them
it's true they're practical. It's riches that are easy to carry.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, you're right, but maybe you should actually think about buying some gems because remember what that back up on Icerim could potentially get a boon from rolling some dice.
Maybe
help
we
those gems.
trade up to a diamond for the moment. You know, another backup of sorts.
That's true.
So we could try to sell some of the gems we have to buy a bigger one.
So you guys can convert the value of your gems into diamond, is what you're trying to do.
So I'm gonna calculate.
Let me know which diamond you want. Those ones are hard to find.
Yeah, they're hard to
Specifically in this campaign, diamonds are very difficult to find. But you'll always find some.
What's like our current supply in diamonds? Are we completely out?
Yep.
I think we should at least buy like a 300 GP one.
200 GP won't be very helpful.
300.
So, from Bloodstone to the platinum rings that we have, we're at 695 gold pieces worth.
I mean, I think we could just buy one diamond for the time being.
We gotta find one first.
The jeweler has diamonds. Let's see here.
I would pitch in for us to buy
Soma,
a
roll me-
diamond and... Okay, go ahead.
Soma, roll me a D1000.
Don't roll high.
422. Not too bad.
So he has 211 GP worth of diamonds. And that would be broken up into
Should have told me to roll high.
2 points. So he's got a 60 gold piece diamond and 151 gold.
For like Revivify, does it have to be like a continuous diamond, or does it have to be?
diamonds worth 300 GP.
Yeah, diamonds. So it's multiple, right? But
It's probably dust.
yeah, but if you go over, then it's kind of a problem, right? So, for instance, if you were to use the 60 GP for a Revivify spell, you're losing 10 GP because you can't parse it that way, right? But of course, if you were to add like a 60 GP, 151, and then like another 139 GP diamond, you can then cast a Raise Dead spell, right? So
Yeah, I mean, maybe we should buy it because you never know. We could end up like running into like 100 GP diamond, and it could be enough to get a. I don't know. It's up to you, Nikolai. You're the one that does it.
I think it might be good to start restocking on it. You never know what might happen.
Always better to be ready.
You want to use our party loot to actually pay for it?
Well, we have some gold GP worth of gems we can sort of smack together.
Sure. Yeah, good to do that.
So how... Okay, 211 gold pieces. So I'm gonna take care of that.
Could actually use the platinum rings. That'd probably be the best option.
yeah, and just make sure that you don't put 211 worth of diamonds. You have a 60 diamond and 151 GP diamond.
Yeah.
So I'm
Specific
gonna
to
take...
what they're.
Sorry,
Probably
go
like-
ahead, Tanner.
No, that's it. Just make sure your diamonds are split up.
I say we like hand over the 4 platinum rings and then just like use the party loot and hand over the other 11 gold. I think it is.
So yeah, I used the 4 platinum rings, the Chalcedony for 10 gold pieces, and I'm gonna supply the remaining one.
Okay, perfect. So you guys
So
keep all the gemstones that you have, trade in your rings plus one of the Chalcedony, and then
Exactly.
you've got your 2 diamonds.
Do we want to trade in these gemstones?
I think it's worth it to keep them actually, because remember when we get back up to Icerim, we could someone could like actually become better at something by giving that gnome fellow 1000 GP.
Slam!
Yeah, slam.
Oh, that's right. The die.
Yeah,
die.
Pebbles die. Yeah.
While
Cast
we're
out the
here,
die.
I'm going to pull out one of those zircons I have, and I'll see if the jeweler will be able to identify how it was made.
Which zircon's that?
The portal, the portal room.
Oh yes, the red zircons. Okay. Says, well, this is quite rare actually. The zircons usually they come in a variety of colors, but not this deep red. And these are fine. These are jasper is what they call.
Jasper, huh?
Yes.
Do you know where these come from?
One place, some mine, to like the center of Faerun. I can't remember where it is. Quite rare, though. They're not valuable themselves per se, but the cut you have, though, those are quite valuable, each and every one of them. Make an Arcana check, Nikolai.
I'm gonna help him.
I think I'd have to help him since I'm the one proficient in it.
This is just going to be, he's just seeing if he figures this out himself.
When I say, I always find it weird to, like, justify helping somebody with knowledge, but I figure we're just thinking out loud, you know? He's talking with the shopkeeper. I've heard about this rumor about Jaspers and blah blah blah. And then I pitch it.
Sorry, not Jasper, Jacinth.
Jacinth. Okay.
Nikolai, this is a mature component for a spell. You just don't know which spell. You've jogged in your memory, you're like, okay, I've read about this somewhere. You need something this valuable for a spell.
How do you spell Jacinth? I'm curious.
He spelled it out.
Oh.
He spelled it already.
Oh, okay,
Sorry.
with an I.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Probably a very powerful spell.
Oh, yeah. It's beyond Nikolai's wheelhouse at the moment. Do you want to share that information with the party? Maybe they can help with an Arcana check.
Yep, so I'll whisper.
I'm
to
gonna
him
inspire
something
myself.
for Jacinth.
I can't inspire myself.
Okay. Can I make a? You could inspire me, and I can make one.
Yep, I made one, but I'm gonna... Indiana, do you know about those? I don't think I do.
Ileana rubs her chin and let me roll my D.
20. Good. DC was 19. This is a 9th level spell called Astral Projection. Astral Projection is a way of plane traveling.
Use that.
Yeah, it's a way of plane traveling, but it actually ties you to the actual astral plane.
Okay, I'm gonna share that with people.
But you remember, these jacinth stones also require a like a silver platter or a bar of silver
Yep, I left him
as
behind.
part of the actual material component as well. So though, as your characters, you're not completely aware of what the astral projection spell does besides taking you to the astral plane. You're not aware of how it works, but you somehow vaguely know that these very rare components are required for this expensive, incredibly powerful spell.
Yeah, I'll share that and be like, oh shit, Nikolai, maybe you should have... fuck. I've heard about that spell once before, way of traveling planes. Maybe you should have brought those silver platters too.
I'd rather I didn't have them together while we were in that room.
Are you looking to sell these jacinth? I've purchased them off you and pay you good coin for them.
I'm afraid they do not belong to me. I was just wondering where I could find more of them.
Not here. That'll be rare.
Rare, but not hard to... Well, not expensive. If I
Well,
got you.
they're not expensive per se. They're just very rare, and to cut them in this fashion is, well, it's the only ones I know that could do it properly are gnomes.
Interesting.
Best damn tinkerers that I've seen gnomes, some of them.
I will leave a piece of platinum on the table. Thank you for your
Oh.
information.
Well, thank you very much.
You've been very helpful.
It's real platinum. Thank you.
So, you mentioned to me that there is a potential for information on Ross, or San, but maybe I shouldn't bring my party to that information.
Let's just say you'd have to get in touch with some old acquaintances.
Yeah, okay, after we leave the drill, it'd be like, man, I think your guys' invisibility is probably about to wear off at some point. Do you guys want to leave, go back to Alan's place, wait there for a bit, and I can do some digging for some info. But
You want
it's gonna want me going to... get in contact with some of the folks that, been a while since I got into contact with them.
So someone understands that you want to send feelers into town, that it would be a liability for you if we were to accompany you. So he's gonna nod and look at Nikolai to wait for his answer. I'm willing to watch over our friends and go back to Alan until you come back. How long do you think it will take?
I don't know. A couple of hours, probably.
If you're not back after 2 hours, I'm gonna start worrying. Alright?
Yeah, I mean, give me 3. And where roughly in the town would I have to go to do this?
Be careful.
I don't really have it mapped out. Whereabouts in town did you usually meet?
We actually do have that floor where we started seeing some.
The innkeeper of the candles. The innkeeper of the candles kinda told us she doesn't want to see us again.
Well, I still have rented that floor. She doesn't have to see us. It was in a different building. Do I still have that key?
Yes, you do.
Nikolai, are you sure you don't want to go to the building that has an obviously cursed 3rd floor, and we kind of fought some shit that could have almost killed us?
That's where we.
No, I don't exactly want to go there, or islands, or really back to that deserted place. I kind of want to walk outside, but I don't want the guards keeping track of us either.
If Alan is suspicious, the best way to find out is to actually talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, probably you guys could go talk with Alan.
I thought there's
maybe you guys, hold on, maybe you could go to the Temple of Shanti, and I can go out and find my shady people, and we meet back up with Alan's later.
I hate temples.
Could get some info from there. I can get some from my place.
And maybe we can help our friends who are in deep sleep.
Exactly.
Alright, maybe we can learn more. What do you think, Nikolai?
Well, I guess it's worth a try.
I'm not comfortable in your temples, but with you accompanying me, yeah. I'm less sorry guys, I'm looking for my words. But yeah, I'm willing to go to the temples if you're with.
My only concern is that the temple is full of those who worship Orcus rather than what they say they are. Or worse.
Honestly, the Temple of Shanti is probably the best place to not find members of Orcus's cult.
We don't know, they might have infiltrated, so maybe I can check on our friends while you make sure it's safe, and then you come fetch us when you have assessed if they are truly followers of Shantia.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do something, and, time to burn right now. So, I'm gonna go. I'll leave you guys for a bit. Meet you back up at Islands in a few hours. I'm gonna go I'll go to a less than reputable bar.
Good luck, Eliana, and be careful, will you?
Alright. I think you and I, Summer, with the others there, we should maybe all go together.
Yep, I'm gonna start leading the oxen, and I'm following you, because you know where the temple.
I don't know where it is, but I'm sure we can ask.
I'm sure it's not far from the Temple of Meliki.
I'll go ahead and ask some guards where the temple is.
Yeah, they kind of point you along. It's not more than a few minute walks away from about 10-minute walk away from where you guys are right now.
Alright. You want to let Ilyana do her thing first?
Sure. So, Eliana, do you know where you would meet some of your old friends?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that there is a less than reputable bar. That's not the cross. The cross. Probably in the the northern part is like the less reputable part of town.
Right.
Yeah, you know.
How about we say this, because we've kind of already established it. The place, what did we call it? It was where you guys started your adventure. It was the Broad Hat, is where you know that your friends sometimes frequent. You guys remember that? Hundreds of hours ago?
Totally.
What?
Without
No.
I don't. It was mentioned, but I don't think I was.
You know, I don't know if this sounds
ever.
like the type of place. You know, expensive in Portrait Milmar, elf rock tables and chairs. That sounds a bit fancy for the type of.
That was session 0 stuff, not session 1. Like, we spent 2 minutes in there and then we left for the road to.
So let's say, Ileana, you go to a couple places and they usually hang out and you don't see any sign of anyone, but someone does say that you might want to look at the Broad Hatchet Tavern just because it's already there, right?
Okay, yeah.
So, Ileana, you head up to the Broad Hatchet Tavern and you take a look around. You don't see any of your friends. You take a seat at the bar, about to ask the bartender, and then large hand grabs you by your shoulder, and you see a familiar half-orc that grabs you by the shoulder. I know that face.
Oh god. Hold on. I don't fucking know the name. I just gotta look at my notes.
I don't see the image.
It's Brain Rock Bloodrust.
Yes, I know that. No, I know
I'm
that.
not sure if I said that was out loud.
Ah, it's been a while, Bringok.
I think you still owe me an ale, don't you?
I can't fucking understand you.
I think you owe me an ale. I'm gonna sit down next to you. You're gonna buy me an ale and tell me what the hell you're doing back here.
Sure. And
Big one, bartender.
I'm gonna buy him the good shit.
So this is the guy right here, guys.
I'm on the Molten Splash page.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
right the very. Sorry, I'm pinging the wrong layer.
Oh, okay, thank you.
How much does the ale cost him?
It's gonna be 3 silver. It's pretty
Okay.
expensive because it's a big one. He orders like an orcish tankard of fucking ale.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta convert skulks. I only have 2 silver.
You could just give a gold piece to the bartender. He'll break
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll
so the
fucking
bartender
get like
slides 7
I
silver.
got one for myself as well.
Yeah, okay, so one, it's silver for you. So the bartender slides back 6 silver to you and plops the mugs in front of you. Before you can reach to grab your change, Braincock's large hand kind of plats down on top of the silver. I'll take that too. So, well, what are you doing here?
Back in town, just I found good work over the past few years.
You're good work doing what? Kind of like our old times together, that kind of work, or something a little bit more up and up?
Yeah. Someone between. Bit of mercenary work here or there. Gotten engaged with some folks in places. Mostly saying, swung by to town, say hello to my folks.
And how are they doing? I haven't seen them for a while. They've been keeping out of trouble. I see your little brother there gambling every now and then. Valbane.
You know, Valbine. Brags about how much gold he brings in. Doesn't even pay attention to how much gold he's.
He seems to turn a profit, not as much as he thinks he does, that's for sure.
Heard some rumors from some folks that Ruslan is up to something here. Want to know if what he's up to? Maybe he got a piece of the pie.
You won't back in with him.
Well, it depends. What is he up to?
Well, I can't tell you that. You know that. It's the rules. Don't try none of your fancy tricks with me. I'm sworn to secrecy. But if you want to come back in, yeah, maybe we can give you a piece of action. Tell you one thing though, most of the operations out here at Ilmamar now. The Freya here hasn't really turned his pockets up to us too much, but the one down there, easy enough prey, thinks he's a dwarf and all.
You said that most of the work is actually in Ilmar? No.
Yeah, with the Freya and Ilmamar. The Freya. So that would be this dwarf thinking guy.
So that's the Iron Lord of Iminmar.
Yeah, the temporary Iron Lord of Ilmamar.
Sorry, I'm writing some notes right now.
Yeah, Ilyana also has friends in high places, it seems.
Well, I don't know about high places, but...
Oh no! I would not say this dude is high place.
That guy from...
Friends in lower places.
He's still... Well... He has friends working for the
Think we have a
Iron
paladin.
Lord of Iminmar. It's not trivial.
I think we would have a paladin, guys. Where'd you leave him?
But
Uh,
Paladin's still on the oxen.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm leading the oxen.
Before he gets in. Alright, well, we'll finish up with Ileana first.
Okay. So he said that they're fucking working with. They're fucking working with.
Here's the paladin we're talking
Freya-
about you.
The Freya of Ilmamar, right?
Yeah, he's kind of bragging that he's gone from Mulpton to Immelmar. And, most of the contracts that they had were not even anywhere. They generally weren't really in Rashaman, but they seem to be moving up if they're talking to Freys.
Hey, most of the work was outside of, Rossaman originally.
Yeah, very far outside it. Well, not very far, but yeah.
Yeah.
So what did I miss?
So much.
Ileana may be talking with her old criminal connections right now.
You must
We're
be
pretty
stuffed
desperate.
underneath the bed with Bale into like a corner.
And right now you're being carried unconscious on top of an ox in the middle of town.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to you in 1 sec. As soon as I'm done with Ileana, you're gonna have a rude awakening.
Oh boy, what would Ileana say? I'll tell you this, Bringrock. You tell me when and where I can show to learn a bit more info about this. Maybe what's on the table. I might be willing to give it some consideration. Well,
You want us to go out of our way for you, and you already fucked off once. I'll tell you one thing. The boss is definitely going to want to see you.
I'd imagine so. I mean,
So why don't you tell me where you are, and we'll come up and see you. I'm sure your old friend Leanne would like to see you too.
oh boy, he dropped that name. Huh. She back with the organization. I thought she went back out west.
You've been gone for quite a while. People move around, they don't just stay in one area.
Oh. You're right about that. I heard some rather interesting rumor, actually. Not so much a rumor, but turns out that somehow someone claiming to be Chang showed up at my family's place a few months back. You know anything about that? People coming back from the dead.
People come back from the dead all the time. Adventurers running around and stuff. I mean, so in my wheelhouse, don't know how to do that. Grumps really doesn't let us do anything like that as orcs. It's just a bunch of silly knob skulls. But yeah, people can come back from the dead. Not Shane, though. He's long dead.
I've learned some tricks since the last time you met me.
We learned some tricks too. Don't trust the fucking Thays. Don't go near them. Don't take contracts with him because he gets everyone up and dead, doesn't it?
Meh, that's true. And
Bartender, another grog. It's on my friend.
what did he say?
Another grog. It's on you. So he wants another ale.
Fine, I'm gonna fucking buy him another fucking ale. I'm just gonna fucking toss a gold piece.
He takes the change.
I bet he's gonna take note of the fact I'm not even fucking using silver. I'm just like tossing gold pieces.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself. Kind of like showing off a little bit. And I'm gonna make myself look like... I would make myself look like fucking Rasad.
Okay. Well then. Where's my Rasan art? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. You know what it looks like, I know what it looks like.
Oh yeah, I know what he looks like.
Yeah, so... Oh! Clever trick. Clever trick.
And you know, I'm
yeah,
gonna do
a lot of the other patrons in the bar are like, what the hell? This magic.
Yeah, and in my best like impression, I'm gonna try and sound like fucking Rasan. I'm gonna make myself try and speak like him.
Okay, make a performance check.
17.
Alright, let's see if he's wise to it. Natural one. You even sound like him.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna like drop the disguise and be like, as I said, bit more tricks up my sleeves than the last time we talked. So,
Well, you could be rather useful then to us, couldn't you? Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we get in touch with you, tell us where to come from. I'm sure everyone would love to have a nice meeting with you again, but it's going to be a while before we're all back together. What do you say? Tell me where you're staying and we'll come see you.
Think for a sec.
Valbano fan comes gambling here. He could give Valbano.
Not here. There's like a shady casino in the southern part. So this isn't a casino. But yeah, Valbane does go gamble in the casino.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell him. There's some neutral ground. Maybe meet out. Need to see what what's going on first before we, show you what I'm saying for the time being. But there's an abandoned temple of Maliki in town. Why don't we meet there sometime? When are you good to meet there?
Well, I think our sign should be done in about a month or so. We'll probably get in touch with Lillian. Probably get back a little bit quicker.
They're doing work somewhere.
Yeah. Slight bit of a contract. Doesn't require all of us. But it requires us to be in different places.
You heard anything about the random thing about the things going up north?
Up north.
I've heard so much of things coming down from the road.
I heard some bloody idiot was in here last night speaking off about some adventuring party up there that's doing a bunch of crazy things. Don't know. Don't trust adventuring type. I mean, I guess it's profitable, but everyone always dies. Is that where you're coming from? Or is that where you're going?
Considering going. Did some stuff out east.
Make a deception check. Oh, he rolled good. He rolled a 17.
Do we need to like reroll again?
Oh, no. No, because he is a negative charisma, so he rolled a 17, -1, so he rolled a 60. So, yeah, he believes you.
Okay, cool.
Or wait, no, that would be a insight check. Let me check his stats. No, he has a -1 to his wisdom. Never mind. Okay.
You are like the total fucking like fighter barbarian type thing. Holy shit.
Yeah, I basically did orc stats.
He's not the brains of the operation.
I mean, he's a half orc, but yeah, like the background says that he's just the muscle, right? So
Yeah, no, he was not the fucking brains of that operation.
not at all, no. He's basically you've known at times that he's just basically been told to sit and wait at certain places where he doesn't get into any trouble. So you're actually surprised that they let him sit and wait in a bar where he's likely to fight. I made him a tavern brawler barbarian.
Best barbarian.
May not be in Malton not long. Don't even know if I'll be able to be here in that time frame.
Well, you can change yourself to make yourself much more less pretty than you are right now. Is there a way you can maybe send us a message or something? You know, a wizard? You're a wizard.
I've had my ways.
You can cast fireballs.
Not yet. I mean, I know people can cast fireballs, but maybe in a month I'll be able to cast fireballs. Kind of.
Good. I'll let everyone know that you're going to show off as a fireball when we meet out.
How long bring rock? Also, I'd like to make an insight check to see if like fucking if like Hassan's actually in town here.
Okay.
Maybe because I like asked where the fuck they were. Okay, 11.
He seems truthful. I mean, but at the same time, he's the muscle. I mean, they're not going to tell him everything, right? So, as far as you're concerned, he's not lying, but you highly doubt that he knows everything that's going on.
This is shit. I'm gonna... Yeah, what's he gonna fucking do next? In my travels, I came across some rather interesting artifacts. Heard something about some doors in person. Does it actually... How much does it pay for shit, roughly? Haven't actually been able to talk with any of those people yet.
Are you asking Bringar?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have any pretties to sell. Good movie.
How long are you gonna be here in Wilton?
Well, I got a place here. They told me just to kind of lay around, wait for them to come back. But I have ways to get messages out to them. Send them a letter. You want me to say anything in the letter, but so I'm going to tell them that you're in town, you're looking to maybe get back in with the old crew, and you've got magic now.
Maybe. I'll let you know. I'll be here at least the next few days. I'll swing by here.
Well,
next day.
I'll be here as soon as the sun starts to go down until, well, sometime before it comes up. So basically, he frequents the tavern at night.
Yeah, I'm gonna tilt my head, make my goodbyes.
He goes to give you a handshake.
I give him a handshake.
He crushes your hand. No funny business now. Remember, extraction doesn't like people leaving, and you left. He gives you a smile. What? I'm just having fun.
You know, strength is my strong suit, but what can I say? To the chalk again, Ringrock.
Goodbye, Eliana. All right, back to the rest of the party. Valen, you wake up. The last thing you can remember is watching Nikolai kind of rush away from you, and you were inside this room. You just finished talking to this gunslinger fellow, and now you're open up your eyes, and you can see that you're tied on to some sort of animal. You're hanging off the side of it, and all you see is it looks like you're in a city, and you're kind of pacing by. What do you do, Valen?
Am I restrained or am I just hanging on it?
Secured.
Yeah, you're secured to it. So I would say that you're restrained.
Well, I guess are my hands and feet bound? Do I think I'm captured like a slave type of thing?
No, you definitely you take a second to analyze the situation. You're not actually captured. You've just been tied for transportation.
And I don't notice you waking up.
And you don't have any of your armor on.
I was gonna say I look left and right and see who is nearby.
Yeah, you kind of look down and you realize you're on a beast of burden, an ox. Familiar ox, maybe that when you got up in Malton. You look down, you can see your two friends. You can see Nikolai and Soma guiding this ox through the streets of this city.
I just kind of groan a bit, just oh, where are we?
He snapped out of it.
Where?
And I'm gonna stop the ox.
Okay. Animal handling check. No, I'm kidding.
Go ahead, Nikolai, because I'm trying to stop the ox. Probably works.
Well, where we are is what appears to be Molten. To be honest, I'm not so sure where we are.
We're in Malton. You must excuse Nikolai. He's not crazy in doing so, but he's questioning reality right now. What do you remember, Valen? And I'm gonna start helping him untie himself from the oxen.
By the way, I don't think any of us actually removed any of his armor or anything.
No, I didn't. I was about to.
Oh, okay, you didn't?
But I didn't cast invisibility. You were invisible for most of the day, being carried on an ox.
I mean, if I went to sleep normally, then I wouldn't have armor on.
You did not go to sleep normally. You woke up completely coated in armor. But if you guys didn't take... I thought I heard you guys said you took it off. You're thinking about it. Fine, you have your armor on then.
Oh, no, that's fine. I assumed we went to bed normally the day before.
We didn't.
Or, at the end of last session, essentially.
You don't remember going to sleep. You don't remember... All you remember is just waking.
So just to give you...
As far as you're concerned, you slept in your armor.
Okay.
But other than that, there's no ill effects. There's no,
do I get long rest, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. I'll change all that stuff later then.
Which is weird, because we shouldn't if we slept in armor.
That's right.
I mean...
And it's strange that Soma slept, so, yeah.
That too, yeah. So basically, out of character, that's what happened. We don't
whatever
know
the
how
fuck happened last night was very strange as well. There's a lot of strange shit going on.
We did question people afterwards. We woke up, we didn't know where we were. Alan
woke up in Alan's
helped
house,
us.
in beds that he had prepared for us. Something.
Alright, well, it sounds like illusion fuckery is about, so I'm gonna do a clown check.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you cast your Divine Sense, and what's the range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. Alright, so 60 feet. No, you don't detect anything, just the celestial coming from you and from Nikolai.
Still from Nikolai.
Oh, and the Fae from
No,
course.
Fae aren't detected from that, I think. Not from the description.
No, that
Oh, it's not
divine
Fey?
sense is just celestial, fiend, and undead.
Okay, yeah. So you detect Celestial in yourself and also in Nikolai. Yeah, Nicholas, of course.
And remind me, did I, the last time I used it around Nikolai, I still sensed celestial from him after he died?
Yeah, just not the same Celestial as you.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't like something illusion-y that they were making me feel this time.
No, he's definitely still
Yeah,
fucked
he
up.
feels the way that I remember him to be.
Exactly.
God, that sentence sounded weird.
Different flavor.
You've been asleep for quite a while. There's a few places that we might want to recheck with you, with your unique senses.
Do there seem to be any like civilian people nearby?
Yeah, they're all looking at you tied to a ox while the party's talking to you in there.
I'm untying him.
And theoretically, this is Molten.
I was.
And like we think this is Molten, or like that's what you told me.
It's
We think we're in Molten. And I didn't get undead sense from any of them.
no.
Of it.
There's no undead from in within 60 feet of you at the moment. No.
When he said that, Soma sighed and was like, "We're in Molten. Don't listen to him."
We're not in Molten. We can't be. Last thing I remember hearing, the vast majority of Molten was undead. Not a single one of these people, and I point at every single individual, like, civilian person. Not a single one of them is undead. Which means either they're not there, or this isn't Molten.
There's a lot of tomfoolery about. I mean, we do feel like we're being led on a leash and we're being made for fools. But maybe that thing about Molten being... We found sources of necrotic energies. We found abandoned temples with signs of the undead. So there is something happening, but maybe it was exaggerated when we first heard about it. And we're whispering. I'm messaging Valen. With that.
Yeah. Okay. And you guys are being safe when you speak. There's no one paying
We're in
attention.
the middle of the street, and so yeah, we're not yelling.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If we're
Basically,
here, we're feeling Ileana.
Belle is next to you, invisible.
Bale is behind you. We just made sure he didn't attract as much attention.
And Marchio's too. They're both invisible and tied up beside you.
Well, I guess my
Ileana
question
is...
still stood
Yeah.
because I can't see them.
And Ileana went to gather some intel from old contacts, and we're actually heading out to the temple, the only temple left in town, to try and figure out what's afflicting you guys.
Well, we're headed to a temple. I think it might be a good place to start investigating. Well, maybe this cult of Orcus, if this is the problem. I was actually hoping to proceed here with a full party, but guess the three of us with plans to retreat for now are in order.
If we find anything worrisome in this temple, we should try to back off for now.
That's a good idea. We need to make sure we're all safe.
And by back off, maybe leave the city.
Only if we find Ileana, but I'm also gonna send another message to Valen. We did find the shop that sells human skulls, and probably the elf that was mentioned in the Gnoll letters, and they might very well be the source of the necrotic energies that are afflicting Molten. At least we found hints and clues about that fact and where it's happening.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to be the one resisting it.
What do you mean, the one resisting it?
Well, the Gnolls were working with Orcus, and they were told to kill him. So that would mean he is against Orcus,
Oh yeah, that's
who is
a good-
presumably the one in charge of the necrotic.
The thing is, we've found things, ingredients for almost a phylactery there, so maybe there's some sort of rift between Inagu and Orcus, or maybe something else is happening here. But either way, it's difficult to speculate, but we can assume neither are on our side.
Whatever they are about, it's probably bad for the city.
Oh, I don't even know what to think right now.
Just keep your eyes open as we investigate this temple.
How far away are we?
Actually, maybe 5 minutes away.
You guys can see that.
The last place we remember is the candles, the inn. I forget the whole name, but we're about what, half an hour from there at Oxen Place.
Alright, so Velen no longer resting on the oxen. You guys take off to the temple.
Yes.
Eliana, what are you doing?
I don't know like how long it took me to like find Bringok and also have that conversation with them because they
I would
like
say
split
a
up.
couple hours. You had to stop by a couple places to try to track him down. You tracked him down. You only had about a 10-minute conversation with him, but yeah, I'd say about 2 hours, and that's when you actually. Now, from the actual the Temple of Melakai to the Temple of Shantae was only about 10 minutes. So they've taken about maybe 15 minutes. So you have about an hour and 45 minutes. You know, you're about an hour and 45 minutes ahead of them. But where are you going after you leave?
I'm going to Allen's because that's where we mentioned we were going to meet up at.
Perfect. All right. So you head over to Allen's, and the rest of the party heads over to Church of Shanti, which I have a map for. I'll throw you in the map too, Eliana, just so you can see. But of course, you will be kind of kicking behind. All right. Holy crap, where are you guys? There we are. All right. So Eliana, Ellen. Let's try to go twice. All right. So you guys approach this rather large church with a high vaulted ceiling. I'll get a handout for you here. All right. Well known and last standing temple of worship in Malton. Most of the people have little choice but to make their prayers to this god of harvest. A lingering stench can be smelled here, that of rot.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
And there's something weird right there.
That's just like a kind of a holy water basin. It's got a fancy bottom on it. As you approach, you see that there is two look like acolytes, and it looks like the actual priestess of the actual temple is by the large offering table. You get warm smiles from the acolytes as you approach the temple doors.
I'm gonna step aside for Valen and Nikolai to go ahead first. This is their realm.
You guys don't have any spells up or anything right now that I should be aware of?
I was about to
There's
say.
the invisibility on Bell and
Yeah, I'm still concentrating on invisibility.
Alright, so
I was about to say either ritual casting comprehend languages if we have the time, or I'll actually cast it. I don't know if I was doing tech magic or not, though.
So,
comprehend languages.
wait, maybe I'm staying
Yeah, so-
back. I'm gonna stay back with the Ox and our two friends, and you guys go inside the temple.
Okay, so
like if
when
Nikolai's
you
taking the
when you
time
come
to
out about
cast something, then I'll ritually cast it. Otherwise, I'll just regular cast it.
yeah, so about 10 feet around the actual temple itself, Soma, you could see that
Yeah,
as
there's a
soon as you kind of
shimmer.
walk in that area, there's a shimmer, and then you could see that they become visible again. But as soon as you step back from the shimmer, their invisibility returns. It seems like once again this is surrounded by some sort of sanctuary. Nikolai, you're able to get comprehend languages up, but as soon as you stepped into the temple, you can no longer understand. Or sorry, Valen. Yeah, it seems like that's gone. The ability to actually comprehend your language, the spell seems to be gone.
So I'll go ahead and warn him before he starts doing anything. I don't think divination or illusionary magic will work around here.
Yeah, this is not uncommon in a lot of like heavy district areas, magical item shops, etc., etc. It's basically Mordenkainen's private sanctum that's been cast in the actual place. To see it out of church, though, is strange, especially seeing that it's restricting divination. It's kind of one of their key things to do is look in on loved ones, right?
And the stench.
Yeah, it's a lingering stench of rot. Not death, but it's like rot, like a compost almost.
So, is there a plague going on in Molten? Is there rumors of that and signs of that?
Well, there's been no plague in Terrell for ages. As soon as there's one gracious guest like the Harpers or whatnot, go and clean that right up.
Who has the bag of holding?
I do.
Yeah, she gave it to Ileana, gave it to Soma. So the acolytes kind of acknowledge your approach. They just smile and continue going along. Looks like they're kind of setting up for a sermon.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and walk forward and see if I can talk to the priest.
Before I go too far in, I want to see what I know about whatever this god is.
Well, Shantae, sure, make a wisdom check.
Nothing. Got it.
Yes, God of harvest. Yeah, God of harvest, mother of life. That's it. she is not harm. You know that she's one of the major deities, and she's basically harvest, life, love, that kind of stuff, right? So she's hippie god. And Soma, you're kind of outside looking in?
I'm keeping an eye on our friends because we're not gonna get an oxen into the temple, right?
Okay, sounds good. All the doors here are wide open, just so you guys know. Alright, so you approach and you see this beautiful kind of human woman dressed semi-eloquently, and she introduces herself. I am Glamory,
Greetings, ma'am.
High Priest of Shantae. Welcome to our temple.
Thank you. I've come a bit of a distance away. I was told to beat somebody here. I've been having a bit of distressing times with the loss of some loved ones, and I was told I might find some salvation here.
Shantae listens to all of hers in worship. You may pray wherever you would like. Or is there something more specific you were looking for?
Well, I was wondering if the temple offered, well, services for those who can donate a bit more.
You mean magic?
Yes.
Only those that are divinely loyal to the cloth will have such blessings upon them. But a donation would help. What do you need?
I was told that I might once again be able to communicate with one that I had lost by coming here.
Do you have a item of this person's? Or a body part would help even more?
I do. I will have to take some time to retrieve it, if that'd be fine.
That's fine. We do offer that service. We would ask that you take some time with us before you make your donation, so we can make sure that your heart is that of heart of light.
Very well. You said I could take some time and move around and make some prayers.
This temple is open to all. Just the study. If you don't mind just staying under there, this is the study in this area here. It's private quarters, you know.
I understand. Is there a normal ritual that you all do?
We do sermons nightly. And, of course, when the sun first rises.
Okay. I want to insight this lady, seeing if maybe she's working double sides or not quite working for
Sure.
Shante.
She seems legit. She seems like a high priest. She's wearing the dress. She's got the... Yeah, she's a priestess, Shante.
Okay. I think more in Nikolai's mind it might be more hard to tell.
Val, what are you doing while Nikolai's up there consorting with the patrons of Shante?
I think between the terrible religion roll and the just kind of general confusion as to what's going on at the moment, he's just kind of like wandering around, basically just like looking at the temple. Like,
All right, anything in specific you're looking at?
I mean, just I assume there's like design, like tapestries or designs and paintings and stuff on the walls and whatnot.
Yeah,
like
there.
Decorations and stuff like that. So basically, just like looking around, just kind of trying to get his mind back to normal.
All right. So make a investigation check. See if you notice anything odd. So there are tapestries on the wall. Most of them depict like the sickle. There's the symbol of wheat. There is a symbol of a cart. Right. A lot of things determining the actual harvest itself. Large golden kind of tithing boxes decorate either side of the actual altar in the middle. The altar, you can see it placed upon it is it looks like a rotting kind of loaf of bread, and beside it seems to be a very long loaf of bread. So it's that's maybe where the smell is coming from. You're not sure if this is normal in an actual temple such as this because of religion check. But there's one thing that you do notice that's a little strange. The dais in front of you is dry. You see what looks like nuts, assorted like tree nuts in the actual bottom. They're still damp, but the bowl itself is dry. There's no holy water in here.
You said all these doors were wide open?
Doors are all wide open, yes.
Or is anybody gonna stop me from walking into this room?
No. So taking a look inside this room, Nikolai, you can see that this looks to be like a study. It'll kind of a study of almost like a public library. It's like a chamber someone would go into understand better who Shante is.
Alright, I just want to take a look around, investigate. Look for obvious suspicious signs of any Orcus type of stuff.
Okay. Do an Orcus check, aka investigation. All right, good check. So you kind of look and you can see that there's a lot of there's scrolls laying on one table. It looks like people are copying rituals of Shante from one scroll to the next. It's not spell scrolls; it's just actual scrolls, right? So paper or whatnot. You see like kind of a study up to the north there. This almost looks like a kid's desk. You can see like Shantae and You kind of books, right? So it seems to be more like the kids kind of area. And then there's what seems to be kind of like a banquet table almost, or an offer, like a dinner table, but it's not set for dinner right now. You see a large tome on there, and on the tome you can see the symbol of Shantae, the wheat kind of rasped in large like red diamond or whatever the fuck it is. This thing. And there's some knowledge in Shantae.
The book, is it open or anything?
It's not open, no. It is latched closed, but just by rope.
I want to unlatch it.
Sure.
Open it.
Alright, so basically you find the Cleric's 101 Guide to Shantae. So it's more in-depth connection with Shantae itself. This would be an item that a Cleric of Shantae would have on their person. This would be their prayer book, basically. But it goes on beyond just basic worship. This goes into more the divine aspect of it. This goes into the actual becoming a Cleric and channeling Shantae's powers through themselves, becoming a conduit to her, per se.
Alright. And
Other than that, the room itself, you don't find anything that seems suspicious whatsoever. You do find a patio out there. It's just that, just a patio.
you know, take a look at the backyard.
The backyard, you see a mausoleum back there. You notice walking by, you did notice it seemed to be like some sort of crypt to the other side as well. You see a well as well, and you see trees that seem to be kind of leafy trees, even though in the cold temperate. A cold temperature that you're in shouldn't necessarily be there. This isn't uncommon for a god that worships the harvest or plants. It's a nice yard.
Is this like a drop from the back patio down?
There's a small retaining wall. It's only about 4 feet tall. You can kind of leap over it if you want.
I'll go ahead and leap over it.
Right.
Take a quick look down the well.
Take a look down the well. You don't see anything past your actual dark vision.
I'll
Just keeps going down.
pick up a pebble, cast light on it, and drop it down into the well.
Alright, so it falls down probably about 150 feet or so. You can see it actually, the light source at the bottom, it kind of tinks into this dry well.
Alright, so it's completely dry.
And not even moisture, not even a scent of moisture from it. You just smell like earth.
Alright. The mausoleum, I assume, is closed.
Yeah, stone closed, same as the crypt. Heavy doors adorn them, and you can see them. And this one specifically has the symbol of Shantae, the old symbol of Shantae, which is the wheat bundle, and then the more modern one lies in the script.
Alright, come back to that later. Sort of make my way around the back. Do I see anybody around here? Anybody looking at me?
Nope, there is nobody here.
I'll sort of try to, well, I'll move past the stained glass without trying to be seen.
Stained glass is quite high up. You just crouch a little bit, and you kind of go on.
This mausoleum, I'm assuming, closed as well.
It's closed as well. This one has a more modern symbol of Shantae, which is the gem, the kind of red gem that's supposed to be a flower. Right? It also seems significantly newer than the other one. Not like newer as in it's a couple years old kind of thing. The other one seems to be quite old.
Yeah. I'll just take a moment to investigate it.
Sure.
Meanwhile,
Roll
I'm
investigation.
wondering one thing.
Sure.
There seems to be very few people attending this temple in the middle of the day.
Yeah, it seems like they're preparing for this sermon that happens at night. So it looks like it's not very popular, but as you guys could see, there's not a lot of like holy people in this town. You haven't seen a lot of wizards. I mean, the whole art of magic and divine seems to be kind of flushed from Malton. Nikolai, taking a look, it seems undisturbed. It doesn't seem like anyone's opened this up in quite some time. You can see like a buildup of like dust on the hinges. The doors open outwards, right? So you see like kind of a buildup on the hinges. There's a large lock in the middle of. And it does say in runes above it, it says all worship Shantae. Just a basic prayer to her.
Okay, not gonna mess with that quite yet. I'll sort of saunter my way over the wall. Is there anything on the table out here?
Nothing of note, just I don't even know what the fuck that is. Looks like a crap machine. I don't know. Nothing of consequence. The table is empty except for some cutlery and shit. And this door, it's closed.
If I try to open the door, is it locked?
Yes.
Like a proper thief, I check the window.
The window's not locked, but you do see a desk underneath the window with some books on it. One book is laid open, one book is closed. You also see a table that has some candlelight glowing, and the candle flickers oddly, like it's a continual flame.
Alright, does the window open at all?
No, the window does not have a latch to open.
Can I see what the open book says at all?
You can try. You'd have to make a investigation or perception, your call, but make it a disadvantage because you are looking through some, warped glass.
13.
13. It seems to be a journal of Glamourase. You can see it kind of goes about the actual what happens in the ceremonies and all that kind of stuff, and it all seems pretty like normal, pretty standard. However, you do notice the date, and it looks like this journal was last written in months ago.
That sounds about right. Well, I will flick towards Soma, or Valen. I'll ask if Valen could collect Soma with a lockpicking kit, and Valen stay with Bill and have Soma meet me around the northeastern side of the building.
Okay.
So presumably that took a lot longer. So I would have after like walking around on the inside, walked out to the steps, tried to take my helmet off. I'm still unsure whether or not I actually have armor on.
Yeah, you pop your helmet off.
And just sit on the steps and like rub the unburned sides of my temples. Just like, oh, my head still doesn't make sense. For some reason they have a lack of holy water in here. Never seen that before in a temple. We're usually pretty on top of that. And that was to Soma, who I assume is still standing out front.
Yeah, I'm not far from the entrance. I mean, I would expect more people to be here. And the stench, the smell to be different. Unless it was an hospital or something. I've seen those before. This kind of smells like an hospital without the sick and dying in there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about that. There was some like moldy bread on the other side of the temple, but maybe that's just a weird thing they do. I don't know.
Was the door...
Where's Nikolai?
Was the door open from the inside into the study?
This door was open, yes. wide open. You can see right that this door itself is locked.
Now that you ask, he just said he wanted you to come around to the back with a lockpick? I don't... That's weird.
Shall you check on our friends, the Ox? Winking at Valen, and then I'm gonna slink stealthily.
Good. As you start trying to slink away, I'll say, good luck, and give you inspiration.
Yay!
Thank you.
So it was inspired. Yeah, so you kind of stealth around, but doesn't seem any eyes on you whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm
You run around
waiting
the
to see until there's no passerbys, and then I sneak through the side.
Welcome to
But a wild Soma appears. Like some say.
I'm gonna message Nikolayan. What's happening? Why do you need me?
I can't help but notice that the journal here hasn't been written in a few months, but everything else before that seems fairly consistent, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need you to quietly open this door if you can. If you can't, I think I'm gonna take a magical trip inside.
I should be able to. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna investigate the lock. Try to see what I have to deal with, and then I'm gonna get my thieves' tools out. If it seems safe.
Seems safe to you, yeah.
$26, and I'm gonna wait and hold on to the inspiration.
Yeah, it just clicks open, yeah. So it's a 31. Yeah, that lock did not see you coming.
I move to the side and I nod at Nikolai. I'm gonna listen before I do that, try to make a perception check to see if there's anybody on the other side. Making noise.
Alright.
Oh,
You don't-
safe.
No,
Sounds safe.
Yeah, so everything sounds fine in there.
I quietly open the door.
Alright, make a stealth check when you open the door.
I'm gonna give him inspiration. Shh. And I'm gonna follow.
I want to use that inspiration. Alright, so the door does kind of squeak a little bit. But you remember Soma's kind words, and you use his insight into the situation, and yes, the door opens up quietly enough. Doesn't seem like anyone. I would hope not.
I'm just gonna go there and keep watch. Listen for anybody coming in, and gonna wait for Nikolai to do his thing.
I'm going to take a quick look at the books on the table here. I'm gonna pick up the journal first, and I'm gonna sort of whisper to Soma to put this in the bag of holding.
I'm gonna. Yep, alright.
What is the closed book?
Closed book is another book on Shantae. It seems to be a little bit more advanced.
Do you have a handout for the journal?
I'm going to... Is the candle still flickering ominously?
It's more flickering for flavor, but it's continual light over here, or continued flame. Yeah, just in candle size.
Is anything else kind of catch my attention in this room? If I take a
Make
30
make
seconds
perception.
to look around.
Yep.
Not persuasion.
What are you persuading? Yes, there is a pot of earth here. It's kind of strange.
A pot of earth. Nothing else?
Yeah, large pot of earth, and that's it.
Be careful.
Oh, sorry. You do also find a rather fancy holy symbol on this table.
Alright.
I'm gonna give you my last inspiration until the next.
Is the holy symbol that of Chandra.
Shante, yeah.
Shante.
It's the old holy symbol of the wheat.
Okay. So I will pull.
But it's really nice. It's made of gold and platinum.
I'll pull out a dagger and kind of move the dirt a bit inside this pot.
Okay. So make an investigation check. You're digging around in there. So the earth is, it's kind of almost dusty on top, but you could tell that it's kind of wet when you stick your dagger into it in the middle a little bit. Gently, quietly poke the dagger around, and eventually you hear it kind of hit something. So something solid in there, and it seems to be solid and hollow. There's definitely something in there.
I take a look at Soma. I reach down and grab whatever it is and pull it out.
All right, so it takes you a moment to kind of kick some of the dirt away, but you pull out a large vial. This is like about the size of a half gallon of milk, or 2 liters.
And
So a skull stoppered bottle with a bubbling green liquid inside.
I immediately put it in the bag of holding.
Soma looks so surprised that you found something, and then he's like messaging you, whispering, are we done here?
Got one last place to look.
I've got your back. And I'm gonna move to keep watch over here.
Okay.
Is there a door or anything right here?
There's a door at the top of the steps.
Next round, I'm gonna try to close that door.
To the west part.
And I'm gonna try to close that door and maybe block it next turn.
Okay.
Next round.
Alright, so I walk up it. Trying to be careful, but there's a door up top, you said?
Yeah.
Is it locked? Or
No.
open?
It's not locked, it is closed.
I'll sort of gently tap it with the dagger first. Nothing happens, I'll open it.
Nothing happens. You open the door and you see what looks to be a place where the acolytes would sleep. There is a total of 6 beds up there. You can see footlockers at the end of each bed. Only 2 seem to be occupied. The rest of them, the beds aren't made or whatnot. So this seems to be where the 2 acolytes would sleep.
Okay.
Soma, you go and try to close the door?
Well, does it open from the inside or from the
Yeah,
outside?
it opens inwards, so you close the door.
Okay.
Like, so it's open.
Yeah, I would half close it. I would just try to find a pebble or something to jam, like in the door sill, so that if somebody tries to open it, it would make a noise, or at least like maybe block the door.
All right, so make a stealth check to shut the door.
Okay. Right.
I'd give you inspiration if I could.
I have.
He still has yours. He didn't use it to pick the lock because he got a natural 20.
16, because I'm
16.
using inspiration, just in case.
It doesn't sound like it. You weren't the quietest, but it doesn't sound like anyone noticed it. And then you put a pebble underneath the door, so when it opens, you would hear the door dragging open.
Yeah.
That was your idea, right? All right.
Buy some time. So I'm just gonna
I like that
sit
idea.
back
Good
here, stealthing, and then wait for Nikolai to be ready to go out.
Okay. So Nikolai, right now you're in your room with 6 beds, and only 2 of them again seem to be occupied. There's 2 footlockers at the end of the beds.
So
It's a very, very plain room, but it's pretty common for acolytes to have a pretty plain place, right? The ceiling in here is actually quite low as well. It's only about 5 feet tall.
alright, so the acolyte, the other beds are unmade, or they're made.
Yeah.
They don't look like they've been used up.
No, they're unmade and it doesn't look like they've been used, no.
And everything looks super dusty, like there's been nobody up here or anything.
No, it's the beds that haven't been used look a little bit unkept, but the actual beds that have been used, they're clean, bed sheets folded perfectly on them. the floor itself isn't necessarily dusty, right? But you could see like up the walls and stuff. It's kind of so the room's not immaculate kept as the actual temple as itself. It's musty in here or whatnot. There's no actual light sources, no windows, nothing like that. So, but yeah, it's definitely been used. These two beds.
All right. Just take a quick look at the beds and see if there's anything laying on them or in them.
All right, make an investigation. So, coming across the actual beds, you look and it's not what you see; it's what you smell. That rot that you were smelling downstairs seems to be a lot more pungent in this area. You also see that the beds have been lied in. They're not the same size as the two acolytes downstairs. You see flakes of what look like skin, but like large flakes. Not just dead skin, it's large flakes of skin on the actual beds themselves. And you can't help but notice with your huge-ass investigation check, you do see a very strange locket that seems to be inside one of the... Not inside, but like the footlocker is open. You can see a strange locket. The locket looks cold and like it doesn't belong here. It doesn't belong in a temple of light.
I will pick that up using the dagger, being careful not to touch it. And I'll walk downstairs with it, and I'll have someone open the bag of holding and I'll drop it in.
Okay. It falls in.
Alright, and there was nothing else really of notice other than the smell of dead.
It's not the smell of death, it's the smell of rot. So it's like a compost. It's not, there's no rotting flesh here. But it seems like the lingering smell you get from downstairs is kind of coming from this room. Or at least it's a lot more potent here.
Alright. I think that's enough information for now. Time to leave.
Alright.
We're ahead. And as soon as I get out, we grab the ox and start walking away, and I literally tell them everything.
I'm gonna try to relock the door from outside.
Sounds good. Actually, no, with your natural 20, you can relock it, no problem. Valen, you see, as this is going on, you've just seen them kind of getting the pews ready or whatnot, putting like little leaflets and shit like that in there. But nothing strange happens until your party arrives.
So, yeah, grab the ox and I'll tell them exactly what I saw in that room. What I found, found some sort of vial in the pot of earth. Got a journal that seems to stop at a specific date. There's 2 beds upstairs for acolytes that are definitely not the same size as the people in there, and I found another amulet.
That vial felt vile. I mean, when I touched it, put it in the bag. Don't like it.
Vile felt vile.
I am fairly certain the actual members of this church have been replaced with something far more ominous.
And I would tend to agree on that. Doesn't sound like... Well, seems like there's a reason why people are shying away from religion.
So, I'll go ahead and just to be safe, I'll mention everything from the mausoleums in the back to the well. To the children's books and symbols. Old symbols and new symbols. And I guess we head back to Alan's from here.
We do need to read that journal you just found.
Yeah, I think we do that somewhere far away.
far, far away.
Oh, wait. Yeah, at Alan's. Exactly.
I forgot something that just came to mind. As I'm like going back to Alan's, could I like swing by like a bookshop? I'm just looking for a book on the Seldarine, the Elvish gods.
Sure. You stop by one that may actually have something like that. That's on your way back, and you find, you find a book that's like generally aligns some of the gods. Seldring are definitely in there.
Okay. How much does it cost?
2 copper.
Copper. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm guessing religious material isn't like super popular right now.
No, it's definitely not.
It's on the clearance section.
Yeah. So this book basically gives you like a religion check 5 on some of the more bigger gods. It's not that helpful, but at least it gives you a little bit of information.
Hey, Ilyana wants to learn more about these elvish gods.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll say that Ilyana, you haven't quite got there yet, so I'm just going to put you right there. And you guys arrive back to Alan's estate. As you kind of approach the stairs, Alan rushes over to you. Well, it's good to have you back.
I disguise self before we enter again and look like Landon again.
Okay,
He
sounds
still
good.
has not seen my face.
Alright, sounds good.
Just at this point, I'm doing it for consistency.
Oh, it's good to see that your friend's back up. Happy to see it. Took a nice long nap there, Valen.
Well, if only it was as refreshing as a regular nap. Can't say I feel outstanding afterwards. Everything.
Your friends have said many cryptic things about what happened. So, a little concerned, if anything.
Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't really matter whether I know what's going on or not. I know what I have to do.
I think it matters a little bit whether you know what's going on or not. I'll fill you in as much as I possibly can, but to be honest, I don't know either.
Well, you need to talk in private. Third room's yours. You talk to me, I'm ready.
Did you see anything or hear anything about what I mentioned earlier?
No, haven't tracked down nothing.
Selma, you still have that sending stone, right?
It's in the box in the bag.
I guess we'll head upstairs and toss Soma into, or Bill and Marchios into a bed again.
So I'm back.
Just as this happens, Ilyana kind of runs up the stairs, being home. Well, being where you guys are, not home.
Do I know they're upstairs?
Yeah, you get upstairs and they're just talking to Alan.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna head upstairs.
About the sending stone, sorry to interrupt, but can I take the time to
Identify
it?
Yeah. Did you put it back in the bag when you were done, Nikolai? Or?
Yeah, I guess I would have, but at this point I'll pull it out and give it to Soma.
Alright.
Thank you.
And I'll tell him the word to activate it.
I think I already knew it. Hopefully Alan told the right word.
Yeah, you guys have the proper activation key for it. Alright, so you guys go upstairs?
Yeah.
Alright, so back where this all started from, I'm assuming you're bringing Beal up with you?
Yeah, I tossed Beal into a bed and Marchios next to him.
Not under a bed?
No.
What time is it in the day?
It's about lunchtime.
Oh shit. It's still early.
By the way, Valen, make sure you don't eat or drink anything that you found in this town. Just as a precaution.
That is good to know.
We're not sure about that, but seems like a smart precaution.
Liliana already had a beer.
I will make sure to be prepared tomorrow to check anything that we want to eat.
We did eat yesterday, and Nikolai was the only one not to eat, and he was still afflicted by what happened to all of us. So we're not sure. There's probably not a link if you ask me, but better safe than sorry.
So, what everyone find out? You guys go first.
We went to the temple, well, things are very, very wrong there. The temple is open. They're preparing for some sort of ceremony at night. There's none of the things that you would expect a temple to upkeep, especially for those who might actually need some help.
Isn't it weird that a deity of harvest and life would hold a ceremony during the night?
It's a sermon, not a ceremony.
Sermon.
Is this common?
I don't.
Because I'm not proficient, but I'm asking the proficient ones.
I assumed it would sort of be at dawn, but can I make a religion check based on the quick stuff I've read and whatnot, what I know?
Yeah. Sure, go for it.
If I'm native to here, could I make one?
Yeah.
I certainly don't know when plants
Nope.
like to talk to
Liliana
each
did
other.
not go to fucking mass. She was not the big
And then make a history check, actually, not a religion check, because you're doing this based on your knowledge of
It's
the
the
town.
same. It's the same.
Same? Okay. So, Ilana never went to this church. She doesn't know. Her family's, like, dedicatedly not religious. And Nikolai with the 15, at certain times of the year, yes, but there doesn't seem to be anything on the calendar right now that would represent having a night sermon. But this seems to be common practice for this. This seems to not something that we're specially setting up. This just seems to be something that's happening. Now, worship during the morning is very common because you get up and tend to your crops and then go to church or whatnot. But worship at night for a church temple, for a church of the grain? No, that doesn't make any sense.
All right. I'll tell them what I found when I investigated. Well, with no water, multiple symbols, the object found inside of the pot covered in dirt, the stuff I found upstairs, and I'll ask Ilyana to pull them out of the bag of holding with the mage hand.
I'm very curious about the
Sure,
journal.
I do that, and I'll be like,
Can I retrieve the journal? Let's start reading while Nikolai is busy with more serious.
Well, Ilyana goes in. She pulls the journal, the potion, and the locket out of the bag. If you wish, you grab the journal and start reading.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd like to look at the amulet or the locket.
Yeah.
Anything?
Looks like a locket that just opens up. It's, as of right now, closed. It's made of like heavy cold iron.
So I'll first cast Detect.
So this tiny little locket weighs almost a pound. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, I'll first cast Detect Magic, and then I'll try to identify the items.
All right, so Ilyana, do you open the locket or anything, or?
Yeah, sure. I'll open the locket.
Sounds good. So inside the locket, you see old picture that seems to be it was drawn in, but seems to be scratched out. And same on the other side. However, on the other side, it's very specific in the way it's scratched. It's an X, the line crossing down the middle of it. Very similar symbol that you saw the drow wearing. And Nikolai, you take your 10 minutes. While you take your 10 minutes, Soma, you're going through the book. Make me a investigation check as you looking for anything specific. All right. So going through the book, you see that it's pretty bland. It's the day-to-day life of an actual.
I'm
clergy.
more interested towards the end when it stopped. Like you said, it stopped a long time ago. I want to see the last few entries.
It stopped about 4 months ago. Is when it stopped. In the there's nothing odd about the last probably about 10 pages or so. It seems to be pretty repetitive. But however, before that, there was the one thing you do pick up from there is that it basically goes on and starts about accepting everyone into the actual temple itself. And then it has about half a page of Shantae kind of opening up her heart and her house to absolutely everyone. And then it goes on to say, even though he was a drow, he should still be allowed to pray. And his gracious donations, his antiquities to this place are a tithing enough. This Dorasane will be allowed in this temple.
Oh shit.
So it's basically a recollection of her meeting Dorasane
So
donating
the
to the church.
Dorasane will be admitted in this temple.
Yeah, and then a few weeks later is when it stops. And apparently he donated some furniture.
Guys, Dorasane,
Hang on,
there's...
I'm going to get the potion out now. Alright. So, you guys see as Nikolai's face turns a little bit more pale than it is right now. Is almost a look of horror comes over his face as you
It's
identify
possible.
this as the Mist of Orcus. This powerful potion, when unstopped, creates a fog of green mist only visible in the light of the sun. This mist contains a curse that places any who inhale it into a stupor of Orcus, having thoughts and images of death and undeath until they become undead themselves.
I thought it was obvious that we shouldn't taste that fucking potion or uncork it, right? And somebody did that?
Can you link it? Can you link
Seriously?
He identified it.
I just
Okay.
identified it.
Okay, I thought you had uncorked it. I was like, shit, that's happening.
He did not uncork it, no.
Okay, sorry for panicking, but I think it's justified.
By the way, I think that's one of the coolest potions I've ever seen. I think that's
Oh, God.
fucking awesome. That
Can you-
artwork's sick.
Just the look of it, I'm like, don't ever use that.
Can you share the Mist of Arcus thing with the entire party?
Yeah, it is. Share with everyone. Isn't it?
I did that update.
Okay, yeah, just it should be on kind of in the middle of the compendium there, or the library. No, it's the compendium.
We
The
have
journal.
to check.
Journal. Sorry, it's on the journal under Mist of Orcus right now. But here you go. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, we'll have to check if your family is holding a stock of those.
So,
This potion basically activates similar to like what's that fog potion that you unstop her and a fog cloud kind of disperses everywhere. It operates similar.
Only that's a lot.
yes, so I'm going to carefully wrap this in a blanket and put it back in the bag of holding.
You know what? We should
Okay.
probably fucking tell Alan about that. That's kind of a big deal.
Mm,
Also, oh god. Remember when we went through
Maybe
Nathune
we
that
don't tell Alan what we have in the bag of holding.
you don't want to fucking tell him about the fucking Miss Walkers and about the Temple of Bounty is probably corrupted too?
Wait,
like everyone else.
telling Alan this information is the best way for us to find out if he's reliable. We should let the Witch Laren know about that. Because
Yeah.
as soon as they know, they will want to provide support.
Also, the store Zane
Oh.
Fellow is apparently a drow. But remember when we went through Nathune, that they mentioned how four drow ended up heading up north, up to Icerim. What if they're fucking on the way up to Icerim too? Same
Valen,
shit that happened here could happen there.
Valen, do you think you can do that spell you did yesterday? The truth spell.
Let me check.
He was pretty truthful, my friend.
Yes.
We just need to be sure by telling him it's not going to leak to Orcus or somebody else who works for Orcus. The last thing we need is them knowing that, well, we have a potion that had been planted in a pot that everybody who's going to that sermon is probably seeing.
Never mind.
But I definitely know what spells I need to be taking.
Oh shit. Apparently, it's only visible in the light of the sun.
Mhm.
Yep, and they're having...
Were we at my family's place at night when we left?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to clarify my question. I'm looking for like a square footage number. Like, do we know a physical size of Molten?
Yeah, I don't have anything on hand, but it's large. It's pretty widespread.
Like thousands of feet or like miles?
I would say it's a few miles wide.
Okay.
Like the actual, what's inside the actual wall, be a couple miles inside.
Okay.
So it's large.
I was just thinking, how feasible is it to sweep the entire city with locate object and search for potions?
But we know where it starts, I think, and we've made links between locations. So the temple is a branch.
Now,
The
seeing
door is
that you
probably
found this
safe.
inside a building that protects from divination, that might not work.
Yeah, and that too, because both places that we suspect are like the heart of the Orcus cult, or Dorisane, whatever he did here, they're both protected from magic.
I think we have a talk with Alan. We ask the right questions and we'll see if he can truly be trusted.
Honestly, folks, I say get ready to head up to Dorsan's tonight.
I say we start by
I
telling
don't
Alan
think going
what we found
anywhere
out.
at night is the right thing to do. I think whatever we're doing, we need to be in sunlight.
We need to touch those
speak.
students, the issue.
Iliana, we have reasons to believe they are onto us. Showing up like at Dorisane tonight, when they expect us, might not be the wisest move. Somebody's onto us. We still don't know who, but we think Dorisane has something to do with it.
Who
right?
was the person we last talked to that the barkeeper mentioned?
The fortune teller?
Yeah, he called her Lady Helen.
I think at first I thought she was a hack, but right now I don't know why. My instinct tells me she's more than meets the eye.
I think she's just a simple con artist, personally, but right now we need a fucking ground game. Who are we gonna fucking tell? Because right now we need to take some people down. I'm not leaving the city until Dorsan starts squealing like a pig. Tells us the fucking game.
Well, I think we need to confront Dorsey, yes, but I think it needs to be done in sunlight, where we will not be being afflicted by this potion.
The other thing is that we don't know. We don't know exactly when he fucking operates or where he lives. Outside of that,
Indeed, but why don't we start with the Temple of Miliki, where we found maybe the safest thing to investigate, then attend the sermon tonight to make sure there's nothing wrong going on, and then we see where that leads us. We don't have to take care of or worry about Dorsane tonight exactly. We still have a few days before the dwarves make it here, right?
That was what I believe we were told. Osafera confirmed that nobody, no dwarves, were actually here. They had not left MMR yet.
Apparently the scouts left, but the main delegation just left Ilmamar.
So I think we should investigate the vile presence that we felt in the temple of Mieliki, and then see where we go from there.
Are you talking about the Temple of Shanti? Because there was not, we didn't really find anything in that temple of Mal.
He's talking about the creature that was probably in that room.
We did find some necrotic energies, and if Valen was awake at the time, maybe we could have known more. It's quick to investigate, and then we'll know.
What time is it right now in the day?
Just before noon.
Okay. You want to take have a quick chat with Alan before we?
I'm gonna take a short rest first because I need that, and then let's do that.
I'll be honest, from here on out for the rest of the day, we might want to fucking start conserving spells, because I mean,
right
shit's
now-
gonna really happen tonight.
I've got all my spell slots except level 2. I'm out of level 2 spells. So no see invisibility or invisibility. I can cast silence as a ritual. That's
You guys never bump into invisible things anyway, so... Oh wait, you do pretty much every session, never mind.
well, not today.
By all means, you guys could long rest technically again, right? Even though you probably won't get the best sleep, you could still charge enough to actually be fully prepped before you go somewhere. But that would take time away from the day, obviously.
Yeah, the time pressure, we
You guys
are
will long rest
putting on
when you pick up
ourselves.
the nightfall. So if you guys want to do anything else during the day before you long rest, then you need to do it.
I don't need a long rest right now.
Okay.
I've got all my inspiration back, and I could use more spell slots, but I don't worry about that. Everybody's fine. I think Nikolai... How fresh are you, Nikolai?
So are you guys all taking a short rest up here? Or is Sova taking a short rest, then you guys are going to go down and talk to Alan? Or what? Are we going to just take an hour? Okay.
Ileana's gonna take the fucking vial of Orcus poison shit and go downstairs and go tell Alan everything.
I want to talk with Alan. I also want a short rest. So while we're talking, I'm taking a short rest. Then we all go talk to Alan. Come on.
Okay, so Ileana reaches for the bag of holding.
This might be a weird question, but does anybody have powdered silver? I've realized I'm not as prepared as I should be as a priest.
I've got silver pieces. Can
one at a
buy
time,
file.
please?
I mean, we've got silver pieces. You could file powder from, like...
You can create powdered silver from silver coin, but you need the tools for it.
That could take a while.
Do we have a tinker in the party?
Wait,
Anyone have tinker tools?
Negative.
Alright, so you need to find somebody to do that for you.
there's plenty of gnomes here in Malta. Not
There's
plenty,
some gnomes,
but
yeah.
a few. So we could probably find them.
Well, if we see any, we should probably do that. And I'll make a stock of some holy water for us. Seems like it could
In
be
fact,
useful.
the temples where we're supposed to go after talking with Alan are in the same district as the shops. So we could stop before going.
Yeah, no, this is like too much. This info is like too important. That Ileana, since she doesn't need us first, is gonna go tell Alan this stuff.
Yeah, that was just a really
We're
quick
going to make
question I
sure
had.
he's not going to tell anybody else about this.
Oh,
other
wait.
than maybe that Witchlarian lady.
Before we do that too, Iliana, do you tell us about the intel you found on your errand?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Kasuma would ask you about it, of course.
I forgot about that actually. Ran into an old friend, old associate of mine, and according to him, the others in that organization won't actually be back here until for a month, but he was never the brains of the operation.
Where are they right now?
He
Did he
would
tell
not
you?
say. I do not know if he could even tell me if he knew. As I said, he was never the one to be the brains of that operation. He was
Yeah,
definitely the
he's not privy to. I see what you mean.
I think, let's just say that Shakus is smarter than him.
But have you got any information into anything of value pertaining to the current situation and how they might help us?
Couldn't really get that out of him, and honestly, he did mention the fact that apparently most of the work is out west in Ilmar. Couldn't have it.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something because I followed what happened with your contact, Bloodrust, what his name. I want to
Yeah.
try to find out if you're holding anything and if you're shifty a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much the truth.
Okay, that's cool.
She's not gonna get the details of all this, the politics of the situation, because she probably doesn't even know the current political situation.
But
You
I
might be able
remember them
You
having
might
a
be able
link
to
with.
tell that, like, as she's telling this, she's a little nervous, but not that she's holding back. That's something where, like, you can kind of discern that maybe, it was a very tense conversation she had with that person.
Well, I'm glad you're back in one piece, and well, it was worth a try. And then we can go talk to Alan.
Right.
That's what I wanted to know.
I really wanted to know where I was the past few months, but I did not tell him where I've been up north.
Alright, so you guys go down the stairs, and Alan... Oh, he's by the fire, like usual. And here's you guys coming downstairs, and he kind of runs up, and see the guards have kind of moved around or whatnot. They seem to be eager to do something. Brat, Yarl, and Sam are bored.
All right.
So, friends, you're up there for a while. What's the plan? What are we doing? You seem to know something.
We did find some information. Just wanted to double check a few things. Make sure we're safe giving you this information. I know you're getting tired of all the runarounds, but it's kind of big what we're dealing with.
We do have to apologize, but secrecy of the utmost importance.
Also, since we took a short rest, I'm guessing Nikolai's disguised self. We're off.
Haha.
Well, I mean, he has seen you when he brought you back in. You weren't in your disguised self, right? So he knows who you are.
Yep. Anyway, Valen, if you are able.
So I guess I'm probably just going to cast that right at Nikolai. So
all right.
this sphere centered around him.
All right, 15-foot radius sphere. Okay, cool. So basically, this floor is cut. Is zone of truth. You can Alan looks a little like, what the fuck's going on?
I don't know. Nikolai asked for it, so I did it.
All right. Well,
I'm still kind of confused myself.
He's gonna try to resist it because what the fuck, right? He rolls a 9, so he does not resist it. He's like, "What'd you just do?"
It's just similar spell to last night ensures you can't lie. Do any of the other guards resist it?
They all
Always
resist.
surprised
They all resist,
that
but
you're not-
so Brat and Sam failed their checks, and it looks like Jarl here made his check.
Friends, we're all friends here. What he did was cast a spell of truth. Doesn't force you to answer, but when you talk, you will have to say the truth. Please,
What?
peace.
What's Valen's save DC?
13.
Okay, I make it.
Is Soma resisting
I'm not.
or not?
I'm gonna try because I don't like being surprised like.
Yeah, someone makes it.
Alright, so our entire party, except for me, can lie because I don't know what's going on and I'm not going to resist my own spell.
Okay,
It's not my way.
Does anybody here have any sort of connection with Orcus?
You see as Alan kind of looks over to his guards, they're kind of looking around like, what? It's a bad god, lots of undead and stuff like that. Any all undead or anything? And they all like shake their head like, no.
Alright. Will anybody go out and tell somebody that is not a witch Larian if we pull out something dangerous here?
Oh, no. And Alan's looking like, what the fuck are you going to pull out? No, I don't think so. He believes no is the right answer. But it just on insight, you could tell that, it really depends on what it is. I mean, if you pull like a nether scroll or something like that, he's going to be like, how the fuck did you get that, right? But the guards are, they'll say no. We won't say anything.
Do you have any loyalty to anyone other than your witch Larian, Kingsley?
Well, to Rashman and the Witch Larian, no other. And,
At this point, I would come to Alan's rescue. I would put my hand on Nikolai's shoulder. Please, my friend, this is unnecessary.
Yeah,
and Brat says, I serve Alan, and through him, the Witch Larian. Sam is like, he seems to have troubles with his words, and he just kind of like stomps his foot and kind of looks frustrated and kind of shuffles his weaponry around on his. There's many I have loyalty to. I'm a mercenary. Right now, it's Alan and the cause. Maybe I shouldn't be here.
Yeah, maybe the two of you go wait outside just for a moment. I point at the other guy who hasn't said anything.
yeah, please, just assuage my friend here, Nicholas, because he's a very cautious person.
Most of the time, it works. His methods work. Please indulge him. I'm gonna side back with Nikolai now that I see what's happening with the god.
All right, so you point to the guy that hasn't spoken yet, and Sam and Jarl, and they both leave.
And Cindo. No, that's fine. If Bale or Martius were here, I'd have them go watch and make sure they don't leave.
Perhaps, like, is there any can I just, like, you kind of got me closed in here. Do you mind if I just move a little bit? Thanks. He kind of goes and sits over there. Alan takes a seat as well. All right, this seems a little bit strange, but what you got?
All right. Well,
You have to make
Nikolai,
sure.
yeah, let me do the talking, Nikolai, a bit. And okay, I'm gonna get in the bag of hold and bring out the journal that the party found, and also the bottle of death mist.
All right.
Because I think death mist is just fucking, hey, it's very appropriate.
Bring
So,
up the death mist.
so, my friends here, while I was doing some acquiescing myself with some less than reputable connections from my past, did a bit of snooping around the Temple of Gentil, and there's some bad news, I'm sorry to say. And I really get the journal out and start pointing at the relevant pages and be like, so, Nikolai examined this here vial, and it is something called the Mist of Orcus, but it's also very appropriate to call it Death Mist. And
Well, you're looking for Orcus, right? I mean, that's proof right there.
might start explaining why certain things are happening here around Milton.
What's it do?
Apparently the mist is only visible in daylight.
The mist
But-
causes a curse that forces people to see undead until eventually they die themselves.
Oh, it's worse than see until they die, they become undead.
Correct.
Sounds like
It's
something an undead, crazy demon lord could cook up. Is this the only one?
Reason to believe there are multiples throughout the city, and that is probably going to kill off most of the citizens in here.
We also have found clues about where it might come from.
Well, we need to find out where it came from and stop it. Can I have my guards just maybe look around those places while you're off doing your thing and let me do
I
my
do not
thing?
believe
I'm
that
feeling a
is
little
wise.
bit unused here.
Well, okay. Here, we also found some other stuff. And I'm gonna get out the locket, point at the scratched out symbol, and be like, very strange locket, that's true. You might recognize that symbol, same as Dorzane. And if you look here in this journal, apparently this Dorzane fellow made some sort of donation a few days before the entries just stopped 4 months ago. And that's when shit started going down, apparently.
We've found
Yeah,
more
so
information.
by my recollection, that's about what that's. Yeah, that. Kinsley said that's about the time when she started getting some odd reports, and so we got into now that it's been bad. This all matches up.
Now, Alan, since we've told you this, who will you report to?
I've been told by Kinsley, and that's who I report to, or if one of the mayors, the frayers of this town, I would report to them as well. But my orders are to help you out as best I can. I'll report to you about this.
Alan,
And
you
until
have
I
to
can
be honest
get in touch with Kinsley, of course.
do you know exactly where Kinsley and the Coven might be currently and why they do not intervene?
Well, they can't. It's the time of the year when they go off and into the forest there and worship. So it's
I
called
see.
the Witchlarians, being the witches from the woods. It's basically where where their power comes from. Is what
I know, so Muff
It's
spent
a
a lot
guarded-
of time with her,
yeah,
so we would
guarded
know.
area that only Witchlarians could not kind of enter, kind of thing, right? So, and that's where they all are. So they're doing their own little fucking festival
It's
thing over
the
there. So
sacred Carnia.
yeah, so
So, from what we've seen, some of the citizens have been replaced with agents of the Orcus. We can assume there's a good number of them. If you wish to investigate, we need all the help we can get. But
Well, how do I
be
know
careful
who's-
who you trust?
well, of course, as far as I'm concerned, I'll just talk to you, and well, Brat here is the only one else that knows.
The clergy of Chantia seems to be corrupted, and
Well, if I was
the
to,
antique dealers seems to be at the heart of it, Dorsane, in the warehouse district. But you shouldn't send your guards there to investigate. They would be out of their depths. This place is guarded by drow. So it would be better if you would stand as backup and make sure that whatever happens to us, you can relay the information back to the Witch Larens.
Also,
Alright.
there's some more shit going on here. I did some investigating around the abandoned temple of Melike, and as far as I can ascertain, it appears that either a night before it was abandoned, something, probably a ghoul of some sort, was locked inside the wardrobe. Tried really hard to get out. I think that the other temples before the Temple of Shanti were slowly corrupted, and it's just now that things are boiling over.
This might be meaningless, but we didn't solve the challenge. We didn't understand what exactly happened there, so there might be something more.
It's fairly easy to discern that there was some sort of undead abomination that was locked in that room, or some sort of tragedy. They barred that room and abandoned the building to keep it secret and keep it contained.
But we don't know what happened to it, which is why we're telling you maybe you can investigate and let us know.
I would not do it alone.
Well, of course not. I'll have my guards with me.
But I don't think that is the current major focus of what we need to do here. If you want to investigate, hopefully find more of where these potions are coming from or how they're being made, that would be incredibly helpful.
I'm gonna message Eliana at this point. Do you think we should investigate your family's warehouses?
We're going. I'm going.
I'm with you.
Well, I'll go to this temple then and take a look. I'll have my guards stationed there. That way, if anything happens, we know what's going on. And I'll put some feelers out around town, see what I can find out about any kind of potion makers or whatnot. Ileana, I think that, well, there's that large-ass potion shop that everyone seems to buy things from, but maybe your mother you might want to talk to about this. I know that it could be kind of off ends for you right now saying what you seen last night, but still, something maybe we can look into. Here, take the stone back. And he tosses the stone back to Soma. Get a hold of me with that, and I'll get a hold of you as well, okay? That way we can be in constant communication. I come up with anything or see anything that's funny, I'll let you know. And if anything's coming our way, you let us know too. Anything that we alarm the guards about or whatnot. We want to keep this as low-key as possible. Maybe if we source out the source of this, then we can find out, well, at least identify who's doing. And at this time, you guys hear a noise from downstairs.
I shall keep in touch. What's that?
Sounds like someone fell off their stool.
I'm gonna just kind of peek or look downstairs, without being seen. As best I can.
So you look down the stairs and make a perception.
Oh, I don't look. Sorry.
15.
15. All right. So you look down the stairs and you can see into the room with the fireplace. She'll just drag you. All right. So you're about here and you look over and you can see what looks like a pool of blood underneath the bench where the fireplace sits. You can see, looks like one of the guards. You could just see his arm from where you're looking at, but you can see it's just drenched in blood, and you can see blood's leaking out like a fresh kill, basically.
Shit, I think one of the guards is dead. Get down here. Now! Now!
Initiative.
And
Yeah,
try
I'm
to
gonna
get you guys all
fucking
down.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking run down there with the dagger.
Holy shit, it's Sam!
Shit, I knew I should have sent somebody down with them.
You see as,
You shouldn't have sent them down. That's on your conscience.
see as Alan pulls out one of his guns and with like lightning fast reflexes just all of a sudden pops like 6 bullets into this one strange-looking pistol with like 6 barrels on it, and then quickly takes this other. It's like a hand cannon, basically. It's a little bit longer, but it looks heavy as hell, and he takes that and starts shoving ammo. He holsters that one, takes out the 6-shooter, and just starts looking around.
Is there like a trail of blood leading from the corpse?
Make a survival check.
Survival.
Who is the last guard? Who is in here?
Jarl.
Just click.
19.
19. You do find a trail of blood that kind of leads out to the door next to where your cow is. Taking a look outside really quickly, it disappears quite quickly, and you lose the trail.
Yeah, I'm fucking go. It's this way. It ran outside. Just happened, obviously, and I like fucking ran
I'm
out.
following.
And as I'm doing that, I'm gonna like have my I'm gonna have my familiar appear kind of like right above the door as high as I can, and just do like a perception check, trying to see like something trying to run away.
So something moving fast away from you. All
Yeah.
right, so make a perception check with your bird. Are you gonna do through his eyes or?
Yeah, because I'm fucking running at the same time. 19.
All right, 19. All right, perfect. So you see definitely something running away in that direction, but on quick inspection, it seems to be a child just running away. But it's still running away from the direction. You also swore you saw something that was on one of the rooftops.
I was gonna say I make my way back up to where Bale is unconscious.
Okay.
Something on one of the rooftops.
Yeah, you think you saw something kind of dive off of the rooftop. It's probably about a half a block away to the east.
Shit. I'm gonna.
So you're already booking off east. So and Val, what are you guys doing? You see Nikolai turn around and run up the stairs.
I go over to the court or the body, and I want to see 2 things: is he actually like completely dead beyond saving, and try to tell what type of weapon killed him.
So make a medicine check. He's fucking dead, and something ripped a large portion of his shoulder out. It's completely opened it up. It looks like teeth.
Rending damage.
Yeah, something took a big chunk out of him. Now, it's not like it would look like a human bite, but with like large fangs, right? And almost like the jaw would have to be like stretched out, but something definitely took a chunk right out of his neck, and just he bled out. And like you guys got down here, it's just
okay. What do I do? I think I'm gonna assist Diana. Does she?
Yeah, I'm shouting.
All right, hang on. Val, what were you doing? Sorry.
I remember I did a divine sense in the tavern the other night. Were these same guards in that tavern?
No, the guards were in this building. It was
first.
It was only Alan that was in there with you.
I think one of your guards may have been compromised.
Tell me something I don't fucking know.
He tried to eat this guy's shoulder. Did you know that?
Well, he did something to kill him. That's no regular flesh wound there. Not by the sword that Jarl was carrying. Alright, Soma, what are you doing?
I'm first giving Diana inspiration, like, we pursue him, let's try to get him, but also don't go too far. Do you see him? Because I know she sent like her Ceridon. Where is he?
Yeah, so Ileana, you pick a straight path as straight as you can. You go up into Ceridon's eyes quickly, and you take a look. You see a child that seems to be running away all by itself towards the east. You also see what looks like probably a few hundred feet away something that ducked, like kind of almost like it's crawled over top of the building and kind of when it they jumped down or.
Yeah, I'm going to the east, so I'm gonna try and catch it, and I am going to actually use a Charge of Blade song. So that way, for the next minute, I have a fucking 40-foot.
All right, and plus your
fucking
rogue, you're fucking hauling it. So
sure you get bardic inspiration too, because I gave that to you, and I'm gonna follow her.
All right, so Soma, you're behind, but you're following her. At this time, while you guys are all doing that, Nikolai, you run up the stairs, both flights, and you see Beal and Machios laying on the bed.
I grab Bill.
One sec. The window that is right here next to Beal is open, and you can see a horrible-looking creature that seems to be attached to the building, and it's reaching through, grabbing towards Beal.
I channel divinity and cast banishment.
Okay, we're gonna go and do initiative here.
Wait, you can cast banishment as channel divinity?
I increase the AC by 2. Or spell DC.
Oh, gotcha.
Channel Arcana.
I was like, I don't recognize that channel divinity.
Okay, so Nikolai up first, so what's the check on that?
It is a charisma save.
Charisma save? Okay. So 12.
He fails. He's banished for a minute.
So
Right.
your normal DC is 15 or 16, and then it becomes 18? 17 from 15. Nice.
Alright, so yeah, as soon as you see this thing, you just shout out and banish it.
And then
Done.
I'll scream out upstairs to everybody who couldn't hear me.
Presumably I can hear him?
Wait for
At this point, that's valid.
and Alan to show up here.
Yeah, so at this point, yeah.
And I will drag Bill and Marchios away from the window.
Alright, so Valen runs up, you drag them away from the window. I'm gonna go ahead and throw you guys into initiative as well.
I'm holding some sort of creature. It's right outside that window. It's trying to grab Bale. As soon as you guys are ready, let me know. I'll drop the spell and he'll be right there.
How big was it?
Medium size, correct?
Yeah, it's human size.
Then I'm gonna try and grapple it when it appears.
Alright.
Once everybody is ready, I drop my banishment.
Alright, so Alan's like, you just want me to shoot the thing?
Oh yes.
Alright. And you see his brat kind of almost prones himself, like kneels and puts his crossbow on the bed, kind of training a shot. He's like, so just look for something, whatever. It's going to appear there and we're going to shoot it. Okay. Alright, so already there are actions, and you drop your spell, and the creature appears again. So go ahead, Valen. Alright, 14. 15, it escapes your grapple. And then Helen's going to take a couple shots here. Yeehaw!
It's straddling you.
I guess he could do some regular shots, so that will be his pepper box. Oh, the first one, oh no, misfires. Right on, the first time it's a misfire. They quickly loads the next barrel, takes a shot off, and you see as the loud sound of gunfire as it pierces into the actual creature's body. And then Brad's going to go ahead and fire off a crossbow bolt, slams into the creature as well. So that's 13 damage there and 6 damage there. Alright, so top of the initiative.
Do you need to sort that?
Yeah, probably should. Alright, Alan is gonna get a little closer, and he's going to take out his large cannon and fire it. That's a miss. Yeah. So, fire kind of erupts from his little hand cannon there and covers the creature in flame. Valen, you see as the kind of explodes on impact, you can feel flames kind of rush over you, but nothing too much. Nikolai.
I will going to cast spiritual weapon on it.
Alright.
And a fireball.
Spiritual weapon will hit. 9 points damage. And fire hits as well for 7 points. It's not looking very good.
Alright.
Alright, another crossbow bolt fired. That's gonna miss. Alright. See as the creature's kind of still hanging on. There's kind of a book hanging at its side. It quickly kind of grabs something from a little pouch next to the book and tosses it into the air.
Counterspell.
Counterspell? Alright, done. Whatever spell he was just casting as he threw some object in the air, and he just kind of looks like, what the fuck? And he's going to drop down to the actual bottom floor, kind of crawling away, so you'll have an attack, Valen, if you'd like.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't draw my weapon as part of that, right?
No. But you can make an attack action, try to
I
grapple.
was like, so I'm gonna punch him.
Alright.
Try to grapple him again if you want.
No, you have to use the attack
mean,
action to
yeah,
grapple.
attack action,
You can't
that's
use an opportunity attack to grapple.
That's
I
correct.
double checked.
Yeah.
No.
But I can punch. Maybe I can punch.
Maybe you can punch. No, it's not going to hit. Yeah, looking for a little bit higher than that. Alright, so it's on the bottom floor now. Actually, what's his speed? Yeah, he's down to the bottom. Alright, Valen, your turn.
Did it jump off or did it crawl down?
It crawled down. Spider climbed down the wall.
Creepy. How far down is the third story? Is it?
From where you are now, 30 feet.
I am going to Misty Step right beside him
Oh shit,
on the
okay.
ground. I only get 2 attacks, but I get to draw both weapons. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to do it. You see as your blade sinks into the creature, the necrotic damage is not doing as much as you'd like, but how do you want to do this, Val?
So yeah, I Misty Step down basically on the opposite side and honestly almost get down there before he does. And then just stab in and pin him to the wall.
Alright, you see as this creature kind of starts speaking in some strange language as it grabs onto the actual the blade that you've kind of pierced through it, and it just starts screaming as it turns to ash and falls away, leaving nothing but a small bag. Seems to be where it grabbed its components from for the actual spell. That's combat.
I use a sending
Question.
spell to send to Ilyana
Yeah.
to tell her to come back.
Now, Ileana's fucking gonna just keep booking after this thing that's trying to run away.
We found one of them.
Yeah, Ileana's like, gonna be like, no, there's another one to the east. I'm after it, and I'm like fucking booking it.
So we at least have 3 rounds, but I want to ask out of character about counter spell, because I might choose that spell
Yeah.
the next level.
Yeah.
Is there a free chance to identify the spell that's being cast? Because sometimes counter spelling cantrips can be like...
No, counter spell's a whim. You got to do it right away. I mean, if you want to like, I'd say in some certain situations, like if you're like,
some kind of creature you want to counter spell right away.
Yeah, like if you like ready a counter spell, you could choose when to use it. Like you could say, okay, I'm going to say, no, that's just a cantrip. I'm not going to use it. But then by the end of your beginning of next turn, you're going to lose counter spell anyways, right?
You don't have to ready it.
Yeah. Well, if you were to ready it, right? So, but you could kind of see the. Yeah, no, the way counter spell, just to make it so it's not cheesy.
I'm just asking because sometimes some DMs give a free arcana check to try to identify the first part of the spell, maybe.
In a proper circumstance, yes, but in the heat of battle, no.
Gotcha. That's fair. I like that rule.
So, like, if you weren't in battle and you saw someone cast a spell, you could say, I want to identify that, and if it's something shitty, I want to cast counter spell. But in the middle of combat, it's tough to make that decision.
Ileana's after the thing that just fucking booked it, though.
Yes, you
She's
are.
just fucking keeping at it.
And someone's trying to catch up. Trying is the key word.
So I am going to, just for sake of map here, so I don't have to move you over to another map. You obviously are going to catch this thing because you're fast as shit. I'm just going to drag you over here.
And she can maybe hold it until I try to... I get there to help her.
It'll be dead before you get there.
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
She doesn't get sneak attacks, though, I don't think.
She still has Booming Blade.
That's right. Can't stop him from moving.
To, like,
that's what's gonna help.
Keep up with it. To, like, continually, like, do an aerial fucking survey of this fucking thing. So, probably I'm not familiar.
Booming Blade, best pursuit spell of 2020.
Well, it's going to be way behind you. You're way faster than the bird is.
Okay.
But we'll just leave it there, and we're going to go and do another initiative here. And this is going to be funny because it's going to include the rooftops. Rooftops go first! Alright, let's get rid of these second rooftops.
Wow, how does it feel to be slower than a roof?
Yeah, because you're slower than 2 roofs. Alright.
Feels bad.
Alright, so Ileana, whatever the fuck it was, you see this strange creature that seems to have like the armor of your friend there, but it's now apparent that there's what looks like a spell book attached to his side, and he is thin, lanky, tall, and just green, rotting flesh on him.
So, yeah, safe assumption, this thing is a fucking spellcaster.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, you know what? It's smart enough to be affected by a great spell called Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
Makes me do a wisdom check. DC 14.
Let's go over this spell. It's a charm effect, isn't it? No?
No, it is not a charm effect.
Alright, so it's gonna make its check then, yeah. Word. Alright. So, wisdom. Fucking rolled a 4. Yeah, it plants itself.
Yeah, Ileana's gonna then move up to right over here, right next to it. And yeah, dagger fucking drawn. They go into fucking town on this thing next turn, so.
Alright. Alright, at the end of each returns, and each time they another wisdom saving throw. Alright, so it's gonna make another wisdom saving throw. 17.
Yeah, but it's still prone.
Yeah. Alright, so that's its turn. Ceradon.
Yeah, Ceradan is gonna just fly over here. On probably like still 10 feet up above the ground. And just kinda, I don't know, it's a dodge action just in case, you know. Mostly having the villain there in case shit goes down. So this thing's on the ground, so I'm going to hit this thing with a booming blade at advantage.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna hit it with booming blade at advantage.
Oh, you waited for Ceradon to get over there?
Yeah.
Or like...
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I moved Ceradan over there. Now it's Simison, actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Alright, so I'm running for my life. 30 feet there. I'm gonna use bonus action phase step to get up to there on the corner. Probably like that. And I don't know if she could trigger her ready action on that, but I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper on the... So, DC's 15 Wisdom saving throw. Or it
Alright.
has to
That's a
move
fail.
away.
It's just gonna crawl, I guess.
So
Yeah.
it takes 9 damage, psychic damage, and then it takes an attack of opportunity from Liliana.
So it's going to crawl as far as it can away from you, which will be... Actually, it's going to crawl straight
Where's it gonna crawl?
up the wall.
Even though it's prone?
Yeah, it can still crawl up the wall, right? It's just going to be moving at half
Yeah,
speed
that's-
because it's technically prone, right?
It's
Okay.
kind of forced to do so by my spell.
Yeah, it has to, right?
To
And
give you an attack of
the quickest way to
opportunity.
get away from danger would be to get the fuck away from everyone, right? So it's going to go up 15 feet, but you still get your attack of opportunity, Eliana.
It's like
Okay.
it's like a spider, isn't it? And after your attack of opportunity, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, let me also roll sneak attack because it is at advantage right now, and it's still.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. 23 points of damage.
How far up is it?
15 feet.
Is there like any way for me to like actually get up there somehow?
Technically, it's still prone. I mean, acrobatics. You want to try to have some parkour or what?
Yeah, like, is there like anything for me to like kind of like, I don't know, like, kind of like move my feet to like kind of like walk up like the bricks, like place my like my feet at like the right angle to like catch like the bricks and like I'm guessing windows still.
Make an acrobatics check, and we'll see what you find.
Okay, you have to make that an advantage. 24.
24. You find a foothold, and you kind of get up next to it. You're off balance, remaining where you are, but you can make your attack, and it's still technically prone, even though it's climbing up the wall. So you have your sneak.
Yeah, I mean that's a little weird, but I'll take it.
So basically,
27. So
27 definitely hits.
you should be at disadvantage from the position you have, but still, since it's prone, you should take the 27 at a normal attack. 1 die.
Oh no, she still has a regular attack. There's no disadvantage. She like parkoured up next to it and attacked. Right?
That's also nice.
All right,
So that's the use of acrobatics, because I'm good at that too.
yeah, acrobatics definitely. If you're going to be doing some strange maneuver in combat or just out of reach or something like that, absolutely use it to be creative, right? All right, so that's 13,
Watch
25
me.
points. Actually, what is that? 16, 17, 18, 25 points. Yeah, that's good.
So where's the
Barely up.
yeah, and it's also boomed, so
All right. This guy's going to get unprone. And it's going to see if it actually knows what the fuck's going on with it. It does not. It's going to continue to move up Go and roll your boom and blade damage.
7.
7. He's barely up. Barely up.
He's gonna move out of my attack. He's gonna move out of my.
Disengage, yeah.
He's
Oh no! Yeah, I guess he could. No, he can't because he was prone. So he needs to take the disengage action, right?
Yeah.
That's what he should do.
I guess
he wants to survive.
He could dash up and then take disengage. No. So he would move, stand, disengage action, and continue his movement. So another 20 feet up. So he's going to be on top of the building now. Disengaged.
And that's 20 feet high, right?
The building is about 25 feet high, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, that's its turn. Ceradon.
Ceradon is gonna. Okay, Ceradon is gonna actually get into the fucking furry of things and fly up here to get to right here. And gonna be like at level with this thing and just start fucking flapping to give the help action.
Okay. Ceradon helps.
Yep, and just Ceradon's turn.
Okay.
So you can see it. It's up there. Run away.
I want to parkour because I want to try to
Okay.
find some purchase on this place to jump onto that building on a
Sounds
window
good.
and then try to boop 35 feet of movement. With
Oh, nice.
Ugh.
Alright, this could be a tough one because usually it's half movement when you're climbing, so you could try. Yeah, 18's not gonna.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, so
Acrobatics.
18's not gonna do it, but you do. Yeah, 18's not gonna do it, but you do kind of get up this building here. So I'll give you that.
Okay. Okay, so that was an action. Let's say it was an action. Bonus action, I could. I'm gonna hex it. Just to expand the spell slot. And then. Could I? Do you think if I take a running start, I could jump up to the other building eventually?
10 feet across? Yeah, absolutely.
So I took a 10
You should be able to
foot-
clear 10 feet pretty easy.
Yeah, so I took a 10-foot running start, and I'm gonna try to. Whoa!
Alright, so you took all your movement to get there. Then you cast Hex, so you're going to use your dash action to go back, and then over.
That was a bonus action, and yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
alright.
use dash too.
Yep, you're there. I think you
Alright,
can do 10 feet.
I think so.
I only know these rules because I've used them so retardedly often. You can jump a distance equal to your strength score if you have a
Yeah.
10-foot run.
As someone
With acrobatics, I think it's different. I would be
No.
willing to.
No. The,
Yeah,
the
your-
jumps,
the running start,
jumping
your
is
mod jump is
athletic.
10 feet horizontally. Yeah, you're good. So yeah, you could easily jump 10 feet.
Well, I'm gonna say due to Jack of all trades, my athletics skills is +0, so that would be 10
That's a-
feet.
Athletics would only matter if you
Relatively.
have to jump vertically. The distance is equal to your strength score.
I feel like an Eladrin should be like a cat, and I can't jump 10 feet. That doesn't make sense.
No, you can jump 10 feet. What we're saying is because of your strength, you can jump your 10 feet, not a problem. Athletics would allow, like, if there was obstacles in the way, you can kind of jump off of them, like running across like little pillars that are on the ground. That would be acrobatics. Athletics is just throwing yourself through the air, which you're not that strong.
Wait, does someone have like a strength of 10 or a strength of 8?
8.
8? Alright, so you need to make an
That's why I'm arguing. Like, I should be able to jump if I'm that guy.
You're not that strong, so you need to make an athletics check.
Acrobatics, that's what I'm using.
No. Yeah, no athletics because you're using your strength to jump.
I think it doesn't make sense that my agility doesn't come into play, but
It only comes into
that's a
play if there's an
3.
obstacle. 3? Alright, so you're going to... Yeah, you're not going to
Fall
make the jump.
down. I'm gonna fall down.
Yeah, you're going to fall down. So you fall down onto Ileana. So now make an acrobatics check to see how gracefully you fall. And Ileana, you make one too.
21.
21, alright. You're able to get out of the way, Eliana, but Soma, you do fall and take 4 points bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. And you're considered prone.
Ouch. My back.
Pretty bad. Hey, it looked cool! The dice were not in your
No,
favor.
it did not. I thought it would be a lot better than that, actually. Because I'm never gonna try jumping again.
Is that the end of Soma's turn?
Yep.
Ileana is gonna do what she did fucking last time and just start parkouring up this fucking wall. Going from brick to brick, windowsill to windowsill, yada yada. To get up on top of the roof. I'm gonna make a roll.
Yeah, please. You're about halfway up, or just over halfway. So you guys see if you can find more purchase. So there's really nothing to find. It's actually you can actually continue climbing up, but you can bounce off the other wall. So you kind of kick yourself off the wall and back up onto the roof.
Nice.
23, easy enough.
Okay. And with flanking an advantage, because I have a fucking help action on it right now. I'm gonna fucking booming blade this thing.
Sounds good. It's got 1 hit point left, so let's see how you do. Yeah. How do you want to do this, Ileana?
As I like bounce off the wall across the alleyway for me, I like swing my fan of daggers, I guess across its neck, so it's probably trying to like run away, and just kind of say, "Not today, kid," and just like fucking booming blade it back into the alley.
Sounds good. And it continues to move after the booming blade, and you can see it just explodes in the dust, and you can see a small pouch kind of left. And that's it.
And then I'm gonna like do like a
Killed this thing.
like with the rest of my movement and like bonus action, just do like a parkour to kind of like run down here and just like do like a slide onto the ground.
Okay, sounds good. You see someone sitting there. Ow! Flat on his back.
You okay, Summer? I want to get this your bag and bring it back to the others. I think they were talking about something else back at Alan's place. They'd like to know that we killed the other.
Yeah, he gets back up on his feet, dusts himself, and try to retain his dignity. And he's like, yeah, good job there. In fact, let's go back to our friends.
Alright, so while this combat happens, you guys are... the rest of the party is by this little bag that was left over from this guy. Do you guys go down and outside to go see what's up with Valen? I know Alan is.
I assumed I would have probably beat them back inside with anything that was left of the thing.
Oh, okay, you're going to come back inside. Alan tells Brad to stay as Alan goes downstairs, and Brad's going to just take a look outside the window. Alan is going to run back over.
I'll drag Bale's unconscious body with me. I do vaguely remember Orcus having a keen interest in him.
Yeah, it's a shame he's not here. Alright, so you guys are back inside. The fuck was that thing?
Can I make a check to see
Those
that thing was?
things
Sure.
they
religion
felt
check.
like they
You're not
were
big
moving
fan.
like spiders.
You guys
were
are so
moving
far
like
away.
Yeah, you're not there yet. You guys are heading back right now.
Oh, sorry, I thought we were there.
Almost. Yeah, you can make a religion check to see if you
religion?
can find the creature.
Okay.
Yeah. This was a ghast. But, so basically an intelligent ghoul, as far as you could tell. So it still has actual intelligence, and, well, it's able to cast spells, which is a little terrible.
Do I know if they need to be made from a corpse, or if somebody could be alive and then turned into one of them?
You can be turned. Definitely ghouls can be turned. So if a ghoul kills something, it turns into a ghoul. Gas create ghouls when they kill them.
Okay. I meant more of like somebody using this potion could create these, as opposed to just a person who is undead.
You're not sure exactly the aspects of the. You don't know how to create a ghoul or a ghast, but you know ghouls are created by other ghouls, and also from ghasts as well. And that potion could do anything. I mean, you've got proof right in front. Well, kind of. You had proof right in front of you.
Then I will tell Alan basically all I know about gas. And Nikolai, you need to burn that body right now.
Yep. As soon as I finish dragging Bill downstairs, I start burning the body. Just spam. Well, I toss him in the fireplace.
Okay. He goes up pretty quick.
And I will go upstairs and bring down Marchios as well.
Alright.
Seems they're taking a more aggressive approach to their recruiting process.
Are Soma and I back there yet?
I'd say with the time that it took you guys to get that body started up and everything. Let's just clean up this map a bit. I'll drag you back over.
Sorry about your friend here.
Hired help. It's they all know they could die doing this.
Will Soma and I get in there? We got the other one that was fleeing on the rooftops. I don't know about the kid that I saw running away from here. That's just the undead ghoul thing.
I know these things can climb. And he's kinda smarting his back. I can't climb like that.
Makes you wonder though. Maybe they did follow us back from the temple.
Seems like they knew we were here before we knew they existed.
Was there anything on the one that you chased?
Just this bag, and I'm gonna like look at it, look in the bag, anything of note.
Yeah, it's there's some like components basically in it. So there's bits of flesh and blood. There's a little container full of looks like alcohol. It smells like a strong liquor. There is a iron rod. What else? There's some kind of gum arabic in there. What else do we have? More flesh and bone. And a small crystal vial filled with a glowing moss alongside of 15 pieces of gold. And in the other pouch, you find the same components and 5 pieces of gold.
I pocket the 15 gold pieces.
Okay, and there's 5 gold pieces in the one that Alan picked up.
Is there any writing or symbols or anything on the bags?
No, they seem like component pouches, but specific component pouches.
So, is the corpse still there? And if I try to look at the wounds, how he died?
The corpse that is burning right now?
Oh.
You could still see it, but it's in
So I've seen Valen inspecting it before, and I'm gonna try to, while it's burning, try to look at the shoulder if it's not burned yet. I don't know.
Alright.
So that's a 21 medicine check, because I want to see if the kind of wound could be associated to a skull I've seen in Dorsane.
Oh, okay. No, the skull you saw was a little bit. The jaw didn't seem like it extended that much, but the creature that you just fought definitely.
All right. Okay. So it was a kind of deformed beast with big fangs.
Yeah, elongated back, of the head, so it's kind of like an oval kind of head and a blue skull, or sorry, purple skull with the green gems. And like
That's what I'm thinking about right now.
Yep.
I realize it's just a necromancer's component pouch, and I'm just gonna toss it in the fire.
Alright.
Nothing else but a component pouch.
Coin and toss the components in. Cool.
So, what's our next move?
Well, you remember those spell slots you were talking about earlier, Ilyana? I managed to burn a bunch.
No, I didn't. I told you. We got a busy day ahead.
I think we've been busy.
Some and I are pretty good. Oh. Summer, how are you looking out now? Because right now I think I'm tempted to go pay someone a visit.
Who exactly are you talking about?
My family. Valen, do you want to come with me? Before night? And they try something funky on?
I do think we should check their place to see if we can find any of the whatever it's called, the vial of whatever, vial of death.
Mr. Orcus. That one. Potion of death, yeah.
We could probably take a short rest, probably. Real over quick. Eat some lunch.
Alright.
Ilan is going to read her that religious material she found
That
on
sounds
Sylvain.
wise.
Alright, so you guys take your short rest. And, oh, geez, I don't know if I want to do this or not. Yeah, okay, so you guys take your short rest. And I'm hoping this will work for next session, because we are going to wrap up pretty quick here. But during your short rest, Beal kind of shoots up, awake again.
Kind of starting to worry us there, Bale.
He just says, "Where's Orcus? Where's Orcus?" And with probably about 6 hours left of daylight over Malton, with still some questions, but at least some enemies uncovered. That's where we're going to end this session tonight.
Okie dokie.
Woohoo. Good game.
Wow, that was a lot of shit going on there.
Yeah, I still feel like I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Good thing you got this recording, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of investigation stuff happened, like, before you came in, because we had no choice. We had to fill in while we were waiting. Like, we can't just barge in anywhere without our fighters.
Yeah, and because it's getting to the point where you guys might be getting into,
Well,
all
we
these
do have
big-ass bad guys.
we have confirmed a lot of clues and suspicions.
Yes, you have. Some good investigation going on.
We know where it's happening. We don't know what to hit first, but yeah. And it seems like our hand is being forced because we're getting attacked.
Hey, we could always just leave the city.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to drag Ileana out of the city right now in a body bag.
We have two characters who have like personal